Hello, YouTube. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Tired as heck. McDonald's new straws suck so bad. They break so easy. I was shocked when they changed it. Hold on. No, relax. Little splooter. They look really cute. Trying to wait for my video to be appealed. I did like a makeup video. And apparently it violates TikTok guidelines, which I don't think it does. So I'm waiting for the appeal, but I'm pretty sure there's trolls on my account just reporting shit now, which is annoying. Anywho. Oh, shit. I gotta sign into my chat. Sorry about that. I don't even know if there's anyone in here. Hold on. I don't know if there is anyone in here, but if there is... Hold on. But if there's anyone in here, I hope you're having a good day. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. Donovan! Hello. How you doing? How's your weekend going, my dear? Oops. Cool. Yeah, happy Sunday to you too. We're gonna smoke a little bit, and we're streaming for rent, so thank you to everyone who's donated so far. We're slowly but surely getting there. We're 2170 away. So if you want to donate, my link tree is in the link in my description. Hold on. I'm also, oops, I did the link tree wrong. I wonder if I can change that. I don't think I can. Anyway, I'm gonna post it in my doodad, my chat. There's my link tree. There's lots of new stuff coming today. So we're gonna design some shirts and some hoodies and some, oh, there's stuff in here. Some cups and mugs and stuff. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna earn rent, watch some Iwu Crew, and just hang out. We'll be on TikTok as well. Hopefully I don't get as many trolls today. Ow, ow. I got my heated blanket. I want to get a new chair in here. I need a different chair. I have a little stool that I thought might work in here, but I don't think I could sit on that for hours. But I want like a comfy chair. This is like a old hotel chair. I got it from Facebook Marketplace. And yeah, it's really just for looks. Not very comfortable. Although I could learn maybe a refurbishing whatever and refurbish it and make it more comfortable. I don't really know how to do that though. Ugh. I also fell in the bath today. I fell and hit my tailbone when I landed. It hurts so bad. At least I didn't hit my head or anything. That's the second time I've fallen, like, in the shower, bathroom, whatever, because of my joints. Never fun, but I gotta be more careful. It's scary every time. pretty sure my neighbors took in my garbage, which is so nice. Usually they take in my garbage, but this time, because on garbage day I ended up going and getting a coffee, so they park a little close to my driveway, which is fine. But when it's garbage day, because they put their garbages behind where they park, which is a little bit more into my driveway, which is fine. But then with my garbage bins, it's even more into my driveway. So it's like, I usually try to leave before the garbage truck gets here. But that day, I woke up a little later, like 6 o'clock or something, and I wanted to hurry up and get them out. So I put one over there and one over here. Like one at the end of my driveway and one in front of my motorcycle that's parked in front of my driveway. And they brought both of them in. Usually they're put together, so I'm like, oh, they're nice enough to bring them in. But they like went out of their way to get that one and bring it in, which was so freaking nice. It makes me tear up whenever that happens, which is just quite a bit because they're just really nice people. I never talk to them. I don't interact with them, but they've always, since day one, they've always brought in my garbage cans for me. And at first I thought they were just mad at me because maybe I let it sit out too long or something. But then the next time I tried to go and get them, they brought them in when they brought theirs in. And it was like early on. So I was like, I don't think they're doing it because I will let them sit for too long. I think they're doing it just to be nice. And then like a few weeks ago, I asked them, they were bringing in their garbages. I had already brought mine in. And they were bringing in their garbages. And I was like, are you guys the ones bringing in my garbages all the time? The garbage and recycle bin. And they're like, yeah. I was like, that is so freaking nice of you. For real. Like, I didn't want to be all emotional, so I just cut it off there. But it makes me emotional a little bit because it is so kind of them. And it's just a group of dudes. But they don't go out of their way to like try to talk to me or anything. Like, it's so nice. I know that sounds maybe a little mean, but usually with that, it's like it comes with guys trying to like hit on me or like cross boundaries a little bit, and you know. So I really appreciate them. They're really nice. I was gonna make cookies for them. We'll see how funds go for cookies and whatnot. But I was thinking, if anything, I could just make some Christmas popcorn balls for them and this neighbor, because I think this neighbor pulls my weeds for me on this side. I've never seen weeds on this side of my house that I share with this neighbor. I get weeds over here, and sometimes I'll pull their weeds for taking in my garbage if there's like weeds in the same area in their yard. But this person over here, I've never had to pull weeds over here, so I think they pull my weeds for me if there's like any little stragglers or anything. I think they do that, and that's really freaking nice of them. So I want to make them some holiday treats, and this neighbor holiday treats for my garbages. I don't know exactly what, but we'll see what money brings with that. My tailbone hurts pretty bad right now, but it's okay. It's okay. Anywho, once again, if you were on TikTok last night, thank you so much. We're dealing with a lot of trolls. It's really, really annoying. I don't know how to kind of mitigate it other than bouncing around from my account to account to account. So they don't like when I do these rent streams. They try to get my stuff taken down for fraud and scams. So it's really annoying. It doesn't last long, but like I'll appeal it, and then like the next minute, Spudgy, can you stop? Hey, stop. I'll appeal it, and then like in 1 or 2 minutes, it'll be back up, and I can hop back onto my stream. But it's just annoying that they can keep doing that, you know. And I had this person come into my TikTok today, taking like screenshots. Like, I love when people come into my shit on my TikTok, especially because the thing is I talk about all this stuff on YouTube, Facebook. They just don't have. They have that short attention span on TikTok and that brain rot, literally. So, and like I have a little bit brain rot, that's okay, but like TikTok, they don't care to sit there for more than 10 seconds, which means they're not willing to like learn anymore, so they'll just form their own opinion, which is completely off base. Like yesterday I was streaming on TikTok, and some dude was like, you were walking around earlier, you're just lying. I'm like, brother, when the fuck have you seen me walking around earlier? Like, how, I don't understand how these trolls will literally just make up a narrative and say it to my face as if it's like the truth. I'm like, am I supposed to go along with this? Like, is this like an abuse tactic or some shit that you use? Like, I don't understand it. And then I had another girl saying similar, and it was just a very interesting day. But today, there was one girl. She screen recorded my stuff apparently, and she like messaged me. So sometimes I'll have a little bit of fun with them, which is very rare. I don't really care to, but today I was just feeling in the mood to troll her. I think it's a her. I don't even know what they said. I just kind of like was being like, "Oh, you sound mad. Is it the diarrhea? You know, are you hungry? Are you a little cranky because you're hungry? Let's go to IHOP. Breakfast on me." You know, I don't sit there and insult them or anything because A, I don't need to. B, I also think they do that just to get a reaction out of you and then try to get you out of character so they can report you for whatever. Anyway, she reports me, or she puts like a photo of me on TikTok talking about prostitution or something, and then talking about some other shit. I don't fucking know. But she apparently screen recorded my lives and is gonna be posting about it, which actually I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty stoked about. I don't entertain, like, I know once you get big on social media, the hate pages, it's like 50-50. There's hate pages, there's good pages. You know, I don't give a shit what people say about me. I don't care. You can say this is fake, you can, whatever. I talk about all this stuff on YouTube. I share as much as I can on YouTube and Facebook. So TikTok just has that short attention span. It's hard to get anything through to them. But I feel like there's gonna be like a Reddit page popping up about me or something. I've been waiting for the day. Jeremy, good afternoon to you. Bessie, it's December 1st. I know. Are we ready for Christmas? What do you guys want for Christmas? I don't really want anything. I just want my social media to be doing well and my health to be doing well. So, if my social media is doing well, then that means my finances are doing well. And from there, all I want is my health. And there's nothing else that I could be really wanting more than that, truth be told. What am I doing? Yeah. I look forward to this month. I'm hoping my joints just continue to get better slowly but surely. And I'll be walking into the new year. Okay, what am I doing? There's no small dogs in here, I guess. They went to the bedroom. What am I doing? I forgot what I was gonna do. Anywho, we're gonna watch some Ewu Crew today too. And I'm just gonna design some shirts and like stuff for the shop. So just to have things on there. Be productive. Yeah. And we're gonna be on for quite a while because I'm, like I said, I'm streaming for rent still. So if you want to donate, Cash App right here. PayPal in the link tree. Venmo in the link tree. We made 500 so far. We're 2170 away. I want to be able to pay this at midnight tomorrow. It's due on Tuesday at midnight, but I would love to be able to pay this early. So we'll see how we get with the goal. But I'm going to be putting in some hours. If I had a comfier chair, I feel like I would be in here more often too. If I could just have a chair I could lounge in and just like chill and watch things with you guys, you know? Because the chair is the biggest reason why I don't come in here. It's so uncomfortable. Because my hip. But, and then next my desks. I hate these. This one's like an entryway desk, so it's difficult to fit my keyboard and the monitor on it. But it's something at least. It's something for the setup at least. So, we'll get there. In last Sunday, you posted fewer videos and 55% of some. Okay, that makes sense then. TikTok shop. So my biggest thing this month, I don't love doing these rent streams, right? I will always be grateful for these because with what I've got going on, this is the biggest thing that's helping me obviously keep a roof over my head and feed myself, feed the dogs, everything. So I'm very grateful for y'all. I'm trying this month to kind of go a little different direction. So like last month I was like, okay, I'm going to be consistent and try to push like subs and whatever donations and whatnot. Subs I don't love pushing just because I'm not doing photo shoots right now, and just my old photo shoots are so outdated, and I just feel like I can do much better ones, but I don't have any places in my place that are decorated to like a nice fashion to where I want to do photo shoots again. So I feel discouraged with that. I feel discouraged with my joints, and then having to set up my own lighting and doing all my own photography with my hip the way it is so difficult. Like one photo shoot will take like 3 days, so it's a little frustrating. But I'm happy to do it if like I had just like my bedroom decorated, so like I'd have a background in my bedroom where it'd be a little easier. But ow, I want to this month because I don't always have this the donation thing, and I know the trolls hate it. They really hate it. But that's what gets the traffic in. That's what gets our goal met. Um, so I think I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna do it again just to pay rent early, and hopefully by that time my TikTok shop is running because I post on TikTok shop a decent amount, but I don't make a crazy amount. Like maybe 15 to 20 bucks a day is what I'm making right now, which is like a good amount. Right now my Patreon subs are really low because I haven't really been posting on it. I'm just waiting for the ability to be able to get a new photo shoot or two in there, and start promoting more because I look different than what my old photo shoots were. So it's like I don't really want to sell those because I don't look like that anymore. Like I was drinking a lot then. I was on lots of prednisone then. So I don't really like the way my body looked, and I don't really love the photo shoots that I did, but they, were creative and fun, and I was learning, and I still am. But I just want to go a different route. But at least with TikTok Shop, I've looked at my stuff, and I want to post more on there and be more consistent with it this month. And this thingy on here says I posted less than the 55% creators or whatever, less than they did. So that means I need to post more videos, which I knew, like yesterday, I was like, I think I need to post more videos because I thought I was posting enough, but then when I look at other people's TikTok shop pages and like people who take it serious, they treat it like a job. And for me, I was like, okay, I think I can post just like, once every other day or whatever, and it'll be fine. But it's fine, but not making the amount that I want. So it's nice to see that because that's a pretty low number. I can do better than that, like for myself. But I didn't realize I was posting that low. So I need to start posting way more, which is fine. I hope with that, just posting more, because I have been posting more and my income has been coming in more since I've been posting more. Not drastic, but 20 bucks a day is pretty good just for posting a few posts. So this month, I want to just do really, really, really serious on TikTok Shop. Maybe 10 videos a day, maybe 9. But it's not like I haven't seen results with posting more. I have. So that's why I'm like, what's going on? Like, why am I not making the money? And then I realize, like, I go back through my feed. I'm like, oh, I actually have not been posting as much as I thought I was. Like in my mind it feels like a lot because I'm posting on my new TikTok account that's at like 3K right now. that I like to post on that one because the trolls when I'm on a live account that I go live on, if they report my live, then it fucks with my videos. So I need to separate all of them. So my TikTok shop is different than my live account, so that way I can just go live. I don't need to, post and worry about my traffic there. So I post on my new TikTok so that I can have new traffic and whatnot. But on TikTok alone, I'm usually posting on 2 accounts multiple times a day. So it feels like a lot. And then I post on Facebook, Instagram, and I try to post my shorts to YouTube. And it just feels like I'm already posting a lot of content. So to me, in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm posting enough on TikTok Shop, but I don't necessarily think I am. And I think this month, if I just, make as many TikTok Shop videos as I can in a day with a simple item. Like, if you ever see my TikTok Shop, not all of the items am I, like, having to do outrageous video skits or anything with. Like, say it's this lotion. Like, a lot of times, I'll just put it in front of a good background. Like this, I would put in, like, maybe some bubbles and, like run a little bubble bath or something and just, like, sit it in the bubbles and, I don't know, add some little stuff in the background, maybe like a Christmas decor or some shit, a candle. But sometimes it's, like, not really anything that I have to, like, be modeling, standing up and doing or anything. So it's easy content and it's just to sell to people. A lot of times when they're on TikTok Shop, if you're like myself, a lot of times, like, the psychology behind it is that when you're scrolling, sometimes they don't want the item, but they see it so many times and they want it, but they don't want to, like, buy it, but they see it and finally, like, maybe it's your video they see and it, it convinces them to add it to their cart, at least, because I've seen it so many times and they're like, fine, I gotta give in and buy it. So I try to cater to those kind of videos where it's just, like, showing off the product and what it's for and how it is and stuff. And then now I'm starting to, like, promote these goth boots that I've been wearing, but they're on TikTok Shop now, so great. But I have plenty of stuff to promote, so I'm hoping just this month posting more will bring in the income that I'm looking for through TikTok Shop. And then from there, I can decorate my bedroom. And that's the beginning of, like, all my photo shoots. I don't need anything crazy outfit-wise. I just need my bedroom to have my aesthetic, not these white walls, So, like, this was the easiest room to decorate because this was the main piece, the mural. That was easy to paint. I want to add some more stuff, but that was, like, the main piece. So if I don't add anything, at least I have that, But why does this keep doing that? Oh. But I want to decorate my room, and start photo shoots, pay off my debt, because I have, like, 5K in debt, which isn't, like, a huge amount. It's a decent amount, but it's not huge. And maybe start looking into getting a golf cart so I can start selling yummy, delicious treats to the bars on Friday and Saturday nights and the dispensaries. And, like, with that, I love because I could wear whatever I want. And because I have a spicy platform, I'll have, like, a QR code. So that way, if people, it'll be a way for me to advertise for myself, I don't have to wear anything too risque or anything, but as long as I go out being me and wearing the cute things I like to wear, and, people love good food. So I think it would be such a great way for me to just kind of intertwine all my things, and then I can make content doing that, And at least with my golf, like, if I get a golf cart, I can kind of go on streams a lot easier, while taking you guys out and whatnot. Yeah, because then I can bring my dogs and they can, like, be in the seat with me. We can just kind of cruise. But, although I don't know what YouTube's rules are on that, to be honest, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I'll have to watch the dogs instead of me while we're driving. But yeah, I'm looking forward just to my joints feeling better. Taking that fall today was pretty brutal, but that's okay. Funny enough, it's allowing me to sit on my left cheek, which I rarely do. But the pain is really bad on my right cheek, which is my normal cheek. The left hip is the one that hurts. But today I started doing like some small like physical therapy exercises for myself. Just small, ever so slight. Like I don't have very much range of motion in my left hip because it hurts. But I'm starting to get more back, so I'm trying to take advantage of it. So like I was explaining to my peeps yesterday, like you know how like you can move your feet like this. So for my left leg, I can't because that there's like a tendon or something that runs down the leg that moving it that way just fuck no. It hurts so bad. So I couldn't even do it, but now I can kind of do it. I have like a little range of motion, so I want to try just doing exercises like that, getting it back kind of like in the range of motion. And it hurts. You know when you sit up in bed and you bring your knees up and they're like bent? And I can't do that with my left leg. I can do it with my right leg, but not my left leg. I have to like bring my leg up. But I was watching my 600-pound life, and some of the physical therapists, even though the guy wasn't moving his leg with his muscles, the physical therapist was like moving his leg because he was bedridden for so long. The joints and stuff had fused together. So the physical therapist was moving his leg and explaining like even though he's not using his muscles, the therapist moving his leg is just getting that motion, like, you know, getting it like thawed out or like unstiff, and you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, like even if it's a small amount, and even if I'm not, because I always thought like I had to be doing it with my leg, and that it's so excruciating to like move my leg with my own leg. I know that sounds stupid, but like, you know, you can just move your right leg like that, you know? I don't have to like use my arms, but with this one I have to use my arms to move it. So, oh nice. I have a lot of Patreon clicks. I might do a sale on Patreon this month. But learning that just like having that little bit of motion is better than nothing, and will help me get to that motion. So I'm going to start trying to do that more. But I just want to be doing everything possible. And honestly, I think eating garlic this week will help. I've been avoiding the garlic because I fucking hate it. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's so spicy. But garlic helps so much. Raw garlic helps so much. If you guys ever get sick, I swear by it. Eating a garlic clove, you might not be healed the next day, but you'll be feeling 10 times better. It's such a powerful antibiotic, antibacterial, whatever, antimicrobial. It's helped my joints in so many cases. Like, I think last time, so it's happened every time. My elbow was really swollen, and then it was this finger right here, and then the base of my neck, and then now my hip, and then my left knee is swollen. But with the neck, elbow, and finger, and my ankles, eating garlic every day, I eat multiple cloves of garlic. Like, I just have to, because I need like a potent dose, you know. But every time I've done that while off my meds, things went really well. So I'm hoping, because I'm off prednisone, I've officially been off prednisone for almost a week. Tomorrow will be a week, which is great. I don't have any of my symptoms coming back. They're not worsening. So as long as I keep sugar out of my diet, this is a Diet Coke I'm drinking, if that matters to anyone. But some people like to, you know, be like, yeah, but you're drinking soda. Or they'll be like, yeah, but you're drinking coffee. I use stevia in my coffee. Everything's sugar-free. If I have anything sweet, it's sugar-free. I prefer stevia over like aspartame. Wait, aspartame, I mean. I like to call it aspartame. Like when I first read it, it looked like aspartame to me, and I just call it that because Sparta. It just sounds cool. Anyway, I forget that's not how you say it though. But yeah, aspartame I don't really love, but I love Diet Coke from McDonald's. Delicious. But anything else I drink is sugar free. Stevia usually. A lot of people seem to like monk fruit, but I'm not a fan. That will be fun, Bessie. Hell yeah. I'm just warning y'all, if you do sub to my spicy, it's going to be a lot of like in-bed shots, bathroom shots, toilet shots. No, I'm just kidding. But right now with my hip, it's just you know. Anyway, with my hip, I'm sick of waiting for photo shoots to happen. Like, I know I can make more money on my OF and Patreon if I have more photo shoots on there. But I'm not doing photo shoots right now because everything's difficult. But if I had a ring light in my bedroom, if I had my bedroom decorated fully how I wanted it, then the background would be done every day, all day, every day, you know? So that will help me have just like a nice setup for pictures. That way I can take consistent pictures and just start posting and getting people filtering into my other platforms again, because I don't really post my other photos anymore because they're old. They're so old. Like, my body looks better than it did before. So when I see them, I'm like, ugh. Like, the representation of my boobs right there is not the greatest as it is now. So I feel like just little things, and like photography, angles, lighting, style, etc., etc. So it's like, I don't really know, what else to do to make money. I stream. I love streaming. But I know a lot of people who follow my stuff are struggling themselves, and I'm not trying to rip their pockets out. So I'm just grateful that I have a roof over my head. I'm not homeless. That's all I can say. But something different has to change. So I think the two different things that we're going to do is just keeping this up the whole time until we meet this rent goal, and then the one for next month. Because obviously this was due today. But I'm going to stream today for this and tomorrow. And then if I have to on Tuesday, then I will. But yeah, so I don't love that because it brings in the trolls. But my mods have been doing really great. But keeping that up and then doing TikTok shop more consistently, I really think will bring in the good things, to be honest. And in between, I can post on there and do photos and promote my other platforms and stuff like that. Because it's end of the year, so I'm going to just end the year with, like, doing a sale on all the content and things like that. And discontinue that content, and from there, just start new content. Because, I don't know. You got to start somewhere, right? But I'm really just hoping December my joints feel better. Like, I'm hoping once I start eating garlic, as funny as it sounds. But also today is the new moon. But garlic is so powerful. Garlic and yogurt are the two things that have healed my rheumatoid arthritis. I shit you not. As funny as that sounds. But I was severely lacking probiotics. And garlic is, like I said, a natural antibiotic, natural antibacterial, antimicrobial. And I think this prednisone creates infections. And it never clicked for me, but like every time it happens, the doctors are like, okay, we'll put you on more prednisone. Like, if I showed them my knee, they would probably put me on prednisone again. And I don't want to do that. I think just eating garlic will help, and we'll see if it works. Raw garlic is best just because of how freaking powerful it is. But oh my god, is this so spice? Goddamn. Anyway, I can do it for the sake of my health and my motorcycle. I want to be back on my motorcycle so bad. Anywho. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. We are gonna watch some Iwukuru. Let me hop on TikTok. By the way, we are streaming for rent once again. So if you like my content enough, you want to see me make it again for this month, if you want to donate $1 or $2 towards my goal, link in the chat, but also post it again. Yeah, if you want to donate, there's Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo in there. All Patreon subs go to my rent as well. So, and if you want to check out Etsy, link in my bio. Alright, let's do this. I hope the trolls leave me alone today. Do you guys do advent calendars? I haven't done an advent calendar in years. I kind of want to do one, but it's obviously dependent on my monies. But I feel like I don't see people do like advent calendars except for the bougie girls. They're so bougie, like in a good way. Like they're so expensive, bougie. Like $1,000? No. That's not happening for me. I don't see any like normal ones anymore. Oh, look at that little baby. By the way, if you're on TikTok, thank you for all the gifts you guys have sent. We hit $100 for Spudgy's surgery goal. So, yeah, thank you guys. You guys are wonderful. I can't say it enough. Bing. Okay, time to deal with TikTok. Ugh, dog hair. Everywhere. Ugh. Anywho. Oh yeah, also, I don't think I've been on since Thanksgiving. So if you celebrate Thanksgiving, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I pretty much just drank beer. I chilled on stream with the homies. Chilled with the dogs. I ordered a whole bunch of pie, and I made a turkey for the dogs. I've been snacking on the turkey, but... Oh, God. So I've been snacking on the turkey, but really made it for the dogs for their food for the next, like, few days, week or so. Okay, this is not working. Ouch. But... Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable. It's so difficult. Okay. Alright. It kind of knocks the wind out of me, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like a shock through my body. Okay. What the fuck was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. Yeah, we just had some pie here and I ate some spinach dip. My grandma makes spinach dip on Thanksgiving. She's dead now, but that's always like the best thing in Thanksgiving for me. So I just kind of made my favorite sides: deviled eggs, spinach dip, got a little can of cranberry sauce, and pies. But I'm not gonna lie, I got pre-made pies, which they disappointed me. I knew I should have made my own pies, which is why I fucking make my own pies every year. But this year I decided, no, I'm gonna be lazy and just like kind of indulge in these pies. Pecan pie that I got was disgusting. Literally not even a real pecan pie. I don't know what the fuck they made it out of, but it's just like pecans on top of some weird sugar gelatin shit. And I don't know. The coconut cream pie I got, no coconut. Like literally all whipped cream and then like teensy bit of coconut. I couldn't even taste the coconut. I was disappointed, dude. But lesson learned, I'll just be making my own pies next year again, because I make fabulous pies, I think. At least better than that shit. I'm not saying it's like world-class pies or anything, but better than what I fucking had, for sure. So that let me down, but I did drink a shit ton of eggnog, and that was great. And also, the Guinness let me down, because I was thinking, I was like, I wonder like how they're doing their shrinkflation, because some businesses, I'm like, how are they participating in the corporate shrinkflation thing that they're doing, you know? And I drank like 2 beers and I felt like nothing. Usually I'm a lightweight. I cannot drink a full 6-pack, but I did that night. And especially Guinness. I used to get Guinness because it had higher alcohol percentage, and it was like, you know, more bang for your buck kind of thing. And I looked at the bottle and it was 4% alcohol. And I was like, I literally was talking to this room when I was drinking it, and I was like, yo, I literally feel like I drank a Miller Lite, and I drank 2 Guinnesses. And I'm like, I don't know, this is weird. And then I look at the bottle, it's 4% alcohol. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, so they like, what, watered it down or what? But anyway, it let me down. But the eggnog, stuck through with me. I didn't know this, but there's turmeric in eggnog sometimes. At least in the Southern Comfort one that I drank. I was like, oh, let me drink more of this then. No, there's probably not enough to do anything. But, yeah, fucking love eggnog. Oh my god. I might just drink a whole bunch of eggnog for Christmas, to be honest. I don't really care for anything else. I limited myself, but I could have still drank more. Yeah, that shit's delicious. Anyway, I did. I'm thankful for you, bestie. You and your dog. Aw, that is too sweet. I'm beyond grateful for you guys. I say this all the time, but you guys have changed my life. I'm not anywhere a big streamer, you know. But I would like to get there. But from where I've come from, with my apartment being moldy and my illness and learning boundaries and just simple things like that, I've come a far way, and a lot of it's due to the help of the people that I met on the stream. And I get a lot of fucking hate for the way I do things, and when I try to tell people about my illness, even more hate. You know, but the people who come in and they don't even ask questions, they just hear me out. They listen to what I say and they just stick with it. And that's why I don't mind talking about being detailed about what I'm doing, especially on YouTube, because it feels like people will actually take the time to listen. TikTok, it's rare. That's what I mean. I feel like they have that short attention span. But nonetheless, I've met a lot of wonderful people on TikTok, Twitch, but even if you haven't donated or gifted or spent any money, just people being here supporting me and being like, hey, my mom has severe rheumatoid arthritis and she's crippled, I get it, or people who are just not even experiencing in that area themselves or a loved one, they don't have to deal with that, but they still come in being kind and nice and not assholes to me. And before, it was very isolating. I stay to myself. I don't really do anything. The most I do is go for car vlogs, as you guys see on YouTube. But other than that, I'm at home. I can't be walking out in public. It hurts so bad. And sometimes I don't even know, when I did my garbage, I didn't even know if I could get back to my house, because walking from the front of my place to the end of the driveway twice for my garbages, for my recycle and garbage, making it back up for the last time, I felt like I couldn't make it up. It literally took me 30 minutes. 30 fucking minutes, and I was with my cane, trying to make it as easy as possible. And I don't want to use my scooter because I don't know how I'm going to pull the garbages on my scooter. And also going up my driveway, my left leg is what I use to push, because I can't bear weight on my left leg and push with my right leg. That will hurt too much. So it's easier for me to bear weight on my right leg and push with the one that hurts, which is ironic because I know people who don't understand illnesses would be like, well, obviously it doesn't hurt that much. It does hurt, but it's a hurt that I know I have to deal with, because if I just let it not move with rheumatoid arthritis, it'll start deforming the joint and seizing it up and fusing it together. I have that in my neck. So this is a good way for me to kind of keep it mobile and at least have a little motion going on. So I kind of prefer it that way, but I don't have enough strength, and it hurts to put too much pressure on my foot and using too much of that tendon on the outside. It hurts. So if I'm having to go uphill, I have to exert more force into that, and it hurts. So it's more efficient, less bulky to deal with the cane. It hurts more, but I can get it done faster. But it's bad, and oh my god, I just want it to be better. This garlic will help. But yeah, I don't even know what I was getting with that. Regardless, with this whole whatever, I'm just grateful for the people that are here for me, because I was talking about it yesterday or something on Twitch, and while my family has never not believed me for my illness, I'm very grateful for that, because they've always, if I had some symptom and I said it to them, we were back at the doctor, back at the hospital, whatever it was, they took it very serious, and I'm grateful for that. But now as an adult, my grandpa and my dad are the only ones that I really talk to, but I don't even talk to my grandpa because, trigger warning, but as history, he's essayed me. So sometimes I'll need, last time he helped me with eviction, and I have to pay him back because I said I would. But I don't go and visit him. And I know some people would not think that's right. Like, oh, he helped you with money. You should at least see. I don't care to be honest, my whole family knows about my illness and they know I'm not on disability and they know that like I do what I can. Sometimes some months are really bad and I just need more help than other months. And there's nothing I can do about it because I'm trying everything I can with trying new mixes of medicine and trying this and that, trying new foods and eliminating these foods and things like that. And I don't think people understand it, so they'll just sit there and hate. Like, the amount of shit that people said yesterday on my stream is just so annoying. I'm so grateful for my mods because they were working overtime as fuck, kicking those people out. But I'm so grateful for the people that I've met because one time when I asked my dad for help, I don't ever ask my dad for help ever. The one time I did when I was pregnant and I was barfing and I asked him for help, he bought me some protein powder because I asked him like, can you buy me like at least some protein powder because I have no money. I need something to eat, but I'm barfing everywhere because I didn't know I was pregnant at the time. I can't keep anything down. I literally thought it was just my rheumatoid arthritis symptoms. I was like, wow, this is a really bad flare. I'm barfing every day. I can't keep any water down or anything. So he sends me some protein powder, but other than that, he's never financially helped me. When I was younger, I've always been like a money maker. When I was a kid, little kid, I was always doing stuff to make extra monies, earn allowance, stuff like that. And I was like 5, 6, 7, and my dad was drinking heavily because of military. And he would come into my room at night and he'd be like, hey, Jess, can I... Well, he calls me Jessie. My family calls me Jessie, but, he's like, hey, Jess, can I don't know, use some of your money, something like that. Asking for money, essentially. He knows that I keep my money in my closet, but he's asking for money for gas, which I know it's not for gas. I know it's for alcohol. But as a kid, I didn't know how to say, like, no, And then, like, fast forward, as an adult, I'm very, very physically sick right now. And the one time that I asked my dad for help, first I asked my aunt for help. She just straight ignored me. And I was like, all right. And then I asked my dad for help. And he was like, why don't you ask your following? And I was like, what the fuck? It sat weird with me. And I couldn't really pinpoint it until, like, last week. And I was like, I don't think dads are supposed to say that. But I think my dad's a little jealous. And I know this is going to sound egotistical. People hate when I talk about this like this, but I don't care. So here we go. When you're a kid and you deal with a lot of abuse, there's adults who recognize the light in you before you even recognize it in yourself. And they see that you're smart. They see that you're capable and you're figuring things out in ways they haven't figured out yet or figured out later or whatever. So they take offense to that. My stepmom was a very jealous woman. I remember one time when I was younger, she was talking about her lips and she's like, men don't like lips like yours. They like lips like mine. They like snake lips. And she's got very thin lips. And I'm like, first off, I'm like 9 at this point, 8 or 9. And I'm like, I don't even know what that means. I don't give a shit about boys. Like, I don't even give a shit about men. So what does this mean? I don't care. She was literally my first hater. I shit you not. My grandma was always my, like, yes, fucking do it kind of thing, Not all the time did she love what I did, but she would just still love me no matter what, and she supported what I did, and she let me know, Well, I'm disappointed that you got tattoos, but I still love you, and I understand that's your artistic way, and I know you grew up with your father having tattoos. I'm like, okay, I'm glad you kind of understand it. You don't have to fully, but no matter what, I love my grandma more than anything. But, yeah, I don't know. I think from a young age, my dad, everyone in my family knew I was going to be someone. My grandma was the only one who cared to foster that. Like, if I wanted to learn music, she would get me lessons right away. If I wanted to go into acting, she'd get me into acting. Like, if I wanted to do gymnastics, we're at gymnastics, If I want to do dance, every single dance that I want to do or I want to learn, that she's signing me up for. And that's literally how she was. And she never said no to anything that I had interest in. And it was always the creative arts, performing arts kind of thing. And I just think I've never minded being on stage, performing, singing for people. I used to sing the national anthem for like minor league baseball games and whatnot, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. But when I was younger, my stepmom, she heard me singing in the shower. And I was singing for a choir concert, and I was a soloist. So I was singing my stuff in the shower, and my stepmom, when I come out, she's right there, and she's like, you shouldn't sing. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? And she's like, yeah, you just shouldn't sing anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I don't remember really what she said. But she insinuated that it sounded bad. And I was like, well, that's impossible because I have a solo and a choir concert literally tonight. And she's like, maybe you're the best of the worst. And I'm like 7 years old. I'm like, damn. What kind of shit do you have to have towards a child to say that? Mind you, this woman was not allowed custody. She lost full custody of her 2 sons when she started dating my dad. That was weird to me. As a kid, that was weird to me. I was like, hello, father. Why are you not seeing this as a red flag? So he's still dating her. And I remember first meeting her at my band concert. And the way she grabbed me to take pictures, it was like too forceful. And I was like, ew. And I was like a little emo kid in band. So I had these same bangs, but just like spiked short hair in the back. I had a whole buzz cut in the back, emo, red tips. She hated me though right away. I could tell, so she like forcefully grabbed me over to her and she's like, let's take a picture. And I was like, oh God, what the fuck? Okay. Mind you, she's like one of those rich blonde ladies with the white veneers. No hate, but some of them have a very hater personality towards alternative girls like myself. And then if you're an attractive alternative girl, they hate you even more. So I didn't know that at the time, that weird ass dynamic. And cause my grandma was like my mom. So to me, what my stepmom was doing, it was always like weird. I never took offense to it because my grandma solidified me loving me and her loving me. And like, I felt safe and whatnot and who I was. So this adult coming in being like a fucking full ass hater, I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is this? She was a bitch. So this one time, I don't even know what happened. She was abusive, obviously. She was the reason why my brother and I went into foster care. But this one time, I will never forget this. I still never understand. And it's something I won't forgive my father for. Although I have like a decent relationship with my father. But there's certain things I won't forgive him for. Because I just wouldn't do that. And I don't think he knows fully what happened, but he won't accept the truth. He knows that my stepmom essayed me, and he won't accept that truth. And then the fact that she's not allowed to see her own kids at that should be like, those should be enough to just like cut that person off and never have them in your life again, But I remember one time, I don't know what her fucking deal was, what she was trying to do. I don't know what my brother Greg did, but I don't think he did anything. I don't really know, but she liked to punish us for stupid shit. I remember one time, I don't even remember what happened, but she grounded me for something for like 2 weeks. And it was being grounded, and also like I could not eat. She would not feed me. I was not allowed to go get food. My door was locked. She would not feed me. So she would like slam me and my brother's door so much. So we shared a wall and there was a hole in it, and he would give me food through that hole. And she came in. She was drunk most of the time, right? So she came in and like stuffed it with socks. As if that's gonna stop us. But I remember walking into her punching my brother in the back for that. I remember him crying on his stomach on his bed. And I remember her yelling at him and punching him in his back, sitting next to him, punching him in his back while he's laying down crying on his stomach. And I was like, stop hitting him. And she's like, I wasn't hitting him. And that was the craziest shit, was that he like sided with her, which I understood now it was a safety survival thing that he was doing. It wasn't necessarily that he hated me or anything. Like, he just did it out of survival because he did not want what was happening to me to happen to him. But he got pretty shitty under the stick too. And so I don't remember what happened one time with this, but she was trying to teach him to be, what I think she was meaning, humble. But she was like, you need, or like have some humility or whatever. I don't know what he did, that pissed her off. Granted, once again, she was drunk all the time. Most of the shit that we did to piss her off was nothing. One time when I went to middle school, I was like sixth or seventh grade, I think. So once again, I like to make money always as a kid. I would sell my artwork and make money. At that point, I was kind of used to it because this was past Montana, so I knew I could sell my artwork and make money. So I was making pretty good money, and I would go down to the dollar store and buy my own clothes and stuff because there's some dollar stores that sell clothes. And this would have legit clothes, like little lace shawls, little mini skirts and stuff like that. So I would just go buy my own clothes, whatever. Iconic. But I remember having this one outfit. It was a white mini skirt, a white jean mini skirt with bedazzles, like jewel tone bedazzles, purples, blues, pinks, on the front. And then I had a little pink halter neck thing, and then a little lace shawl. And my grandparents had bought me shampoo and conditioner from Costco for a birthday gift. So I put it underneath my sink that my brother and I shared, like the bathroom, because they had their own. And one day she's drunk. She's asking me for my conditioner. So I grab her the new one that's behind the shampoo because I think she's going to get mad at me for giving her a used one. I don't fucking know. So I give her the new one, and then she hands it back to me, and I put it right back in the spot that it was. Because to me, I have my new conditioner, or my used conditioner, my used shampoo right there, and then I had the new ones in the back. And yeah, she, when I got home, flipped out because she thought I was trying to, like, I don't know what she thought I was doing. But she freaked out on me. She was pissed off about the conditioner. And so she poured the conditioner all over my bed and shoved me down and started hitting me on my bed. So my cute little white lace outfit, my white jean skirt was all messed up with conditioner, and she was hitting me. And my dad didn't give a shit. But I've come to learn jealousy, I love eggnog. There's a gnat in here. I wish I had some cookies to go with my eggnog. I don't know if I could eat some cookies with eggnog. That's a little too sweet, but I fucking love eggnog too. But yeah, my dad and my stepmom have some like narcissistic kind of whatever codependent issues and shit. So honestly, I think at this point in my life, like that's why I push so hard for my social media platforms, because I think I have a very unique position on my platforms with talking about trauma, emotional regulation, getting through shit, anxiety, depression, like real shit, and I really do feel like I'm supposed to be someone. Like I feel like I'm someone now. I've always felt like I'm someone, and I think when you move around like that, your actions and stuff are different, and that can threaten adults, which is crazy to me because if I saw that from my kid, I would be proud. I'd be proud as fuck. But yeah, I think my dad, I think he likes to be in the vicinity so that when I do reach that point, I think they're going to ask for money and stuff like that. And I'm going to have to be a bitch and just say no. So, but is what it is, right? They'll get a part of the reward, but like when I build a commune and stuff. But I'm not going to give them money because when I was literally sick as fuck, they didn't care to help me. They just like to watch me struggle. They know what I'm dealing with. But the fact that my dad was like, just go ask your follower people. What? Excuse you. And I was like, you know what? Silly me for even asking, because last time I remembered, you fucking were asking me, your daughter, for money. But that's what you call the parentified oldest daughter. Whatever. A lot of girls who are the oldest daughter deal with similar things where you have a faulty parent and you become the default third parent. And they can do whatever they want as long as you're around, because you'll pick up the slack. And that goes even as far as taking care of babies when I'm a baby. I was 6 years old, taking care of a newborn and a 1.5-year-old, and my 7-year-old brother. and I find that amazing. I don't think my dad knows about it. I remember him asking, like, tell me how what you went through as a kid, like, influenced you, because he's helping like a foster care thing or something or whatever. And I'm like, you know what, like, at this point, I don't even think I want to tell him, because I don't think he knows half of what went down. I think he deserves to know. I don't think he's ready to know, but also I just wanted to keep it brief, and I was just like, you know what, like, I've always known as a kid that what I was going through was going to make me stronger, because I've been going through shit since I was a baby. Literally, when I moved from Hawaii, my grandfather was beating the crap out of us with metal spatulas and starving the hell out of us. Like, all we were given to eat was cream and mushroom soup while my mom was running off cheating and my dad was in the military. So, from a young age, shit happening, and I had to have some sort of survival in me. And then when we moved to Montana without my grandma, a whole new form of survival was broken into from me. So I think, funny enough, my dad created those kind of results in me, and I think he's a little envious or jealous or whatever. Which is ironic, because I tell him all the time to start his own platform, and I'll help him, because I think he would do really great on it. He's really a big advocate for veteran mental health and stuff like that, which, hell yeah, I'm all for. But yeah, I remember, like, as a kid, he would call me, like, not a kid, but I think I was like maybe 20, 21, and he'd call me, like, crying about things he did in the war and stuff, and I truthfully didn't know how to handle it. I'm not a therapist, and the whole point of my platform is to be like a middle ground of a therapist. There's some things I don't know how to handle, but I can be there to listen and to help you feel supported, and help in whatever way I can. But with that, I'm like, I have no idea how to help with this. I tried the best I could and whatnot, but that's why, a lot of people will shit on me, but I've been through so much medically with my body, and I'm almost 30, so it's like, I've been through so freaking much. I deserve some peace in my life. And a lot of people will come in and they fucking hate that. And I've come to learn that, like, I have a community of people who just love the stuff that I do and the content that I make, which is amazing, because, like, you guys are finding my content when I'm literally at my lowest. And if you like that, then just hold on to your britches, because when I'm healthier, it'll be way better. So it's, like, so astonishing to me with that, But for some people, I think, I don't know, with my dad saying that stuff, it was disheartening, but I've kind of just transmuted it in a way of, like, you know what, you're right, my followers do have my back more than you do, so I will do that. Because a lot of people on TikTok especially, they don't want me to advertise like this with the donation thermometer. They don't like that. They want me to just shut the fuck up and suffer and go to Circle K and try to apply for a job. And then when I tell them I can barely even make it to the bathroom, and most days I can hardly make it out of bed, they're like, what? And then I'm, like, standing on my one leg while I'm, scootering around. So, like, in the kitchen, like, I'll stand on my right leg, because obviously it's not very impacted. Sometimes my ankles get a little tired, but I think it's because my ankles are weak and I'm standing on my one leg. So that's the only problem with that. But I'm grateful that my ankles are not bad. My ankles used to be so bad, like, to the point where I could not wear flat shoes, and now I can wear flat shoes and stuff like that. So that's really nice. But yeah, the trolls on here are incessant. But honestly, I think I might have a Hoi Minyoy hate page coming up. I'm looking forward to that. All the big people have, like, a snark page. All the big people have a page where a hater gets so mad and they start a snark page, and other people are like, oh yeah, I seen her. Yeah, she just begs for money. She just asks for money, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. I don't concern myself with losers like that, but I do feel that that's going to catapult my publicity in a good way, because I'm trying to be an advocate for, rheumatoid arthritis and stuff. And that's something that I'm also going to lean into content-wise on my new platform, because I get a lot of hate for it. And I don't think people understand or even know what it's like. And when I see stuff on TikTok, like what represents chronic illness, they're like, what chronic illness is like? Fatigue, tiredness, That is not my chronic illness. When I'm tired and fatigued or achy or anything, I can still show up. But the difference between like a bad day to me and a good day, like this is a good day minus falling in my fucking bathroom today. God, that hurt. What happened is I got out of my shower, and because I can't put full weight on my left foot, I was putting weight weird on my right foot and just slid out and fucking whoop. I don't have a bath mat, so my bad. But yeah, minus that, today's been really a good day. The energy levels are good. I was able to take a little nap earlier because I don't know, I needed it. Took some ashwagandha. I think that kind of made me a little sleepy. But lately energy levels and stuff have been good. So those have been good days. Like it's kind of nothing new that I can't walk right now. It's been that way and I just kind of go with it. But at this point, I think I just got to do the hard thing, the things that I'm scared of. Eat the fucking garlic. Talk about my illness more openly online because I know people are going to hate me for it. But I think, like, I know it sounds crazy, but I think once I talk about it more, I'll get the support that I feel like I I want in my community, right? Like the kind of community that I want to build. I feel like that's what's going to come when I post about this stuff that I don't want to post about because people fucking hate when I talk about this. And because I'm tattooed, because I'm attractive to them, they just lose their fucking mind. What do you mean you can't walk? What do you mean you can't work? What do you mean, and then they start reporting my lives, reporting my videos and all this stuff. And it makes it so incredibly difficult to do what I want to do. That's why I want to do TikTok shop so I could just earn a shit ton and not have to worry about TikTok or streams like this. And whatever money I make through the streams, I'll still have this thing up. No matter what, I'll have this thing up because I don't know. We'll just have it up because I will always be paying rent. But hopefully by then, like I'll just through the month be able to trickle everything into here is the plan. So like say I'm streaming every day for December. Every day someone sends a little bit, rather than the like 4 days do a whole bunch of streaming so I can reach this goal. That way by the time the stream is done, this will be full. Like for the end of the month, this will be full. And then whatever my other platforms bring in, I can start savings. I want to start savings for the dogs more than anything. Maybe for my car, things like that. Because I worry about like I need to get new tires and stuff like that. So I'm trying to think of like, okay, my dogs, in case like something happens, I need something for them. Vehicle wise, I need like a safety fund. For me, like if I don't want to work for a month, I need a safety fund. But I don't like not working. I like being productive. I like doing things. I don't want to sit the fucking bed. That's why I can't game all the time because to me, I can't just stare at a screen and do nothing like that. Like I can when my energy levels are feeling good, but that it makes me more calm and like tired. So yapping away is my favorite thing. Chilling, drinking, smoking, well, drinking water, drinking my fluids and my coffee and whatnot. Um, I love that. But this month, I really just want to do the same things, but try it a little differently and hope that brings the success I want. So I can step into the new year with a new method that actually works and that I don't have to keep doing streams like this. And at least with my energy levels, like I'm not sleeping all day. And that was sorry. Like yeah, I deal with fatigue, but um I still had to show up no matter what. But sometimes it wasn't as great as I wanted it to be. Now I can show up a little better and do more entertaining videos and stuff. But my hip's been bad for almost 2 years at this point. It started getting bad 3 years ago, but I could still maneuver and get on my bike and stuff like that. But I hope this is the last year that I have to deal with this. This is the last month. This is the last month I have to deal with this. Like 2025, I just feel like, I want to make the most of it. Even if my illness is this way, if I have to do photo shoots only on my bed, that's fine. If I just have to get ready and look cute, put on a new outfit, and do photo shoots on my bed every other day and make content, TikTok shop content, stream, that's fine for me. It's just about finding a balance to make all this content. That's why I don't edit my videos because it's really difficult to make content for all these platforms and edit videos. So I have 2 Indian food videos that I'm going to be editing and putting up, but like my food eating videos and my cooking videos, I want to edit. But car vlogs, anything else, I don't care to edit. So I really just want to embody what I want 2025 to be like with my streaming, my schedule, my consistency. I want to embody that in December so that when I go into the new year, that flow is already happening, and I just want good things to happen. I want to pay off my debt first, and like I said, start getting the funds for Spudgy. Part of my debt is paying off my grandpa. I don't really have much in the way of like debt for myself, like credit cards or anything. So I want to give him like, you know, $2,700. He loaned me 25. I don't think he really expects it back, but I told him I would pay him back. I want to. I have a trust fund in his will, my grandma and grandpa's will. So I'll keep on the good side and I'll keep the integrity and pay him back and stuff like that. Um, so I have like my will is protect or not my will, my trust fund is protected, I guess. They told me this when my grandpa told me this when my grandma passed. I don't really know much about this, so this is what he said. Um, at least what I heard and what I interpreted. But he was telling me that there's like a certain trust fund for me because of my illness. So like in a way they have looked out for me, you know, because of how bad my illness is and has been since I was a kid. They have something different in the trust fund for me versus their kids. And I know some people might look at what I'm saying and think like maybe I'm a little entitled to, I don't know. I feel like my grandpa should help me because my grandpa feels like my second father. My grandma and my grandpa raised me for a good amount of time along with my father. So to me, I feel like my grandfather's kid. I feel like his daughter, you know, and in my mind I realized as an adult, oh my god, he sees me as a granddaughter. Whereas I saw my grandma and grandpa as literally mom and dad, you know. And I had to like rearrange it in my mind that like, oh, okay, like I don't get the daughter privileges, unfortunately. So at this point, that's where I'm like, I have to figure out stuff on my own. And I know it doesn't look normal to most people. That's okay. I don't mind that. Like, I had someone come in yesterday and they're like, other streamers don't do this. Do you think I give a shit? Other streamers probably don't have what I have, which is a fat ass. Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. But, but yeah, so I stopped caring a long time ago what other streamers are doing. If I cared about what other streamers are doing, I would look like them. I would put my boobies out like them. You know, I'd be a little more whatever like them. I want to do my own thing. I'm trying to do my own thing. I don't give a shit what other people are doing. How do you think new things exist in the world if everybody cared about what other people are doing, you know? So, yeah. I just know I think dealing with the trolls has been the biggest learning curve. And a lot of people ask me like what are tips that you have for streaming and stuff? My biggest one could just be learning to deal with the trolls. Honestly, don't even entertain them. Sometimes I do, I'm not gonna lie, but as long as I don't get banned, like if I'll say something witty, if anything, because I'm a shit poster. I like being sarcastic. I like joking around, you know. So if I have a funny comeback, I'll say it, but I'm not gonna go any further than that, and I'm not gonna take my time to like poke out certain people and make fun of them or anything like that. I'll just block them. But yeah, I think dealing with the haters is like the biggest thing that I'm gonna have to learn about, which I'm still learning, which thank God for my mods. Seriously, like I don't think they're in here right now, but they were kicking ass yesterday during the stream, like left and right blocking people, because when I have this bar up, people really fucking hate it. And I try to tell them like, hey, I have an illness and this is why I do this, and it's not curable, you know, but just because I look attractive to them, and I'll say that, and they'll be like, oh, you're not attractive. I know you think I'm attractive, okay? Out of anyone, you think I'm the most attractive because you feel like you had to say something to get my attention to humble me. I just know how it works, and people might not even realize it works like that with their own selves, you know? A lot of people hate thick girls, fat girls, whatever you want to call them, because they actually like them. Because they want that, okay? Which is A-okay. I was trying to remember, that sounded really mean. I was trying to remember a certain phrase that someone used that was like talking about like, kind of like once you go black, you never go back, but in like, once you go to like a thick chick, then you want to experience nothing else kind of thing, which respect, I don't care. Like that sounds like fucking great. I love that. But a lot of guys, because that's why like the big women category is so fetishized, and you know, because they don't want to admit the attraction. and it's like a guilty pleasure kind of thing. And they think they'll be seen a certain way if they date someone like that, but they actually really, really like those kind of women, which there's nothing wrong with liking those kind of women. There is one saying that I like, that it was like the dragon never fears the caves. So in regards to, like, one guy was saying how he could never date a thick girl, and some person was like, yeah, dragon never fears the caves. So if you've got the proper tool, you know how to handle that situation. So a lot of people come in just hating and being rude. I know that's the internet, but that's why I try even more hard to, oh God, create a space that's safe for people to, you know, not deal with that kind of hate and stuff like that. Okay. We're gonna hop on TikTok. We're gonna watch some Iwu Crew while I design some shirts. I really fucked up my tailbone. I don't think I broke it. It doesn't hurt anymore, but God, I think I bruised my butt cheek, that's for sure. My left ass cheek has a bruise right where, you know, my left ass cheek is nothing. I can literally feel my fucking hip bone. You know that sharp part of your hip bone in your butt cheek? That hit the ground so hard. Oh, and I have like a fucking bruise right where that bone is. That hurts. And then I have like a fucking pain on the right side from actually where I fell on my tailbone. That hurt. I literally was like, oh my God, can I get up? Thank God I could, because I was like, the last thing I want is to break a bone. I've never broken a bone, especially in my hip though. Like, especially at this stage where I was like, oh, I'm so excited to get better. And then all of a sudden I broke my fucking tailbone or something. What? No. So I got to be more careful. But yeah, that's my bad because I'm not on my left leg, so I'll hop on my right foot. So I thought just like I was going to be stable hopping out on my right foot, but yeah, don't do that. Anyway, thank you again, everyone who's been hanging out. And once again, thank you, everyone who's been adding to my rent fund. If you want to help out with my rent goal and throw $1, $2, $5, whatever. Or you can send no monies. It's your money. I don't give a shit. Do what you want. But if you like my stuff enough and you want to help out, there's Cash App, Wink, PayPal, Venmo, and there's a link in my chat that you can find. But we're going to be on TikTok too here in a minute. My neighbors are outside. I think they're adding more lights. I love it. Like this house right here, like catty corner, comes through my blinds. Like nighttime comes and there's twinkly Christmas lights. And I love it so much. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for real. If you've donated, if you've subbed to my stuff. I know if you're on Patreon, I'm sorry things are slacking a little bit, but I'm just going to be dumping a lot of content this month on it. And I think I'll be running some sales because they now have a new feature where you can do discounts and stuff on the tiers. Because the bummer is like, so the ONFs, like you can do like 10% off the next 100 subscribers and stuff like that. The bummer about Patreon is you can't do anything like that. They don't have any feature, but they just made one, I think. So I'm gonna see if what I saw was really that, but they have some discount features, which I want to try to utilize and get the subscriptions going, be more active on Patreon this month. I just want to get a routine going, so that I can get the money flowing through this month, and then I don't have to be like as super proactive. Not proactive, I don't think that's the right word, but I'm doing a lot is what I can say. With my joints still being down too, I'm doing a shit ton. It's a little overwhelming sometimes, but I'm keeping up with it decently. And I think once I like am consistent for this month, then things will kick into gear and I can lean back just a tiny bit. Like for instance, like TikTok shop, I won't have to do like 20 videos a day at a certain point. I can start posting like 3 videos a day because finally the traction is there. Finally I'm getting like a influx of you know, sales and things to where I'm having a generous month, you know, and that will help supply my money for photo shoots for my Patreon and ONF, and that'll bring in more money. And I just want a stable 2025. So cheers to that, brother. But yeah. Anywho, it's a little difficult just with the joints because, especially doctor stuff, it throws things off. Like, what do you want to call it? Like the routine kind of thing. So then things get delayed, and going to the doctor is so tiring for me. I know that sounds so stupid, but it is exhausting, and so it just wears me out. I end up usually coming back and taking a good nap. Yeah. Hi, baby. What's up, honey? All right. Are we ready, spaghettis? Thank you again if you're hanging out. We're going to be on pretty late. I took a nap and I woke up at like 6, let the dogs out and stuff. Hi, buddy. Fed them and then honestly went back to sleep. I went to bed at like 1, I think, actually, last night. I wanted to at 12, but oh god, I'm trying to figure out how to sit. This is not working out. The problem is when I sit with my feet down for a long time, they start to swell really bad. So I'm trying to avoid that, but the stool that I have is too high up, so it's making that hinge motion like in a certain angle with my hip that is too much, brother. Thank you again, you guys. Everyone who's been donating, for real. I'm beyond grateful. Yeah, you guys are the bee's knees. Okay, I want to watch this Ewu crew.
I think you probably know what.
Whoa. I don't know. I want to turn off my mic. I don't know. Does it create a weird distortion when I have my mic on when it plays a sound through here and then also plays a sound through your guys' system? I'm going to try it. You guys let me know. I'm going to mute it and you let me know which sounds better, okay?
Why we're here, right? Well, yeah, the goofy guy that
Okay. Let me know if I should turn the mic on or off. Quality sound wise. I'm trying to cover my feetsies because it's cold. Thank God for this heated blanket. This is gonna hopefully help me save on my heating bill this month or this year. Ugh. Okay, well, someone answers me, hopefully. I don't even know if there's anyone in here. Let's hope there is. Someone tell me about the sound of that. If it sounded better with the mic off or on. Or if you even noticed. I killed Kevin Bacon. I used to have a crush on Kevin Bacon when I was a kid. Him, Anderson Cooper, and Michael Jackson. Anyway, we're gonna hop on TikTok. I'm gonna leave the mic on just in case, because I feel like I'm scared that you guys won't be able to hear this playing. Oh man, I'm nervous for TikTok, but everything will go great. Everything's gonna go great. I always like to tell myself the universe always provides. I always meet the right people, right place, right time. for my rent streams. People who want to help out. People who like my content enough to help out. Anyway, I'm not going to respond to any trolls today too, so I hope the mods help out. Leave it on. Okay, cool. I will leave it on. Alright, here we go. I'm going to be designing shirts on this other side, so disregard anything about what my face looks like. Beep beep. Oh, I can't really do that because I think I might have just shown something bad. No, I don't think I did. Okay, cool. Okay. Babas, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Do I look like a black-haired black-eyed? You had no intention of keeping me here forever as a slave in your basement. Once at a time.
On Christmas Day, 2019, a Michigan couple grows worried
Great.
when their 25-year-old son
I'm glad to
doesn't
hear it.
show up for the family breakfast.
Thank you for the likes.
Police launch an investigation that will soon take them into some of the darkest corners of the underground.
We're hanging out on YouTube if you guys want to hang out. Link in my bio.
Recreation go hand in hand.
Thank you, Donovan.
Now tasked
I
with
appreciate
uncovering
you.
the truth. Was an unhappy young man searching for someone who would release him from his misery for good? Or did his search for pleasure drive him into
God
the
bless you
dungeons of
too,
depraved
Frank
man?
Mac.
So you would have taken more of this.
You recognize me from somewhere? Nice.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's late in the afternoon of December 25th, 2019, when Flint Township police officers respond to a missing persons report in Swartz Creek, Michigan.
Thank you. You too, friend.
Parents of 25-year-old hairdresser Kevin Richard Bacon expected him to show up at their house at 9 a.m. that morning.
Papa Julian, thank you for the corgi. Let me get your name down.
He's not answering his phone, and no one has seen or heard from him since the previous day. However, the parents provide information that give police a head start. They tell investigators that their son is gay and has been regularly meeting
Thank you, Papa Julian. Also, hello.
on dating apps. In fact, his roommate reports that Kevin was headed out for just
I love the Ewo crew. Oh, Brookie, welcome in. How you doing today?
Police have no way of knowing at this
Well-
point if Kevin's date is related to his disappearance. But there have been several recent incidents.
Welcome in, you guys. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys are having a good day. Thank you for the corgi, Papa Julian. I wrote your name down on the computer on a sticky note.
He was running down the road, trying to get an address for a mailbox or something on kind of hysterical.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
One of these recent incidents.
I hope you guys are having a good Sunday
November 25th,
or Monday, wherever you're at.
Michigan police responded to a report about a young man
Oh,
running
yeah,
down
David,
the road
welcome back.
wearing only a leather kilt.
Kishin, welcome back.
Chasing him down.
How you guys doing?
This young man managed to get to a resident's house.
We're on YouTube if you want to come hang out. There's a link in my bio for it.
Run through the area are strange. His story of what happened
Gotcha.
prior is even
Thank you for the likes.
Far down. Get up, thank you.
Please verify you are a human. Oh no. I do sell stuff. Check out the link in my bio. Oh hell yeah! I'm glad you joined joined the Discord. It's not like amazingly up and up, but 2025 it will be. We'll be partying. Oh my god, the trolls are coming in.
The caller admits that this started as a consensual meetup, not the first one he's had.
I am going to thank you, Bubbas.
This encounter soon turned frightening.
Oh
Once
god.
the man chained him up in his secluded basement, he told the caller that he was going to keep him.
It's okay. It's hard to set up and get flown.
The caller
Right.
found an opportune moment
We've got a good little community in there, though.
to get to safety and call the police.
No, you didn't.
What happened today? Okay, because here's the thing. Is that if we start doing a bunch of investigations and he says, you know what, man, this guy told me he was into it, hold on, let me just explain.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you, guys.
And you're now
Big hoots.
about this,
Thank you.
then we kind of don't really have a whole lot of any leg to stand on at that point, you know what I mean? So what are you looking to have done on
What does that mean?
Okay.
Could the details of this strange
Bye,
incident have
Roberto.
anything to do
I don't know what that means, Roberto.
Kevin Bacon?
Thank you, Bubba's.
Police aren't sure yet,
Oh,
but there are
thank you.
definitely some similarities.
Doggy Cam. Brooke, welcome back over here. Yes, we got the pups over here. This is Beef and Spudgy.
Day as well.
Being crazy.
Kevin's roommate says he left the house at
I don't know, I
around
said welcome back over here. Welcome over here.
to meet the man,
Wait,
which was also recorded on the home's
I don't think you've been over here.
camera footage.
Whatever, welcome.
She tells police she hasn't heard from Kevin since 6:11 p.m. when he sent this text.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be out for a while, actually.
Drink something now. Good idea.
He's
True
inviting
thing.
more
Thank you,
men.
Lucid.
Marry this. Not sure when I'll be back. Probably
Thank you for the likes,
late.
guys.
So if mom calls you,
Our goal is 35k likes. We did great on the likes yesterday.
parents are concerning for several reasons. For one,
You guys
Kevin's
like
parents
really killed it.
their son's tried
Dunkin' a day keeps the doctor away. I didn't have any Dunkin' today. I was really anxious waking up, so I was like,
to get out of the house and away from
I'm gonna not. Even though decaf is decaf, it still has a little caffeine, and I think I'm just really sensitive to caffeine now,
young man.
unfortunately.
Police in November did
Which I was like living off of coffee for a while.
in that dispute, and while he denied any wrongdoing, something seemed strange about his behavior.
Okay. Why don't you come on out? Oh, sure. What can I help you with? Well, I think you probably know why we're here, right? Well, yeah, the goofy guy that I'm having with the side of the makeup.
You're more of a Red Bull girly, are you? I'm not much, but I would honestly try that new blue vanilla ice one or whatever.
He's telling us one side of the story, and we want to get yours. Went over to his place a couple of months ago.
Thank you for the likes.
Contacted me and he said, hey,
I'm putting new stuff on the shop right now, so I'm designing some things. We're over on YouTube hanging out. Blue Bunny ice cream is pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I haven't had their ice cream in a bit. I prefer Haagen-Dazs. Welcome in, Void. How you doing? How does no girl get endorsed might melt? Hello, Julian. Woohoo, new shop goodies. Yeah. We got some holiday ones, but uh-oh.
He's telling me that you wouldn't let him go.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have some few things, few items.
Well, I got single.
Oh, what? This is supposed to be transparent.
He could have left at any time. Okay. Did he ask you to leave? What? Did he ask you to leave? No. He never asked to leave, and you had him chained up in the basement? Well, he was here today. Okay. So.
There we go.
So I got a fling. Was this just all like a bunch of role playing type stuff? I mean, alright. Exactly. So you had no intention of keeping him here forever as a slave in your basement? No. Okay. You know, I've got
I'm hanging in there, Jess. Thank you.
that.
Who did that?
Man tells the police
Bubba's, thank you.
between two consenting
What's in your
adults
shop? Link in my bio.
perplexed as to
Yeah, you can find stuff in my shop in the link in my bio.
whether killed.
Thank you for the likes, you guys. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we are still raising money for this, so if you want to help out with the goal, if you want to throw a doll hair or two, there's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, link in my bio. There's new stuff in my shop. All Patreon subs go towards this. So we're 2170 away. Thank you everyone who's been donating, for real. You guys are amazing. And yeah, we're hanging out on YouTube, like I said. It's my pewter. Two screens. Pringle can for my camera setup. That's my computer. Yeah. It was interesting to put together, I'm not gonna lie. That was my Black Friday gift to myself, like I think like 2 years ago. Yeah, before I moved out of my apartment. Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. It would be easier if there was 2 people, but I got it together. I got it vinyl wrapped and stuff. I built my computer actually.
Victim declining to press charges.
So yeah.
There's not much more that
Hello BBH Cabby.
investigate.
Welcome in.
File their reports and move on, not knowing that the disappearance parents,
Hi, Brex.
Kevin
Mike
Bacon,
is
believed
elite.
that
Hell yeah.
Mark Latunsky much sooner
Rent goal is
than they
crazy. I
thought.
know, right? So crazy.
Late on Christmas Day, Kevin's parents find their son's Saturn Aura in the parking lot of the Family
BRB.
Dollar.
Okay.
After opening the car
Be
with a
safe
smart
wherever you go.
key, investigators find $80 in cash, Kevin's credit and debit cards, and his driver's license. Even more concerning is what they find in the back seat. A grocery sack containing the clothing he was last seen wearing, his phone,
There we go.
and his keychain.
Oh, this
The
is
car
cute.
key and fob have also been removed from the keychain. The following day, a thorough sweep of the strip mall property with a K-9 unit, a community search party, and a helicopter search produced no results. But despite 2 days of frustrating dead-end leads, this investigation is about to take a sharp turn. With some help from
Welcome
the
in,
Michigan
Zach.
State Police, detectives retrieved messages from Kevin's account on a dating app from the night he was arrested. He was corresponding with someone calling themselves Olikos, and they made plans to meet up on Christmas Eve in front of Family Dollar, the very store where Kevin's family found his car. Using facial recognition
Mines or something.
software,
Iwu Crew.
police put the Olikos profile
We got Iwu Crew going. We're on YouTube if you guys want to come hang out. We're streaming live.
What's your name, sir? My name is Mark.
Troopers head out to
Mark!
Mike's house again, but he
I'm just
says
kidding.
he
One of
doesn't
my
know anyone named Kevin Bacon.
good homie stream mates is named Mark.
They thoroughly search the house and find nothing amiss in
Joe,
the
welcome
basement.
in. Thank you.
There they
How you doing
encounter a
today?
disquieting sight that sends a chill down
Hope your
their
day's going well.
spines. Behind a partially hidden
Thank you guys for the
find
likes.
long chains attached to a pulley system in the ceiling, and the naked body of a dead man hanging by his feet. They immediately handcuff
Oh.
Mark Latunsky and put him in the back of a patrol vehicle as they continue.
Mark, where
horrifying scene inside.
chilling. How about yourself? Same. We're working on new stuff for the shop right now. Streaming for rent, as you can see, but just chilling. It'll probably be a late night tonight. I slept in kind of late. Got started kind of late, so we'll probably have a long night in this room. Yeah, which is fine. You beat me to it. Thank you, Brookie. Sure. Oh, I remember that. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing.
Contemplating his fate.
Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. In general.
Time in the back of this car as the police carefully investigate the house. But he won't spend all of it alone, and it soon becomes clear to cops on the scene
Sand.
it will not be easy to get
Sand
straight
color.
answers
Oh, this shirt
to
is very
the
cute.
simplest questions.
Mark, I'm Sergeant Bernanke, please, okay? You know what's going on? You know why you're in the back of this car?
I never know what's going
I know
on.
why I'm back in the back of this car. Okay, well, I just want to let you know, I got my detective and around my detective you probably don't want to talk to, okay?
Our goal for likes, you guys, is 35k likes. So if you want to do something, if you want to like the stream, get the likes up. Yesterday we had crazy amount of likes. So if you were in the stream yesterday, thank you beyond thank yous, because that's how we were able to do this. So thank you mucho amount. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. So once again, if you want to donate, there's a link in my bio, Cash App, PayPal, whatever. Fun stuff in there. There's sites you can sub to. There's things you can buy off Etsy. All your purchases off my TikTok shop go towards my rent. Do I look like a black hair black guy? Thank you for the likes. You guys are great. Oh, this cozy shirt.
Isn't quite sure what to make of this declaration. It's hardly the last curious thing Mark will say in the back of the car.
Cool. Oh. Oh my god, I already did this. This guy is interesting. What are we watching? You can come hang out on YouTube if you want to see what we're watching.
While Mark's collection of odd conversational subjects may seem almost random, he brings many of them with him to the interrogation. He's particularly interested in sharing the backstory of his name, which is apparently a window into a complex family history.
That is not my legal name. Oh, it isn't? No. That is a stolen identity. Mark David Latumsky was last, or at least the last record that I have.
I haven't never not made rent.
1972. He was born in 1960.
Bubba's!
He has black hair,
Welcome over here.
brown eyes,
How you doing?
and he was born a cripple. So, what happened to Mark David Latumsky? I have no
Thank you for the likes, you guys. Welcome in. Hope y'all are having a good day.
idea. People that I grew up
Hope you're hydrating and eating.
knew.
Taking care of yourselves. We're chilling over on YouTube if you want to come hang out.
All I know is that I'm sitting here as the only living Thomas of Wales that I've been able to find. So, to what extent
Oh, what?
makes one iota of difference to why we're talking? I don't
Where
know.
did the one I was
It's a
designing
question that
go?
the detectives have perhaps pondered themselves by this point, since they are, after all, looking less at Mark's family records and more at any information he can give them that might explain how Kevin ended up dead in his basement. All the same, the police will speak to various people in Mark's life over the coming days, and through these interviews they will learn that Mark's fixations on his own mistaken identity are
Grimbo.
They first speak with his ex-wife, Emily.
It was at my South Bradley party. He came out with these theories that he wasn't actually his mother's son. He was his mother's brother, and there was a family fortune that he was supposed to get, and there was people watching.
How you doing?
I tried for 2
Welcome
years
back.
to get him. He was hospitalized for twice in the stress unit. Tried for 2 years to get him to stay on medication and just to get him help. And
I'm doing.
he just refused.
Mark will give detectives every gruesome detail they want to know before this night is through.
Hopefully it's a good
For
doing.
now, however, they want to get a better understanding of who he is.
What do you do? You said you mentioned you work. What do you do for a living? Well, right now I'm doing construction.
Living the dream.
Done for a living.
Living like Larry. I hope that's good.
My trust funds raided by people who were pretending to employ me and giving me back my own money.
The detectives quickly realize that getting any coherent background information on Mark will be a chore, but he eventually acknowledges that he spent much of the last 20 years employed as a chemist at two prominent companies in Michigan. However, for the past several months, he's been working
What?
jobs, some of which
OMG
seem pretty
chat.
odd indeed for someone with a master's degree in chemistry.
I was looking for honest work. I started trying
Can you wait? I'm not doing anything right now, honey.
something. Put up someone's drywall. No go.
No.
And so finally,
I'm here trying to riz my G.
built Olympus.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Spudge. What did you do?
More honest money than what I was doing. And the man gonna pay me to rub him down. Fine. Don't mind all doing that.
Wow, 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 wow.
Probably the. Well, I started in about April of this year. So just massages. Yeah, and it's like, you know what? I'll spend time.
Baha. Hello.
And guaranteed.
You have a great day too, Brian. I appreciate you.
So, hey, guess what? I can't sell that because
Good like always. Hell yeah.
the way the world works. But you want to spend your time with me? Boom. Here's your price.
I just want him gone.
And I'll have a good time with it. And I'm going to give you $1.
Mark's sudden
You go first.
about it.
As time went on,
Jeffrey,
however,
hello.
Emily began to realize there was more to it than that.
He admitted to me
Okay,
that
there's a
he
new
was
item in
cheating
the
with
shop. Right now. It's there right
I
now.
found out that he'd been,
Go look at it.
with men when he was traveling and after work. And so we did counseling for a year, and that didn't go anywhere. And he was still meeting men, and so I just filed for divorce. I'm finished.
Mark's first marriage ended in 2013, leading to
Aliens, thank you. You're too kind, my dear.
some of which involved the police.
Hope you're having a good day.
August, in the summer, he refused to bring them back. He was supposed to meet me, but he didn't tell me. We were supposed to meet in the morning to exchange the kids, and he didn't show up. So I called him, and at this point, he'd already called CPS on me 3 times.
Oh.
And so I called him, and he said, "I'm not bringing it back." I said, "You need to bring it back. He said, "I'm going to. If you don't like it, you can call the police."
Emily did call the police, which ultimately resulted in Mark getting arrested for parental kidnapping. The charge was later dropped, but it nonetheless was one of the first serious brushes Mark had with the law. Detectives proceed to inquire about another incident that brought state troopers out to his home a month ago in November.
Back in November,
Hey, buddy.
the troopers came out because there was somebody who had hit for their house. What I'm saying is, if that was a consensual act, at what point or what caused him to flee? He was freely walking around the house. There was no problem whatsoever. I in fact had taken my eyes completely off of him. That's like, like, if you want to sit me upstairs, go ahead and sit me upstairs. Go. Do what you want.
The day's going well. How's your day going? Calvin, thank you. Sorry, ignore that.
I don't know exactly
It's just a birthday list.
what is going on.
Thank you, thank you. Let me write your name down.
But he had full ability to get his home closed.
Every time you guys send a corgi, it enters you in a drawing to get something from my shop once we finish the goal. All those gifts go towards my doggo's surgery, so thank you. Oh my god, ignore that, sorry. Again. Yeah! Latrell. Thank you again, Fran.
Out of sight, where I didn't know where he was, boom, he could call somebody and say, look, and then go home with it.
Mark dismisses the November incident and claims it was a matter of personal theft, no matter how much the other man's accusations might be similar to what seems to have happened with Kevin. Detectives are taking nothing for granted, however, and they use the subject of Mark's apparent willingness to take money from men online to circle back to their current investigation.
Did Kevin pay you for your time? Like when you were, so you had mentioned you got massage for $200 an hour and then fixing for a day. So that was nothing.
In this situation, it was their no money.
Okay.
The question, of course, is what exactly the situation was that brought Kevin Bacon into
What's
Mark's
up,
company on
Cabby?
December 24th. And at last, investigators will hear Mark's version of how an online date turned tragic. A story designed to paint him as a man of compassion and honor, and not as a
The manager.
murderer. He
Yes.
starts by describing their initial introduction on the app.
We chatted for a while. He described the things that he wanted. I did what I could to bring those things about. And after we met and made an agreement about what was going to happen, we made the agreement.
Welcome in. It's going well. How you doing? Did I miss anything after I left, ma'am? No, not really. We obviously did pretty decent so far on our goal,
According to Mark, Kevin
but
sought him out
just had a chill night. Stayed up till like 1 o'clock, I think.
to kill him.
It's a pretty late night, but it was a pretty good stream. Minus the trolls being, you know, how they are.
the police have a problem with it. And you know, then what?
Still snowed in. Oh no!
Or they try to.
Hopefully that fixes itself soon. We're watching Ewu Crew on YouTube. Link in my bio if you wanna come hang out. I know there's so many.
That in our society, how we say, you know, a man can just go. Does our society really allow that? No. And what it leaves behind is all kinds of, I'm going to say things for example that a man doesn't want to leave. Now, the things that I set up for him and plan to do for him in that regard would do something for his family.
This is Thursday. Oh Lord. Well, hopefully you're having an okay time stuck in the house. We're in state of emergency. Oh my god. Hopefully you have enough food.
The idea that Kevin may have sought out a stranger on the internet to help him end his life is almost unimaginable. But there was a possibility. In an interview she later did with a media outlet, Kevin's roommate said that after watching the hanging scene in the movie A Star is Born, Kevin was, quote, out of it. The next day he overdosed on pills and had to have his stomach pumped. Did these ideations lead him to ask for Mark's help? To find out, police need to hear the story right from the beginning.
When did he come to your house? I picked him up. We met.
Get dug out soon. Hopefully. I hope you do, friend. Thank you for the likes. Thank you guys. Our goal is 35k likes. So if you want to help me reach that goal, that helps me reach the rest of the goals. So thank you guys. You don't have to if you don't want to though. But just if you want to tappy tap, show some love.
All the things that you need to achieve. I will leave them all.
Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a good day. We are over here on TikTok or YouTube. On if you want to find that in the link in my bio and come hang out, feel free.
Mark describes that Kevin
Can you do my
decided to
reviews?
change his
I don't know what that
clothes in
means.
the $50 parking lot and insists everything was entirely under Kevin's control.
What he wants is what he wants is to do something. But at that point, I said, you know what? I'm not going to prove you nothing.
Thank you for the likes.
Take what you have, take it off, put it in the bag. And he said, you know what? Can I text a friend and say, you know what? I'm just gonna be out and you know whatever he blabbered about. And I say blabbered just because I said, you know what? You say whatever you want to say. And he said, okay, now that I've said it, I'm gonna turn the light phone off.
The detectives now wonder if Kevin really knew what he was in for that night. Or is this Mark's clever attempt to paint the reality of this obscene situation in a more favorable light?
And I said, look, you know, this way you're leaving everything behind, and it's like done. And then at that point he says, okay, I'm ready. I went around and I shut the trunk, and then I put, you know, he gave me.
You're watching the same stuff, Izzy? Oh hell yeah.
So then I could lock the car. I put his bag in the back. I locked the car. I locked his vehicle. His stuff was in his here, and does he stay in the back of your van? He stayed in the back of my van. Okay, and then you leave the parking lot. And then I left the parking lot. Okay. And then we went back to the house.
Mark's story, though utterly bizarre, is thoroughly detailed.
Zaria, hope you are too. Thanks for being in here. Hope your weekend's going well. Thank you for the heart. Oh, thank you, wifey.
Though Mark can't quite remember what became of Kevin's car keys, he can remember what happened when they returned to his house. And though many
Happy
of those
Sunday to you,
explicit
Kenneth.
details
Welcome
were redacted
back.
from the interrogation video,
Most painful tattoo, probably my side
the
piece.
essence of their evening, or at least Mark's account.
Damn, look at all those.
Go to the house. Activity that occurs in the kitchen and
Oh.
then downstairs. And then, yeah, I mean, as far as I would consider it, the scene started, you know, when he said, yes, I'm in, let's start this.
Yeah, the peacock piece. Yeah, that one was brutal. Bubba's, thank you. You're wonderful. I hope you know that. Big line pulls. Oh, damn. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that rib area was brutal. Thank you, Bubba's. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out. If you were on yesterday, thank you. If you were modding yesterday, thank you a million for helping out, for real. If you've donated, thank you. Beyond, thank you as well. Just thank you for everything you guys do to contribute to helping me keep a roof over my head, for real. Who? Who what?
This ominous area was apparently one of the last things Kevin saw before he died.
Oh man. Talk about fucking real life horror movie.
So then, exactly how did Kevin say, what led to Kevin's death? He was telling you specifically what? Well, I mean, it was a fairly long conversation. It's difficult. So yeah, that's it. So he's telling you previously, and then what you're saying is he asked you to do that for him. Yes. You know, he was talking about how undignified, how horrible sometimes we let people die in that way. How they drag out. He actually came to tears, and we've talked about, you know, several things. You know, what was I going to do? And part of it was the process of turning them into something that would grow tulips for his family. He says, but my family will never know this to me. No. Tulips are starvation food. They'll know that this is tulips.
Oh my goodness. Here they come again. Thank you, Bubba's.
Outlandish as Kevin's plans for his remains may sound, this is far from the first weird detail that Mark has shared today. Indeed, in talking to Jamie, the man Mark married shortly after divorcing his wife, they realized that strange statements have become a big part of who their suspect is.
Are you guys still in a relationship at this? No, well, we're still legally married, but we're separated. I mean, I got out of there because he was starting to just say a lot of very unusual things that just didn't make sense. And then he started just within this last year that the neighbor was contaminating our well, and I was like, why would he do that? Like, it didn't make any sense to me.
Right?
Our neighbor would start.
That's the first thing I noticed too. I was like, damn, alright.
You can't cook it, you can't bathe it. You know, I wake up and he'd be overly saying that I was a gray, green-eyed tribe leader, and then when the world turns upside down, and my people are gonna need me to lead them again, and he was somehow the leader of the North, and I was oozing like toxic
Others say it goes back quite a bit further.
He had a lot of, you know, he believed people were watching him and all those, but believed that my brother and I poisoned as well. Because my brother's a plumber and he did all of the work on the house for the plumbing. And so, but other than that, he was never a danger to himself that I, or others that I believed. I got him to go in again and then he came back out and he was in the basement the second time. So yes, he was hospitalized before I moved out the second time because he had medication that he filled again, but he wasn't taking it because I was counting them to make sure he was taking it. I discovered that he wasn't taking it.
When he was hospitalized the second time, was at the same facility?
Yes.
Can you go on, please?
And
Go.
I believe that was the time he was diagnosed
Nope.
with
No.
paranoid schizophrenia.
And that would have been maybe in 2012?
Yes.
But a history of mental illness did not necessarily mean that Mark's story is a fantasy of his own concoction. Perhaps it only helps explain why he thought that it made sense to provide Kevin with this kind of assistance in the first place.
What do you do with the screenshots? Do you hunt them down? Maybe. Hell yeah. Let mommy work, right?
Ultimately, Mark says he decided that a knife would produce the quickest, cleanest result. The police find the knife, as well as a receipt from Walmart. They go out to the store, where they photograph a knife in the display rack that matches the look and price of the one in Mark's possession. Furthermore, they obtain surveillance video from the store that shows Mark purchasing the weapon that would end Kevin Bacon's life. The knife will surely prove to be valuable evidence in this investigation. But the central question remains, is it a murder weapon? Or is it merely the tool with
Thank you,
which Mark
Babas.
Kevin's
You're
suffering
freaking
is
wonderful.
request?
Appreciate you. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Damn. I didn't even know we hit 3K likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are having a good day. Evening at this point. Well, day wherever you're at. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Thank you again, everyone who helped yesterday in any way. Thank you so much. I'm so glad with what we made yesterday. I'm so happy. Like, we did a really good job. So I'm really grateful, y'all, for real. Yeah, my tongue is pierced. It was $26.70 for today or January rent. It's doing 2 days for me. Did I just witness the sound of doo-doo? Sure. Hands in West Texas. Hell yeah.
Mark tells the detectives that once he realized that even a direct stab wound to the base of the neck would not be enough to finish the job, he took further measures to ensure Kevin's quick demise. Mark's description of the stab wound and the subsequent slitting of Kevin's throat matches what investigators have seen at the crime scene. But while it provides one possible explanation of how Kevin's death came to be, that's all it is at this point. And there are other aspects of Kevin's observable injuries that, sickening as they are, have yet to be addressed. Mark will eventually speak to those as well, but first, he takes the police through the next stage of this morbid evening.
God damn. I saw beef. Ugh.
As shocking as it may be to calmly compare the killing of a human being to the cleaning of a game animal, it's clear by now that Mark feels no remorse or regret about what he's done. On the contrary, he appears to view it as an act of kindness and mercy. Indeed, he didn't even keep it a secret.
We're watching Ewooker right now. Link on my bio. Oh wait, you are. I think you're actually on. Aren't you on YouTube? Thank you, Papas. Okay, well, bye bye. It's funny. on YouTube as well. I don't know if it is, but I know you can find it in the link in my bio. I have the YouTube thingy. Buck, hello. Yep, Iwu Crew. How you doing, Buck? How's the day? Hi.
It is yet another twist in this grim saga. Mark uses his victim's coincidentally famous name to confess without any fear of repercussions. Indeed,
Yes, it
police
is.
finally speak to Mark's friend in New
I don't know
York.
what to tell you.
He tells them that he hardly gave the
I know, yeah, he's been really good lately.
After all, such a murder would be headline news all over the world. Is this kind of slyness
CJ, welcome in. We're doing all right.
detectives?
How you doing?
Perhaps that question is in the back of their minds. As
Very
long as
chill
crimes
day
have
today.
to
It
proceed
is. I agree.
ahead.
I'm glad to hear yours is as well. It's a new moon today, and it's December 1st. He knows holidays are down the corner, so he's behaving, right? You'll find there's a logo. If you look for the YouTube logo, there's all these logos in my link tree. Click the link, and then you'll see all these logos. You'll see the YouTube logo. You should.
Mark reveals that not only did he refuse to wash Kevin's blood off himself before going to bed, he kept it on even the next day when he went to his husband's house for a Christmas Day gathering.
Oh Lord. Oh, you can't find the Discord? The icon should be in that little icon setup as well. Let me check.
It's unnerving to realize that just as Kevin Bacon's family was growing anxious about his absence from the Christmas festivities,
Oh, maybe it's not anymore.
his death was attending a nude gathering.
Oh, join the Doodle Bob Discord server if you scroll down. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you see it. Oh shit! I just got a sub. Okay. Yay! Thank you. I'm not gonna say your name, but you know who you are.
According to their interviews with other attendees, no one noticed anything.
I'm gonna add that to my goal. We're up past 500 officially.
Police aren't just interested in
My
the
booby
gathering.
hurts.
They're interested specifically in Jamie.
Gotta stop sitting like that.
Interactions with Mark continued after that day. Jamie explains that he and Mark went to the gym together on either Thursday, the day after Christmas, or Friday, which would have been only a matter of hours before police showed up at Mark's door.
It won't let me from TikTok. Oh yeah, I hear a lot of people have issues with it. I think you have to be like in a browser sometimes if you have an issue with it. I think going into like a browser to do it, or the desktop or whatever, might help.
Circumstances, Jamie might have been able to check his text messages to better frame this timeline. But that is, unfortunately, and perhaps for police, not possible.
I was going through the messages, reading over, seeing what they, was in them, what was, so I could just see if I missed something somewhere
It is. I'm cold right now, right? I have a heated blanket on. It's cold too over here. It's a little brisk. I hope the heated blanket will help with my heating bill this year. We'll see. Calvin, thank you, and thank you again for what you did.
Text is not a possibility for police as they can typically recover
And the corgi.
messages.
Hold on, I gotta do the donation thing. I'll write your name down.
Jamie and others tell them that for all of his eccentricities, killing a man seems wildly out of character for Mark.
×2. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you, for real. Thank you, thank you. There'll be new stuff on Patreon tonight, so if you guys want to check it out, link in my bio. There'll be quite a few photo shoots being posted tonight, so if you want to check it out.
There was nothing that
The spicy one is the one you'll probably want to do because I don't post on the cosplay one. But there is stuff on the cosplay if you want to check it out.
Story that he was doing an honorable favor for a man in need.
Have you ever been requested in the past to do something that you did, Kevin, where they were down, or they wanted to end their life? Have you ever assisted these people? No, there have been people
Zorby!
have entered that. Okay. There have been people who, just
Thank you! How you doing? How's your Sunday?
around with it a little bit, but I'm always, that I've shied away from it for obvious reasons.
Uno momento.
Have you taken the life of anybody? I'm speaking to my knowledge now, okay? What do you mean to you now? So I taken any, I'm telling you, this is
Okay.
the first time
Been playing Farm Sim all day? Hell yeah, sounds like a good day.
But for as much as the
Officially above 500. Thank you guys.
starting with the incident from November where a panicked man in a kilt was running in fear from his home. But even that was
Thank you,
not
Grimbo.
an
You're
isolated
quick.
occurrence, as police
You're quick with it.
looking through their own reports, they
Welcome
see
in, you
a call
guys.
a man made in October
Hope y'all are having a good day.
where Mark lives. The man says he was picked up from the Greyhound terminal in Flint by an unknown individual that he intended to spend the night with. However, that night he woke up restrained in the basement of the man's house.
Ooh.
Terrified, he used a nearby knife to cut himself free before fleeing the house in a state of panic. When he got far enough away, he called police. But the strange thing about this incident, as police will only learn in the aftermath of Kevin's death, is that the man from the October report is actually the same New York friend that Mark sent that cryptic
Bless
text
you.
to on Christmas Eve. I killed Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon is my hero. On December 30th, 2 days after the initial interrogation, police questioned Mark about this incident.
This particular time that he was at the house though when
Told him you're wrong, but chose a path less traveled. I'm proud of you.
They didn't tell me that.
was there a time where you had him held against his will?
Yeah, after yesterday, I don't have the energy to talk back to them. So I can agree with that method anyway.
That was all completely consensual.
When police speak again to the man from New York, he acknowledges that the October incident happened, but indicates that his call to 911 that night had more to do with getting lost on the roads than from wanting to report a crime. He went back to Mark's house willingly and stayed for an additional few days. Even so, the similarities between these stories cannot be ignored, and they cast some degree of doubt as to whether Kevin's death was the mercy killing that Mark is making it out to be. Further complicating the situation is a text Mark sent to his husband Jamie in the early morning hours on December 25th. A message about bringing bacon over for the gathering, but warning, it's not the kind you like.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you, Bubba's. The goal is 35K, so if you guys want to help me get to that goal, show some love. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Bubba's. Right, Lucky? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
Some conversations, about the bacon thing, and of course the victim's name is Kevin Bacon. That would upset me, seeing something like that. Is that how you kind of take it now? No, that's a huge question. I never even put the two together. Okay. Did you know the victim's name was Kevin? You had
I knew after the interview, yes, but I didn't even think, like text messages when you said about the bacon, it's like, and I never put bacon and bacon, yes.
The fact that Jamie accidentally deleted all of his messages with Mark makes pinpointing the specifics of the conversation more difficult. But
Oh, this is cute.
Jamie seems to understand.
This shirt I'm making.
But I knew that there's no way, from what I've been told, with computers, which an iPhone is nothing more than
Pewter.
you can never take everything. Nothing is permanent.
Indeed, it isn't long before the police get a first-hand look at the message Mark sent to Jamie that night. It says
Weird.
It's an extraordinarily suspicious message, considering Mark's insistence that this killing was done with solemnity and the utmost respect for human dignity. But that suspicion can only turn into abject horror when one realizes fully what Mark did after killing Kevin that night, and what he had planned for the days ahead.
And with that, I started to do what I was going to do. I explained each part of him, and I did. It was the new moon,
Memphis, hello.
and honoring my word to what I said I would do.
Mark's word in this instance extended to castrating the now deceased Kevin Bacon.
Was that his wishes? Is that the main reason why?
I think I gotta mute this. Hold on.
It was
Take a smoke break too. I don't think TikTok can hear this.
wherever, whatever is consumable is consumable. I will leave you, and okay.
How'd you do that? Did you cook them? Where did you do that?
On the kitchen stove. It was the griddle. I mean, I eat Rocky Mountain oysters anyway. Just I have a carton of them that I bought. And so it's really very simple. You just slice them thin.
Ugh.
Worship seeds that are soft. And once they're done, you just eat them.
Mark describes this part of the evening's activities with the same chilling calm that he described the rest of it. And it turns out that this late night snack was only the beginning of his deranged intentions.
The other portions were going to be a jerky and the like. I mean, I didn't know that at the time, and so afterwards, and in fact, yesterday, maybe, well, that's not what day it is now.
That was Saturday morning.
But I just ordered a dehydrator so that, and I mean, I said not knowing, just so that I could continue to process the way and do what he wanted me to do.
So you would have taken more of his body and put it in the dehydrator?
Absolutely.
A couple of days later, the police intercept a package from Amazon that was headed for Mark's address. Inside, they indeed find a Magic Mill food dehydrator. But that's only one aspect of the comprehensive plans he made for Kevin's remains.
His internals were going to go out back, and I was going to put the peach pitch in them. And then the rest of them, I have the chestnut that are in the refrigerator. And I had been meaning to snack them before, but really never had anything that, to grow them with.
Have a good night, Donovan. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good Monday.
Mulch out back.
Take care of yourself.
Cover it with mulch. You're going to cover his bones with mulch? No, not the bones. I was just going to take the internal gut portions and get rid of them. So that they were each growing things. The muscle portion was going to go into the dehydrator that I purchased after, yesterday, or it's going to be delivered on Monday. Because
This wasn't a purchase made 6 months ago, or even 6 weeks ago. Mark bought that knife on Christmas Eve, only a few short hours before he plunged it into the back of Kevin's neck. But perhaps most damning is the fact that police have the chat between Mark and Kevin from the dating app. And while Mark goes into a great deal of explicit detail regarding the plans he has, neither he nor Kevin mention anything about the night ending in Kevin's demise.
You guys find a Mark Latowski out there with black hair and black eyes and is a cripple? I wanna know where he is.
But that's not going to be the main priority of the police or the prosecutors. They arrest Mark David Latunsky for 1 count of open murder and 1 count of disinterment and mutilation of a dead body. As for Mark's estranged husband, Jamie, the police asked him to take a polygraph test and concluded that he had nothing whatsoever to do with the crime.
And again, I'll just ask again, you had nothing to do with this. You had no knowledge of Kevin gonna be in the house, gonna make him
Sorry.
what?
I didn't think you guys could hear some of what they were talking about.
What would you have done had you been told or made aware of this prior to?
If I had known what happened, I would have come to the police.
In September of 2022, roughly 3 years after his arrest, Mark Latunsky pleaded guilty to murder and the mutilation of a dead body. Following a trial in December 2022, Mark was sentenced to life without parole for 1 count of first-degree murder and 11 months for 1 count of disinterment of a dead body. Mark is currently serving the sentence at Gus Harrison Correctional Facility in Michigan.
Damn. Well, that's intense. Boop. Okay, let me close out of this. Anywho, welcome in, you guys. Stu, hello. Did you already block that person? Let me see. No. I love how people have been complaining about how much I've made. Like, why are you mad? Why are you mad if it hasn't moved or has moved? But more importantly, if it hasn't moved, why are you mad about that? Anywho, hope you guys are having a good day. Hope everybody's hydrating. I'm designing things for the shop right now. So I just uploaded some new hoodies if you want to check me out. Cyberman, hello. Right? Those are funny. But yes, we are streaming for rent. If you want to donate, there's a link in my bio. There's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you want to throw $1 or $2 towards the goal, all of it goes towards my rent. This will allow me to continue making content for this month. So, yeah, check her out if you want. Why everyone's so angry? I don't know. I'm happy. Me too. No, the trolls are pretty angry. I don't really know why, but I don't care. Anywho, we're hanging out on YouTube right now. I have to like kind of pause that video stuff. We'll watch another video in a bit, but I'm like, it's a little too much to focus on right now. So I'm going to work on some designs over here. I don't want you guys seeing them, but yeah. What the heck? There's new stuff in my shop though, so if you want to check it out, link in my bio. There's Cash App, PayPal, or wait, no, there's Etsy, sorry. My hip hurts so freaking bad right now. Oh god. But I do have a little bit more ability today, so more mobility. So I don't think the hip hurting is a bad thing this time. I think the swelling is less, and sometimes it's like this weird position of like, you know, it's uncomfortable because it's still kind of swollen, but not all the way, and it doesn't sit in the socket quite well. Welcome back. MKV LJC. How's your weekend going? Why is everything a video? Thank you for the likes. Oh, we're almost at 5K. Hell yeah. Just be prepared for trolls once the likes get up there. Maybe we'll be lucky and won't have any trolls tonight. Well, no, we've had some trolls, but still. Like, you know, less trolls. Ew, that looks stupid. Just woke up from an all-day nap? Hell yeah. I don't know if it was weird. Yeah, they do that. It is really weird. That's what they call like those parasocial relationships where it's like you will say a few things and someone will just, you know, see your profile and they won't like it because whatever you're saying, doing, whatever. And based off of what they're saying, they create like a narrative and they just assume everything about your life and they know everything. And it's like, what in the world? Because most of the time, like last night for me, like I said, they were like coming in with like stories about me that they just made up in their head. I'm like, none of that is accurate. Like none of what you said is accurate. Yeah, I don't know if they realize like how strange it is. It is really strange to watch. Cuz I don't know where they get the info that they get cuz they usually fill in the pieces with fake pieces. Like yesterday somebody was like yelling at me on here because I was walking earlier and I was like, when the fuck did you see that? Because literally never. In the last 2 years, I have never been walking anywhere, okay? So, like, people just come in, you know, making their own stories up to try to act like, you know, whatever you're doing is bad because they're threatened by you. It just, normal people don't go through people's stuff and be mean for, you know. Like I said, people who are happy choose peace and they willingly choose peace, so they don't go do things like that. But yeah, it's very interesting to say the least. Sorry you had to deal with that though. Things I see. Megs. Wait, this is Megs, right? Yeah. Welcome back, my dear. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good weekend. Or Monday, wherever you're at in the world. I want to make a cool little beer stein, but I don't really know what to design it as. Thank you for the likes. We're about to hit 5K. Yesterday, y'all went crazy with the likes. I'm pretty sure if my streams didn't get shut down by the freaking trolls, I would have hit 100K likes. That was awesome. Once again, if you were in yesterday's stream, if you're here now, just thank you. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the gifts. You guys are freaking wonderful. people just write. No, never be sorry that you can't donate. Support comes in many forms. You don't even have to talk in here. You don't even have to like the screen. Just being here, watching my shenanigans, supporting, it helps a lot. So it helps me achieve my goal, helps push my stuff out there. So I appreciate y'all just for being here, giving me someone to talk to. Sometimes, like when it's low traffic and, you know, people aren't feeling very chatty, I feel a little awkward because I don't really know what to do. You know, but I don't mind just having a chill space for people to hang out in, if anything. But yeah. Squidward, welcome back. 5.5, we hit 5K. Thank you guys. Sometimes I'll just talk to myself. That's how I started. Like sometimes when I first started, there would be times when I had no viewers. And like people would slowly trickle in at first, but like even when I get on YouTube, sometimes when I get in, there's not people coming in right away, so that's okay. But I still talk as if there are people in there, just so I don't get distracted by the fact that there's no one in there. You know, so I just imagine that there's already an audience, already the homies in there, and so I just start yapping like as if they were in there. Oh, thank you, D. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. No. I still have to bring my garbage in still because it's still in my driveway, but I need to do my garbage because I have garbage piling up and I want to get out of the house. I want to clean as much as I can this week, go through my closet, try to throw away stuff in the garage, just kind of clear out old stuff, you know, before the new year hits. I'm new here. What are we doing? We're just hanging out. Welcome in, Ray Saucito. We're hanging out, raising money for rent, chilling, just chatting. The beefs. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. Oh. If you want to come hang out, we're on YouTube. There's a doggo camera. But we're still just going to chill here probably for, I don't know, the dogs will probably eat in like 2 hours. So hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll take a small break, but we're just going to chill here. I don't know what we'll do. I'm trying to design a beer mug, but I'm not really feeling inspired for designing a beer mug. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. But yeah, feel free to hang out. Goal for likes is 35K if you want to help out with our like goal. No one ever gets my name right. Sorry about that. But yeah. Feel free to check out my Patreon. Link in my bio. All my Patreon subs go towards rent. If you want to throw $1 or $2 towards my goal, so I can make rent, keep a roof over my head for the next month. Link in my bio. There's Cash App, PayPal. Thank you to everyone who's been donating. Literally every dollar, every $2, $5, $10 amount has gone to this. So I'm beyond grateful. We're slowly making it. My goal is to pay this by midnight tomorrow. So I woke up pretty late, so we'll be streaming pretty late. I streamed till like 1 o'clock a.m. 1 a.m. last night. So this morning. God damn it. So we'll see how late we go tonight, but we are streaming for rent. So if you want to help with my goal, if you like my content enough, if you like me enough, if you want to see me succeed with this goal, then link in my bio. Oops. There's also new stuff in my shop. I just uploaded a few items. So feel free to check that out. Link in my bio. And all TikTok shop purchases go towards my rent. So if you see something in my showcase or anything that I'm promoting, if you have a girlfriend, she might like some stuff, and you know, holidays are coming. Can't forget about your woman. Don't forget to fill her stocking up, okay? Lots of stuff you can buy on TikTok shop and you get coupons, and if you buy from my showcase or my videos, then I get a portion of that, and that goes towards rent. What was I doing? Oh, the beer mug. So what happens when you don't get? Never has happened. I don't worry about it because I focus on the positives. And that's how it happens, is because I stay positive. I believe in God, universe. Making it happen for me. Putting me in the right place at the right time with the right people. When is your rent due? The 3rd. But my goal is to get it. My goal is to hit it tomorrow by midnight so I could pay it a day earlier than I usually do. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's due on the 3rd. So if you want to donate, if you want to help me reach my goal, I'm going to throw $1 or $2 towards it. If you like me enough. Link in my bio. Oh, it's only sizes for this? Okay. Hey, Beef. What, buddy? Hi. I love you. You're a good boy. Yes, I love you. Hey, stop it. Well, what you consider a handout, others don't consider a handout. You're new here, so you wouldn't know anything. Hope that helps, baby boy. Just tell me you're a hater, it's okay. Oh, chaos, Spudgy, yeah. Thank you for the heart. Thank you, thank you. Okay, first beer stein out. I'm gonna make another one. I think there's a few designs I can put. And then I think I'll be done with uploading new products to the shop. So if you want to check it out, feel free. Feeleth freeth. My gauges are 38 millimeters. Inch and a half. Mm, 16 millimeter, nice. That's a good size. Are we ready for Christmas? It's December 1st, you guys. It's also a new moon tonight. Make sure you set good intentions. I feel good things coming. I want this month to be amazing. I've got slightly little different plan that I think will work really well. I was talking earlier on my YouTube talking about how when I was looking at my analytics for TikTok Shop, it said I made less videos than 55% of the creators. So when I was talking about it earlier, I was talking about how I think I need to make more videos. I don't think like what I'm doing is consistent or enough. Not that's like not enough, but I just need to post more. And then seeing that, I was like, oh, okay, you know, it tells me right there that like I need to post more. And the more I post, the more money I'm making. So I thought like, okay, I'll just keep posting this amount and hopefully it'll kick up. But I think I have to start off by posting like a shit ton of videos all month, which I'm fine with doing that and like committing to it. Because hopefully like we'll do this rent stream, we'll meet this goal, and then we'll do it back to back. So then we'll do it again, which maybe it'll take 1 to 2 weeks to reach that goal. I don't know how long it'll take. Maybe it'll be the next day. I don't fucking know. And then through the TikTok gifts, those all go towards Spudgy surgery, which we're $100 down from all the gifts you guys have sent. So thank you for that. I'm looking forward to getting her surgery done. So $100 down from her goal from your guys' TikTok gifts. And then hopefully from there, the TikTok shop stuff will take off and I'll have some extra income coming in and make my little goodie boxes, send those out, and just start the year off on a good note, you know? As long as I'm happy, it's gonna good because I sure. I'm not really ready for it to be December, but it is what it is. You know. You know. Odin. Hey. Odin. My butt hurts. A heart-shaped mug? Oh my god. How stinking cute. The handle is heart-shaped. It's so cute. Odin. Come here. Odin. Come here. Do you do this every month? Yes. Pretty much. I think there might have been 1 month that I didn't have to do it, but I don't remember. But pretty much every month, yeah. So far. This one's nice. When is the surgery? It's on the 18th, her surgery. So we've got $1,500 officially to earn. So we're getting there. Eep. Anywho, welcome in, y'all. Hope you guys are having a good day. Thanks again for hanging out with me if you've been hanging out. Hope you're hydrating. I hope you're eating. That is so stinking cute. I'm still adding items to my shop, so if you want to check out what I'm adding, feel free to check out the Etsy in the link in my bio. I'm just making some mugs right now. They're really cute. Do I do another one? Oh Lord. I think my blanket turned off. No, nothing's happening. I'm just adjusting my blanket, buddy. Wee. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for the 6K likes. I'm just designing some stuff. I don't really want to show what I'm designing, but it's being uploaded like literally as we speak. So if you want to check them out, there's Etsy and stuff. Not stuff, but there's Etsy where you can find what I'm doing. So check her out. Link in my bio. So cute. Thank you for the like. Cecilia, welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the likes. Okay, I'm done uploading items. How many items new are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. There's 10 new items added to my shop. So feel free to check that out. It's in my Etsy. Let's look at it. Look at it! What am I doing? Oh. Beef. Hey, stop that, please. Let me make sure it looks good on the site. These are cute. I want to do that design on a mug. Hold on. Thank you, Stu. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're still making way on our rent goal. So thank you for those recent subs. Thank you, everyone. If you want to help me reach my goal, if you want to throw a dollar toe towards the goal, there's a link in my bio. There's Cash App and PayPal, Venmo. If you want to sub to Patreon, that goes towards my rent as well. All TikTok shop purchases go to my rent as well. Wait, no. Oopsies. Thank you for the gift, Cecilia. You guys are great. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. We're almost to 7K. What? Well, that's a bit much. Always gotta support the grind. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. Hey, sweet mama. Hi. How's it going? Welcome in. You go. Oh snap! We hit 7K. Thank you. Good. Glad to hear it. Sweet. No, I do not. Are you watching yourself on YouTube or watching her on a YouTube video? Why would I be watching myself on YouTube? I'm adding stuff to my shop right now. To my Etsy shop. Anyway, welcome in, you guys. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Thanks for those of you hanging out. Ugh. I hope you guys... No! No! Don't huff at me. Rude. Hope you guys have a good December, though. We got the full moon tonight. Or the new moon, I mean. Right. You're very cute. We got the new moon tonight. What? Just makes you set your intentions. I'm just gonna manifest my rent being... Get out of here! My rent being paid. Manifest this month going great. Okay, you're doing too much. Down. Sorry. Whoa, the manager got attitude on him today. Right? Right? He's like, not fast enough, woman. Well, jeez. Ugh. I don't want to respond to him. What the fuck? Just trying to block him. Anywho's 7.7k likes. Thank you guys. I don't know what's happening. We're just gonna chill here. They probably need food in a bit. I'll probably take a little break, but I might restart the stream when I do it too. We'll see how the traffic goes, but we are streaming for rent. So if you like this badonkadonk and you want to donate, if you want to throw $1 or $2 towards my goal, link in my bio. There's also Patreon and stuff. All my old stuff is gonna be uploaded to Patreon. Hopefully I get to start new stuff in this month, maybe mid-December, January. But all Patreon subs go towards my rent goal. So link in my bio, check that out if you want. Are you keeping yourself hydrated? I am, Mr. Aaron. Are you? How's your day going? Bam, bam. I also have to check my, what you want to call it, TikTok. I posted a video on Facebook. Guys, I'm gonna make a prediction. I know this sounds stupid, but I'm pretty sure that Jules LeBron influencer is like stalking my Facebook. They randomly ended up in like people you may know. I don't know that person. I don't follow them at all. But I have a feeling that because they started Facebook or something up again, and they were in my like people you may know. I'm like, I don't know this person. Like, I don't know anything about them. I don't know why they would be on my Facebook. Maybe they like my stuff. I don't know if they go by they, by the way. She. I want to be respectful, but yeah. But anyway, I posted a video on TikTok and a video on that same video on Facebook. And god damn it. And the video on TikTok like immediately violated community guidelines, but it's the one that I just posted on Facebook. That one does not violate community guidelines. Your video appeal result. We restored your video. Damn right, bitch. God, I hate TikTok sometimes. So they restored my video, but they took it down literally immediately because of nothing. I even took a screenshot. Like when it told you why it violated. Hold on, let me see if it still says it. All it says in the video that I violated, this is what it tells you. Has been removed for violating guidelines. Please observe these guidelines to help us maintain a safe, respectful TikTok community. Nothing. Nothing of like what it was banned about or anything like that. But it's annoying because I know the haters are on my profile. I had some girl like on my other page today. I think Bubba's you'll be amused by this. I think the future, I think my future hate page on Reddit is about to happen. I think. And I've learned, like, I was a little scared that it was going to happen, but I don't care if it happens. I think that's what is going to happen when I'm right about to blow up. So I was on my other profile today, and I was bantering back and forth with this girl who was, like, really perturbed by me. She was hella upset. Thank you, whoever just sent that. I'm sorry I'm a little delayed. What time is it? Oh, about 10 minutes ago. That was a little bit delayed of me, but I don't want to say your name. I don't want to call you out. But if you know who you are. If you're still here. Thank you! But this person was mad. Whenever I talk to trolls, though, if I do, it's very rare. But today I woke up. I was feeling a little chaotic. So this person was, like, messaging me. And they, like, oh, they posted on the video that I made asking for help for the $6,000 for the eviction rental situation or whatever. That's the video that, I'm pretty sure that's the video that she commented on. And I assume it's a she, but they messaged me and they're like, I hope you lose your house. I hope you lose everything. Blah, blah. You're so entitled. You're so this and that. And I was just like, I didn't even really read it, so I don't really know what she was saying. But there's some certain words that obviously, like, I saw that stood out or whatever. Like, I wasn't reading it, but I saw it. And I was like, damn. And I was like, is it the diarrhea? Like, are you cranky because you're hungry? Like, let's go to breakfast. I hop on me. You know, because I think they do that so that you like retaliate meanly and they can report you. But I'm a shit poster. I know how to troll, and these trolls think they can get to you. And a lot of the, like I said, like a lot of them don't know what's going on. And even if my joints are healthy, I will still be doing content creating. Do I think I'll necessarily be doing it like this with the thing up? No. But even when I don't do that, I still get the same comments, you know. But this is a little warm now. Yesterday was insane with the trolls though. So I think like this month, I'm just going to talk a lot about my illness on my new platform because I don't like talking about it, and I'm just trying to lean into the things that I don't like doing, and maybe that's going to bring that breakthrough for my platforms. I don't like talking about my illness because of the amount of hate I get, but I think people need to learn about this shit. It's really surprising to me the ignorance that comes about with this illness that I have that I'm sharing online, and the way people get mad and so mean about it is beyond me. Like I never expected it. I've dealt with bullies and shit like that, but you know, the internet is cruel as fuck, and they really think they did something, you know, when they come in and they're like, oh, you're lying and scamming, like as if they fucking know me. And I don't get that because I'm like, okay, like and they're like threatening, like that one girl, what she did like this morning, she took a screenshot of me responding to her because I just did a kissy face, like stay mad Pookie, when she commented on one of my videos. And she took a screenshot, and I think I screenshotted it, but she mentioned in the comments how I'm like a prostitute and like no one likes me, I'm ugly and all these things. What did she say? Go back to prostitution. I know what you did. You're ugly. Or you don't deserve these handouts. You said on a video yesterday, I saw the screen recordings. You made excuses, and that's what I mean, screen recordings. Ooh. Do I have a hate page, guys? Is it about to happen? Because I know, right? Because to me, I'm not offended by it, but I'm like, you know how stupid you sound. Because you can blast me all you want on the internet, but the thing is like when people in my real life, my neighbors, people who the Dunkin' people who I get my Dunkin' coffee from, you know, they know me very well. The places that I go, the people know me, the dispos. If they were to see that online, I would not give a shit. And I know those people would be like, no, actually, I see that girl walk into our shop and she does struggle to walk. Like, what are you doing hating on someone who's clearly disabled just because you can't see it, but we can see? Like, I know there's people in this world who know what I'm going through and they will absolutely stick up for me. So I'm like, okay, I mean, if there's screen recordings of me somewhere, you know, online of you guys thinking that you really did something, you really caught me in the act, like, you know, so be it. You're gonna reach the other side of the internet where it's people who are gonna support me. And it's funny because yesterday, like, they're like, oh, what happened to freedom of speech? I'm like, what the hell? That is so hilarious that you guys just want to berate people, but consider that like your freedom of speech being taken away. Like, get out of here. Go do that in a real public place and tell me how that works out instead of being a keyboard warrior, you know? But she ended up blocking me. What did I say to her? I said, oh my God, my first troll account. You can make me famous. And then she's like, I'm going to keep watching and waiting to see you lose your house. I'm like, damn. Because she's commenting on that video with like the $6,000. She thinks I'm still in this eviction situation. So that's why it doesn't bother me. I'm like, they don't even know that this is like way past. Like I've already made it past that. So you're wishing ill on me on something that's already way, 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 way past, you know? So I was like, wow, that's crazy. And those kind of people are the ones that I have to like be careful and block on these new platforms because they're the ones in the background like reporting my stuff, right? But I think there's possibly a future coming snark page. I'm excited. I don't think I'll go on it. I don't care what people say about me. And what I've learned is even the people who are good, like Nara Smith is a great cook person on this app, and there's still hate pages and like snark pages about her. And I hate running into them. I hate when it comes up on my feed because I'm like, you guys really have no fucking better thing to do than talk about how Nara Smith smells bad. You don't even know. You've never been around her. Why the fuck would you say that? You know? And it's just people who are miserable want to talk about what bigger people are doing and try to pull them down. And I'm like, ew. But I guess if I have to deal with that, it is what it is, you know? I'll just block those pages. But nonetheless, good night, Mr. Aaron. But yesterday, several people came in and they're like, oh, I'm screen recording this. Like, okay, please put it everywhere you can. Help me out. That will help a shit ton. I was thinking about hiring someone when I get to a certain point, but you're doing the work for me, honey. Okay, so thank you. Put me on blast all you want because I'll talk my piece. And the thing that I say often, as you guys know, like they don't care to be under like the understanding. They want to stand on this like, oh, you're wrong. So they're going to continue misunderstanding me, even though everything I post on Facebook and YouTube goes through this journey more in depth. I just don't care to on TikTok because everybody's got the brain rot on here and they don't know, not everybody obviously, but they don't know how to watch long form content. So then they make their assumption in like 5 seconds. And especially when it's something they don't know anything about and then they're still trying to make an assumption, that's dangerous. And then they form like their own opinion that like literally yesterday, the amount of people that were like telling me that they saw me walking. And I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Literally, like, I don't understand it, you know? But I think it's just what's bound to happen. So, it is what it is. You know, we deal with haters all the time, but it's like, damn, y'all are really miserable, huh? I just wish they get better, you know? Doesn't bother me none. I'm not gonna fuck with that with a 10-foot pole. I'm just glad it's not me. Ugh. I fell in the bathroom today. It hurt so bad. I landed on my tailbone. I was getting out of the bathtub because my joints were hurting a little bit. And I was trying to hop onto this foot and just slid out. And it fucking hurts so bad when I sit in certain positions. My whole life flashed before my eyes. I gotta get a bath mat. That's why I fell. Yeah. It's because I don't have like any, you know, to soak up the water. If I would have had one there, that wouldn't have happened. So that's just dumb of me, you know. So wait, did I add the new one? No, I didn't. Hold on 1 second. Yay! We are at 540. Whoop whoop. We're almost under 2,000. Let me update this. 540. What? We're almost under 2,000, you guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. You need to be careful. I know, right? It's pretty bad. Oh no, worse injury than a broken tailbone, right? I've never had one. I am okay. It still hurts really bad right now. Like, not really bad, but certain positions. Like, and if when I got up off the toilet, it hurt. But I assume it's probably going to be sore tomorrow. I don't think I broke anything. I just think maybe there's a bruise on my ass cheek, you know. It's just like when you fall. So I'm glad I didn't break anything because, like, thank God, like, I want my hips to be better, right? And the last thing I want is my fucking tailbone or something be broken. But that was, like, the craziest, scary. That's the second time that's happened in the last, like, 3 years because my hip and everything falling like that. So every time it's happened, though, it happened so fast. So fast. Like, no time to react. It's crazy how it makes my head feel. Like, it's not like it hurts or anything. But it's like, so fast. Like, you're freaking, before you know it, you're on the ground. And it's like, what the fuck just happened? And then the pain starts hitting you, you know? When I fell, literally all the dogs just booked it out of the bathroom. It scared them because I knocked all the shit over and everything. I was like, oh my God. Hurt your coccyx. Yeah, I forgot that was the term for tailbone. No music requests tonight because we're on YouTube. I don't know what the DMCA rules are. When we're on just TikTok, sometimes I don't mind music requests, but we're on another platform as well right now. So, Mark a million. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you so much. We're almost under 6,000. What am I saying? We're almost under 2,000. So thank you guys. I don't know how late we'll be on tonight. It'll be pretty late. I woke up late. That was my bad. Maybe I won't be on late tonight. Maybe I'll go to bed early so we can be on early tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, but thank you. Thank you, everyone. My lips are like really dry right now, sorry. But thanks for contributing. Thanks for supporting my shit. I hope this month is different. We'll see what happens. I hope the new strategy will direct me in the right area. So, we'll see what happens. But Yeah, I'm grateful for all of y'all, especially if you were in the stream yesterday with all those trolls. Thank you for just being a good hype man, being positive, being nice. I really fucking appreciate y'all. Some of those trolls just get so mean. They must be going through a lot, but damn. Take it out on someone else, not me. Rather get some therapy, if anything. I would hate for anyone to deal with that, but I don't want to deal with it either, so. Ow, I just poked myself in the eye. I can't believe it's December already. What the heck? What the heck even happened? I don't know. That went by so fast. It's gonna be the new year before we even know it. Ugh. Yeah, like sitting on my tailbone hurts a little bit. Hello, Mark, and you're over on YouTube too. Welcome in. How you doing? I blocked and reported the worst ones. Thank you. That's what I've been doing too, is reporting them and blocking them, because I hope just TikTok stops feeding me. Like, I don't know why TikTok feeds me, like when I get good traffic, it feeds me nothing but trolls. So clearly, you're capable of giving me the traffic that I typically have, but you just give me to the wrong traffic. So I just try to report them so it gives me to the right traffic, but it's so annoying how TikTok works like that, you know? Hello, Bobby. Welcome back. How's your day going? Ugh. Hope it's going well. We're gonna do a little partakey breaky. And thank you for whoever commented my shirt. It's a dress. It's my nightgown that I've been wearing all day. But thank you. So, anywho, we are over on YouTube if you want to come hang out. We're gonna do some stuff. Look at my ceiling. Anywho. I'm gonna smoke a little bit, take like a 5-10 minute break. I gotta get some more water. Let the dogs out and then come back. I'll probably feed the dogs around like 9:30. So, but I think they have to use the latrine. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a crazy fall this morning. Scary. Never again. I gotta do something. I'll probably just put some, like, a towel there or something for now. Ow. You guys should follow me on Facebook. I'm just saying, if you don't. That's kind of where I post everything. Facebook has, you know, I grew up with Facebook much like a lot of y'all. So Facebook has always been like my home base, and I post a lot more stuff on there than I do like TikTok and stuff. But I post a lot of good stuff on Facebook. So I'm trying to transition like these thoughts that I post on Facebook and stuff and try to make them in videos and stuff. Because clearly people like it on Facebook, but I just got to figure out how to make it into a video kind of thing. But yeah, feel free to check out my Facebook, link in my bio. TikTok is enraging me. Is the traffic bad? Or not traffic, the Wi-Fi or whatever? Like, is it freezing a lot? Yeah, it is a very clean ceiling. I do need my vents cleaned, but I hope December or January, one of my goals is to get a house cleaner in here. Because I need, like, my baseboards cleaned and, like, the vents and things that I can't reach and stuff like that. The connection is trash. Maybe I should restart my phone and stuff and I'll clean them. Oh, you're so nice. Do it, please. I'll make you some food in exchange. And then I'll have clean vents. Yeah, maybe when I go let the... It's not you. Oh, okay. Blue collar cutthroat. So that's what you're doing over here. Oh, yeah. Shh. Yeah, the forbidden substances. Yeah. Smoking a little devil's lettuce. A little bit of herbage. Which I will be picking some up tomorrow. Usually Mondays and Fridays are sale days, so I'm hoping not to spend more than like 20-30 bucks on it, but I know my insurance came out, so we're a little like 50 bucks behind our goal technically, but I think I can earn that. Tomorrow's Cyber Monday, so I'm going to do a lot of sales. So, yeah, hopefully everything will work out. But yeah, welcome over on YouTube. Thanks for those of you who've been hanging out over here. Thank you for everyone who's donated and subbed. We're actually at 540. I haven't updated it yet over here. Let me do that. Thank you guys so much. I would love to be able to meet the goal of paying this tomorrow night, but it's technically due like midnight on Tuesday. So thank you guys times a million for your help. You guys are absolutely wonderful. If you want to donate, there's Cash App and PayPal and Venmo in the link in my bio. We are almost under 2,000. We're getting there. We're 21 something away. Wink. Oops, that's margin in charge. Thank you. For real, you guys. Everyone who's been donating, you guys save my ass every month. You guys are great. But, yeah. Hope you guys' Sunday is going well. Don't forget to take some time for yourself. Relax a little bit. If you aren't relaxing already, hold on, I'm going to close out of this. Let's close out real quick. See if that helps. Get yourself together before Monday. Don't forget, tonight's a new moon. Set those intentions. We're going to have a good last month. Make this December a really good month so that you can step into the new year with good whatever. Huzzah. With good gusto, you know. Sorry, I wanted to restart it real quick, see if that helps. But yeah, be cool and don't be a narc. Exactly. Bubba's, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 8K likes too. Yeah, come join us on YouTube if you want. Link in my bio. We're going to be here for a while. I don't know. We're probably going to have low traffic all night. I might restart the stream. I might not. We'll see. Sometimes with low traffic, we end up meeting our goal faster than we would with higher traffic. You know, not all the time does higher traffic mean that the goal is going to be met faster, because every time I've experienced this, the goal is met faster when we have low traffic like this. So I don't really care either one, but anyway, yeah, so, come hang out on YouTube if you want with us. I don't have really much anything that we're doing. We're just kind of chilling and, I don't know, yapping away. I was designing some stuff, so if you want to, I don't know, check out the things that I designed. There's Etsy in the link in my bio. Check it out. All shops from TikTok Shop go towards my rent as well. So if you're feeling like holiday shopping and you have a girlfriend or a sister, wife, fiance, maybe even your mom would like some stuff in my showcase. So feel free to check that out, because all TikTok Shop purchases go towards my rent too. So thank you guys, everyone, for real. As I say, I don't love doing this, but it does always make me feel grateful for those who contribute in any way, even if it's just being here. I'm mad grateful for that. So I wouldn't even be able to be in this house for so long if it wasn't for you guys, and I'm just grateful for you guys fucking with me so hard that you're, you know, supporting me in all these crazy ass ways. So I'm grateful. Grateful as heck. And thank you for all the gifts. Those are going towards Spider Surgery, so thank you, thank you, thank you. trying to find another video to watch for Iwu Crew, probably. Ooh, this one's a new one. A disturbing secret. I wish I could help right now. I can't afford to pay attention right now. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you just being here momentarily. And thank you for the likes. Thank you guys. Yeah, don't forget to check out the link in my bio. Check out Patreon if you want. There's a cosplay tier, although it's not very posted on, but there's a few things, but there's several tiers. If you want to check it out. If you want to throw $1 or $2 towards the goal, there's a link in my bio. And we are on YouTube. I'm probably going to watch another video, but maybe I should let the dogs out and then we'll... Mora, welcome back. How you doing? Thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you for the likes. Yeah, before we start this video, I'll probably let the dogs out. I might need to grab a little snack. I'm feeling a little hungry. I might see if the butter chicken I have is still good. I don't know. That seems a bit much right now. I'm not feeling too hungry today. But I am hungry, so I don't have anything that I want to eat. So it's like a weird hunger. It's like I want to eat, but like nothing in my fridge I want. There's nothing I want, but I'm having like hunger. So I don't know if that's like no appetite, but nothing sounds good to eat. And the thing with like rheumatoid arthritis, like when I say like nothing sounds good to eat, I think it's a little different because like that's one of the symptoms is like you lose your appetite. And that's why when I was younger, like my dad would feed me a lot of McDonald's because high calories, and I would just stop eating. Like even though sometimes I might be hungry, but like the idea of eating food actually makes me feel sick. Like nothing sounds good enough for my stomach. Like if I had some strawberries or something, I'd probably eat that. But I don't have anything like that. But nothing I have is palatable, but nothing deliverable is palatable for me right now. So I don't know if that's a loss of appetite, even though you're still hungry feeling, but it's a weird feeling because I do have the hunger tummy feeling. But yeah, like I said, no food sounds good. I honestly just want to drink a warm drink, but I know that's going to curb my hunger and it'll give me like the sense of feeling full, and I'll wake up starving and feeling sick because then I probably won't eat. Playing some Skyrim and drinking some Kraken. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. We're doing all right over here. We're slowly but surely making our way on a goal. Hanging out on YouTube. Designed some stuff for Etsy. That's on Etsy. There's some new stuff on Etsy if you want to check it out. That's for anyone. Half hungry. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of been chilling. I kind of got on late, so I think I got on around 3. So we're just kind of chilling, making what we can for the rent goal, and then tomorrow, I think I might be on early tomorrow. I think that's the best bet. And make it a really long day, and hopefully we meet the goal tomorrow. But if not, at least we have Tuesday, and I'm going to try to get some sales going tomorrow for Cyber Monday. So, thank you, Mora. I appreciate y'all. So yeah, if you want to help me towards my goal, I would love to pay it tomorrow at midnight. Well, I would love to pay it before that, but my goal is to make it tomorrow before midnight. So, if you like my content enough, if you like all of this enough, feel free to throw $1 or $2 towards my goal. Link in my bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. So, yeah. We are on YouTube. We're going to watch another Iwu Crew video. They've been pumping out the videos, which is really nice. They're not like they used to be, which I'm sad about because honestly, they used to do it where they would analyze like what the person's doing, and they don't do that anymore. How are there so many people with cray tattoos? I don't know. You're so sleepy, you will go to bed. Also, welcome back. You need mango. Why can't I help, my friend? Well, I appreciate you, Mora. Thank you. We're slowly but surely making it through every Cash App that I get. Every Venmo that I get, every PayPal, doesn't matter how small, how large. It all goes towards the same goal. It's more than what I have. So I'm just grateful for anything. But yeah, we are on YouTube. I'm going to take a quick break. My throat hurts really bad from talking all day yesterday and probably tonight. So I need to get some more water. I'm going to let the dogs go piddle outside. Probably go pee myself. So probably like a 10-15 minute break, but we'll be back in a bit. I'm going to leave both of you guys in here so I can be hands-free and get everything I need done. So if you want to come hang out on YouTube, we'll be on YouTube. But I say everyone go get something to drink, go get a snack. It's 7 o'clock here, so I'll probably be on for another 4 hours at least. So if you want to hang with me, just get some snacky poos. Get some water or some juice or some soda. Or if you're cool like Zorby, you have a slushy machine, so get a slushy. Some coffee, some tea, whatever. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, so just feel free to chill. If I'm not back, I'll be back. We're gonna let the dogs out, get some water and whatnot. So give me a minute, and yeah. You guys will stare at the ceiling. I don't know why I mute it. Well, yeah, we'll mute it. And then you guys, I'm going to put the screen on. So I'll be back. Give me a minute. Wee. Jump scare me. So sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad, bro. Anyway, welcome in, you guys. I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. If you've been hanging out with me, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Hold on, I want to play a different playlist. I'm bored of the Christmas music. Oh, wait, wrong phone. Thank God. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Play Lord of the Rings Lo-Fi on Spotify kitchen speaker, please. Hello, my Jean. Welcome back. How's your day going? It's so hot. It's so hot. Oh, it's burning my chest. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. Oh, snap! No way. If you just donated, thank you. That is fabulous of you. It's been good. I'm in the clouds right now. Hell yeah, like in a good way, like a puff puff the magic dragon way. How about you? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. I hope tonight goes well with the rent goal. And yeah. We're just gonna keep focusing on this and hang out. And what are we at? 5:40? Yeah. Yes, thank you. Yeah. What? Glad you're all right. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, I hope tomorrow will be even better day. Hopefully, like all the Thanksgiving sugars and stuff are more out of my system tomorrow. And I gotta eat garlic tonight. I just gotta do the thing that I don't want to do. I hate eating the garlic. So, but it helps me a lot. So I gotta eat like 2 or 3 cloves tonight. It's so spicy. Ah! Okay. Also, you guys keep asking me what I want for Christmas, and I think I have a good answer. I love candles. Okay, I'll put a whole bunch of candles on my wish list. But I like to have them always like on hand, and if it's like one less candle that I have to buy, and I love candles. So I couldn't really think of anything for y'all, so I just like look at my wish list. But I will put candles specifically on there if you guys want to get me a candle for Christmas. You don't have to get me anything though. I just appreciate y'all's support throughout the whole month or whole year with my shenanigans. Candles got you. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the lightning bolt. You guys, we broke 100 through TikTok gifts, so all of that goes to Spudgy Surgery. So thank you guys so freaking much. Okay, a little less hot now. Woo! I can feel it in my chest. Beef is going to town on that bone. You got some coffee? No, this is like a turmeric chocolate coconut milk drink that I made just now. I have like this stuff called golden milk that you can get. You can get it off Amazon. And I've been drinking it for a while now. It has turmeric, ginger, black pepper, coconut milk solids. It's really good on its own or in like a cup of milk. For me, I put it in a cup of water, heat it up, a little cream. Like on an average basis. It's not sweet, so you'll have to add some sweetener, like some stevia or something. But this one is coconut milk, a little cocoa powder, the turmeric powder, and some stevia. So it tastes pretty good. And it just kind of tastes like hot cocoa. Because a turmeric drink you don't really taste. It doesn't taste like turmeric. Like, it literally tastes like horchata, honestly, because there's cinnamon and stuff like that in it as well. So you don't really taste the turmeric and stuff, so I like drinking it because it's good for you, and it's a way for me to get that turmeric in me without, like, you know, I don't always want the taste of turmeric, so. Here, you can have a drink. Look at my little kitty spoon. Isn't that so cute? 1 second. Bam, bam. And after, oh, I almost knocked that over. Yay! We're slowly but surely making it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That was so nice when I went to go get my little drink and let the dogs out and to come back to a donation. That was wonderful. Did I put the new one up? Yeah. Wait, no, I didn't. Ba-bow. Thank you guys. We're almost to 600, which is even closer to getting under 2,000. Hopefully we'll get under 2,000 tonight. Even better if we got to like 1,500. Even better if it completed itself. But we'll see. Spudgy, stop that. I'll probably hop off 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, maybe 10 at the latest. I don't want to be up too late. I gotta try to go to sleep so I can wake up early. Because I want to try to stream all day and try to get this goal met tomorrow. Whoop whoop. I know. I'm stoked. It's 8:36. Nice. I'm an hour behind you. Oh, in Texas? Cool. Yeah, I'm an hour behind you. I feel ya. Yeah. The last few days I've been like staying up late and then waking up late, and I don't really like that because it just messes things up. It makes me like want to take a nap in the middle of the day, and so I need to get back on the regular schedule. So I want to try to stick to that tonight. And yeah. I'm just going to have some of my products in here for TikTok Shop because what I want to try to do, I'm going to be on YouTube, I'm going to be on TikTok, and then I want to like post a TikTok Shop while I'm on TikTok. So I want to have like a few of my products in here and just like at least have videos of them and like write something like how I do some of my videos. I'll write something on the screen. So I want to like try to push for like 20 videos tomorrow. So once again, if you're following my TikTok Shop account, you don't have to, okay? If you don't like that stuff, you can literally unfriend it. You can unfollow it. I'm not offended by that because it's going to get to the point where it's just pretty much commercial sales kind of thing. So if you want to support it, I appreciate it. But I will not get offended if you don't follow that account anymore because it's literally just strictly a TikTok Shop account at this point. So, and of course, like I come live on it, you know, right now. But my appeal is still in progress on the other account. Hello, Jake Wolf. Welcome back. How are you doing? Welcome back, you Clem. How you doing? You're good? I love to hear it. Hell yeah. I hope your Thanksgiving was well. I gotta message my kiddo. I didn't message them on Thanksgiving, but I don't really like to message them on holidays. I don't want them to feel obligated to get back to me during the holidays. Like, they can have their family time and stuff. So I just kind of message a little bit after the holidays. Like, hey, hope your Halloween was good. Hope your Thanksgiving was good. Whatever, you know. Give my offspring kisses. Or else. No, I'm just kidding. Missing my fam. Well, I'm glad you're back. I assume you're talking about us. He's like, no. No, I'm not. Damn. Your face. Ugh. Well, hell yeah, we're always glad to see you back. I'm gonna do something. Look at my screen, my ceiling. I'm so excited. I'm so happy that we're making such leeway on the goal right now. I'm so grateful, you guys. Thank you so much, for real. It gets easier and easier every month. Like, I don't feel as stressed. I genuinely really feel more supported in my life than I literally ever have. And that goes, like, emotionally, financially, anything. And that's why when people come in being like, this isn't, you know, stable, this isn't whatever, I don't listen to them because that's not how it is for me. This has been stable. This has been the only way I've been able to keep afloat with my joints how they are. So this is like the last month. I'm just going to give it my all and hopefully, well, I'm just going to continue with this way. Christmas, I'll have a little cheat day. I'll probably just drink a lot of eggnog, to be honest. I really enjoyed the eggnog. Maybe I'll make a few of my own pies. I really want to try to make my own coconut cream pie. I was really disappointed by that. Literally was nothing but whipped cream. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll find a strawberry rhubarb pie. I really wanted one of those too. I like those a lot. Yes, cereal time. Nice spoon, right? Isn't it cute? Anywho, if you guys want to come hang out on YouTube, we're going to watch some more Iwukuru. The next one is about like 45 minutes. So if you want to come hang out and watch with us, link in my bio. We are streaming for rent. So if you like my content enough, if you like me enough, if you like the dogs enough, you want to help keep a roof over our head for the next month, if you want to throw $1 or $2 towards the goal, there's Cash App and PayPal and Venmo. We're almost to 600, so thank you. That's y'all, obviously not me. So thank you guys for real. You're keeping me off the streets, so that's all I can say. It means a big deal to me. So I'm just grateful that y'all aren't as judgmental as these trolls that come in are. I'm grateful that you guys aren't mean to me about my illness, or I don't know, some of the things they say is just so crazy. But you guys are great, for real. I said it while you guys were faced up, but I have not met better people in my life except for now. Like, I feel very supported. I feel like I can do what I need to do and what I want to do to get to where I want to be, and like people support that, and that's, I think, is a big deal. And I'm beyond grateful for that, because yeah, I think what I'm doing is very different. It doesn't look the same. Like, some girl came in yesterday and she's like, other streamers don't do this. And I'm like, I don't care. But I know that. I know other streamers don't do this, but after I've done this for a while, I've started seeing my other people who follow me, who are friends with me on Facebook, start doing the same thing, because they needed help with finances, and maybe they have a severe chronic illness themselves, you know, and they start doing this as well, and it puts them in a better position. So the trolls are going to hate no matter what, but I just want to inspire others to just do this. You know, I feel sad when people are like, oh, well, I'm struggling. Like that makes me feel sad, but I can't help you because I don't have extra money to spare. But what you can do for yourself, you know, is start taking action. And if I'm doing this, this means you can do this. I know, that was pretty good, right? Thank you, Bubbas. I think that's the first time I've gotten a 10 out of 10. I have fibro and lupus. Damn. That's rough. I don't want fibro ever in my life. I feel like that might be worse because, I don't know, I guess it's probably a spectrum, but some people, I know just like anything, any clothing that touches their skin, it hurts. Like, I could not imagine. But yeah, this is a safe space for the chronically ill people. You'll never be invalidated here. We see the struggles that happen, and I'm grateful for y'all seeing me as what I am and not like being assholes about it. Like, a lot of times people will come in thinking like I'm not doing enough, and I just don't know what else to do. And if I have all these specialists who went to college and all these things, studied this for years, still not knowing even what to do, and then they come in acting like, you know, I'm lying, making excuses, whatever. I am beyond grateful for the people who don't treat me like that. I've never been treated like that in my life. I've never had my illness invalidated, but I'm very grateful during this time that things are bad, that I have a good community behind me, because like I said last night, I don't think I would be able to make it through the trolls if it wasn't for y'all. I am sensitive, but that's why I am very adamant about this being a safe space for me and other people, you know? But more importantly, like, as long as it's a safe space for me, I know it will be a safe space for other people. So that's where what I say goes kind of thing. Like, if I don't want you here because you're being weird, like, that's what it is. I don't care. I don't know you, you know? But it's really just a place for me to be able to connect with community and for people who need that kind of community, because I know a lot of people are alone. I was alone too before I found my community, but I'm always happy to share my community. I know a lot of people need it, and sometimes they just need to know, like, it's all right to do things this way, that way. There's a fly in here, it's bothering me. Do things a little differently. If you can think about doing it differently, it's okay to do it differently. You don't need to follow what everyone's doing, you know? Great. I'm gonna have to hand wash this, as I just dump hot cocoa all over me. But yeah, here, this is my safe space. I love that. That's my biggest goal. I can't believe that I've dealt with the kind of stuff that I've dealt with the trolls and things like that. But if that's what other people have to deal with, then I feel bad for them having to deal with that, and I want them to have a space where they don't have to deal with that. So that's the whole point. Although it will come in, we just block them, and I have a great set of mods on here who, you know, make sure to be on top of things, even though they don't have to. Like, they don't have to do crap, and they just come in and offer their services. So, something else. I know, right? So, like I said, I've been very lucky with my family, despite, like, the things that my family has done. The one thing they haven't done is ever invalidated my illness. Like, when I stopped eating, my dad took me to the hospital because, like, he knew something was wrong. It wasn't like, oh, you're faking it, you know, like, I wouldn't get in trouble. Like, it wasn't like that. So I'm very grateful for, like, the emotional maturity my dad had during that time, despite the drinking. Like, during the times when he was good, he was a great father, you know. But, of course, some people just battle with their own shit. But it's been very different because my whole life, up until getting online and talking about my illness, I don't really talk about it because it's just something I deal with. But now that it's gotten bad, it's like I don't know really how to deal with it, and finding a community is the best way I can deal with it. So that's what I started doing, and that's where the hate starts coming. And I'm like, damn, is this what other people have to fucking deal with? Because probably. But yeah, it makes me want to have a safe space even more for those kind of people because, God, people just really suck. And like, people were reporting my stuff for everything under the moon last night. And even when I would tell them and explain to them, it's always the same thing, you know. When I explain to them, they just don't want to hear it. And I post videos on YouTube. It's just, I purposely post like 2-3 hour long videos because haters don't want to sit there and watch. I don't think they care enough to watch that long, you know. But the people who really stand by what I do and like to watch what I do, they'll be watching my videos, the ones where I go to the doctor and get my knee drained and stuff like that. Like, they watch those and they know that I'm not lying about this shit. And they see how I'm walking. They see, you know, everything it's about. And like I said, like last night, this morning, people are like threatening to like out me. And I'm like, go ahead. It's gonna do nothing to me, literally. Okay? Like, people will come and hate on me, but they don't understand chronic illnesses. And like I said in my TikTok video, like, it just shows me how they treat people with disabilities, with chronic illnesses, if they're different than them. Like, it just shows me how you treat people. And you think like you're gonna catch me in a lie, but you're literally just being an asshole to someone who has a severe chronic illness. And those are the same people, like, if you were a kid who lied about being sick and stayed home from school, I don't care. Like, I don't take offense to that. But usually people who don't believe illnesses like this don't get very sick. And on top of it, they are ones who've taken advantage of being sick, like calling out sick when they're not, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm not against that, but sometimes people are locked in their own projections, right? And if you think someone's faking about being sick, then what is going on in your life that you think that? Like, what is being taught? What is being perpetuated in your life that you think if someone talks about their chronic illness and what they're dealing with? And I even showed them, like, I would show them how swollen my knee was, and then you would see the fucking trolls disappear. Nothing. So, like, they only come in when they want to, I don't know. But there's never going to be a time where I can be, like, appeasing everyone, and I don't care to. Because, like I said, those kind of people, those are the people that disabled and chronically ill people dislike. And it's up to them to fix shit, you know? So, honestly, I don't mind sharing my story more and more about it. I'm getting used to it slowly. I used to hate it because people were so mean about it, you know? But now I think especially for December, on my new platform, I'm going to talk about my illness. TikTok shop, I'm going to be just doing a lot of TikTok shop stuff. And then once this is done, we'll be emptying the bar and doing it again because obviously January 1st, I have to pay rent, right? So I just don't want to wait till the end of the month. The reason why I do it the way I do it, so I put this up and like we meet this goal, right? And then I take it down and then continue streaming like normal, but then I promote it like, hey, if you want to check out Patreon, link in my bio, you know. I just don't like having this up because that's what brings in the trolls, them reporting my account and stuff like that. But I think that's just going to have to be something I deal with. And I don't like it, but that's one of those things where I say, like, you know, lean into it. So I'm trying to, like, okay, what things do I not like right now? And what things can I lean into that I don't like, right? And eating the garlic, I know the garlic is going to help me. I know for a fact. And especially since I'm off the prednisone, eating the garlic is going to help. I hate it, but it's better than the pain. The spicy pain is easier to deal with than the pain in my hip, okay? So I try to, like, you know, rationalize with myself, and you're valid. I appreciate it. And thank you for the heart puffs, Majine. Bubbas, thank you for the gifts, you guys. People just make assumptions based off appearance and watch it for, literally, yeah. Poppy loves you. Thank you, Poppy. Define infiltrate the hate group. Hell yeah. I love it. I don't really care what they say, to be honest. Who said that? Kishin? Thank you. Because like I said, I know those kind of people, there's no winning with them. And they will always just think you're lying when you're not. And there's nothing you can prove. I can literally be filming my whole surgery on live, and they're like, oh no, you're lying. Like, I literally have to get a double hip replacement. And I was in the doctor, talking to my doctor when he told me about this on YouTube vlogging. So that's where, like, the haters will come in and I'd be like, you guys can go watch my YouTubes. I talk about this stuff all the time. And they're like, no, like, you're just lying. You're lazy. You're pathetic. Like, all these mean ass names. And I'm like, how does TikTok allow that coming through? But I make the smallest little, and they ban me, you know? I'm like, I don't understand TikTok's little game. And I hate that, like, I follow the rules and I do the things that I'm supposed to, follow the guidelines, and these people still find ways to hate and get you taken down. It's so annoying. It really is. But that's why I'm grateful for the mods, because you guys are just blocking left and right. I don't care to respond at this point, and they eventually end up saying something, you know. They just can't hold their mouths shut, and that's where, you know, I just block them. I don't care. I don't know why people have to be so mad about me doing this. But it's an interesting little psychological experiment for sure, you know. Isn't it? You can find them on Amazon. I went through like a coffee mug phase a few years ago and got a whole bunch of coffee mugs for myself when I was pregnant and having my birthday. So this came with one of the mugs, but I saw these in a pack, like a, I don't know, 6-pack for like $8 or something like that on Amazon. I love them. I know, with the little paws. Anywho, I just wonder what my future is going to be like. I never really expected to share my illness on my platform, you know, and talk about it. I really just expected to go the sexy route, you know, with my spicy platforms and stuff, and just kind of like filter that stuff in. But if I have to bring awareness to something like this, that's fine. Jake, welcome in. Right? Yeah, for sure. I can definitely do both. And that's the thing is, like, people hate people with chronic illnesses and disabled people. Okay, so I know when I post about this, it's going to bring in the trolls who are going to be like, you're just lazy, blah, 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 you're lying, pathetic, whatever, the same shit, you know? And that's what I'm going to use to respond to, and then it's going to build in traffic. And then people usually just filter through and click on the link tree intermittently, and that's when, oh, they'll see, like, I have the OFNF and it's Home Annoy, or they'll check out the Patreon. So it's really about making videos that are controversial, and I don't really have to do anything controversial, because just talking about your illness, I guess, pisses people the fuck off. Or the plus side, the recent video I talked about my illness on my new account, there's actually been a good amount of support. So hopefully I just find the right people, the right crowd who, you know, are chronically ill and understand. Because I said it earlier, but, you know, I see a lot of people who are, like, trying to represent the chronically ill community, right? But to me, I don't have the same symptoms. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm tired today, loss of appetite, dizzy, you know. And while I get dizzy, I get those. But for me, it's literally down to the point of not being able to walk, or not being able to bring a cup of water to my face, or, you know, getting myself in the bathtub, or getting to the bathroom, you know. And I never see anyone representing that side of it. And I think it's because people are usually too sick to do it. Usually people who have illnesses like this their whole life, I don't think have much in the way of goals. And I don't want to say that in the mean way, but it can be very discouraging when you have this. And it's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with it? You know? But I do have a bigger sense of motivation because I want my restaurant so bad. I want to do photo shoots. I want to be active. I want to take advantage of my youth and, you know, stuff like that. So I'm trying to get healthy, and I think right now is like the best time to show what it looks like. You know, my knee is swollen. They can't really see the swelling in my hip, but you can see if I walked or something, like how it's difficult. And it's not something I want to deal with the hate, but I know it's a way to get the awareness out. And it's nice because, like I said, it's for me, it's isolating. So it's nice to actually just talk to people who are like, oh yeah, my dad has crippling rheumatoid arthritis and he has for my whole life, blah, blah, you know, and I don't love that, but I love to hear that because it is so, hello, Joe Dragon. It's reassuring to me that, okay, because sometimes these people coming in being mean, like, I'm like, am I being lazy? Like, am I not doing enough? And that's where, like, there's this line because I'm like, I feel like I need to take care of my body because I'm extremely sick and people don't see me as sick. So I'm trying to perform to this level that other people want me to perform at. And that's where, like, I hate talking about, like, yeah, today I just really slept. Like, I hate saying that because people will see that as, like, well, it must be fucking nice. Like, no, it's not, because it meant the night before I was in so much pain that I couldn't sleep. So I had to wait till my morning dose of medicine, and then that kind of eases the pain a little bit. And then that kind of gives my body the ability to relax and me to go to sleep for a little bit. And then I end up wasting my whole day away, and I have to make money somehow, you know? So it's like a never-ending cycle. But if I you know, can target the right community, which is the chronically ill and disabled community, the people who understand it. And not even then, in those communities, there's still people who are mean. I get people who are like, I'm an amputee and I still work. I'm like, well, you can't feel your leg, dude. I don't want to be rude, but you can't feel that. I can feel all the pain. It's all there in the leg that's right there. Like, I don't get how they don't get it, but it's because really what I see is that they see me as, I hate saying this because I feel like people like to come in and be mean to me there, and they like to call me ugly and stuff. But, you know, they just see someone who's whatever, semi-attractive, attractive, however attractive they see me. I don't care. But they don't see someone who's like crippled up and sickly sick and whatever like that. And they assume because like, for me, I don't want to show up that way. I want to show up the best way I can. But they just assume these things, but then that's where it's like, even if you were to prove it to them. I have people literally coming in being like, hey, show me your medical documents. Who the fuck do you think you are? Why do you feel entitled to that information? Believe it or don't. I'm not going to sit here and convince you because the people who have been with me for this whole time know what the fuck I'm going through. So, you know, isn't phantom pain a thing? I don't know if it's pain. I know they get a phantom limb, though, where they can feel it still there, and it can feel like achy sometimes. So yeah, but even then, like, I use this as an example, but I heard a guy being like, back in the day, like, I went to work with a broken leg, and I'm like, and he's like using that as a flex, and I'm like, why would you do that to yourself? Fuck, you know? And people are in this mindset of like, oh, I just have to. I must struggle to show my strength. And I've struggled a lot. In my life. Enough, actually. I don't need struggling to be the strength marker for me anymore. You know, what I make from my struggle is what's going to be my strength marker. And then when you encounter people who don't do anything with the shit that's happened to them, sometimes they get intimidated or offended or whatever. Like, how dare you? Like, this person who was shitting on me today, they were like, you make all foster kids look bad, blah, blah, blah. First off, most foster kids end up being in jail. I've never been to jail. Okay? I mean, I've broken laws, like I speed, and sometimes I take a U-turn when I'm not supposed to, but sometimes I've thrown hands too with some significant others. Those could be some charges. Usually it's after finding out pertinent information though about, anyway. But yeah, so people need rest for real. Well, and also the thing is that people don't understand when you're chronically ill, like, it's not just tired. It's not like, oh, yawn, I'm tired. No, it's like a fatigue that you feel when you're sick. That's why I try to tell people, it's like when you get the flu, it's like that kind of fatigue, like where you feel like you can't get enough sleep. You can never catch up on sleep, you know? And a lot of people don't even experience the flu. They think the flu is like a minor cold or like a severe cold or something like that they've had. And a lot of people just don't have the experience, which is fine. But if I can represent a community, you know, I would be happy to represent the underdogs. And I think there's a lot of things that people could come to learn about it, you know, because a lot of times, like, it's women who get autoimmune illnesses more than anything, right? And women are expected to show up in society looking a certain way. So it's like this weird double-edged sword that, like, oh, okay, if you don't show up looking like a woman, you know, then people are going to shit on you. If you show up looking sick, people are going to shit on you, right? So I don't want to look sick. People are 10 times more mean when I look even more sick. So I want to feel good. I want to feel good what I look like. So I try to show up the best I look like. But that still pisses people off. Literally. I just don't even know what they think. I wish I knew what they think. Like, I really do. And sometimes I'll ask them. They'll come in and they'll say something and I'll ask them, like, what do you think is this? Your don't get disability to cover your rent. Disability wouldn't cover my rent. Do you know how much you get on disability, El Ray? And that's the other thing, is people think disability is just like, oh, you probably get all the money from the government. Like, no. They give you $1,200, maybe. And you're allowed to make maybe $1,200. Sometimes it differs, but not much. So they cap you off or you lose benefits. So there's no point in me dealing with that because guess what? My rent cost is way more than that. So I might as well just suck it up and figure out an income way of my own. I'm not in subsidized housing. I don't want to be in subsidized housing. Literally, y'all are annoying like that. I don't care if you're trying to be nice or not trying to be mean, but it's annoying. Because y'all don't understand how you want people subjected to subsidized housing. Yeah, it's not safe. Same with like, oh, okay, and then we have to be on food stamps. And food stamps don't cover all food. And then we have to like, you know, eat unhealthy because we have to sacrifice the money for eating enough or eating under and eating healthy food. You know, it's just all a fucking mess. So for me, I'm not going to deal with that. I want to try to get out of that on my own, but not necessarily on my own because people on the internet help me. And that's where like I talk about like being a foster kid and going through this stuff because there's a lot of foster kids out there who went to jail or they're struggling to even age out. You know, a lot of homeless people, I think like 90% of homeless people too are, hold on, let me see. How many foster kids age out and become homeless? 46% age out at least and become homeless at least once by the age 26. I've escaped homelessness a few times with the eviction stuff and everything. But that's thanks to you guys. Like, I don't have background resources, as y'all know. But, like, when I'm over here talking about, like, I went through foster care and stuff, it's because I talk about it only because I don't have that family support that people think, oh, just call your dad. No, that's not how it works for a foster kid. What don't you get? Steven, what's not clicking? And then when you put being severely, chronically ill on top of that, you know, what resources? And people are like, go to your church. I've tried that. I used to be Mormon, and the Mormon church does not want to help me, okay? I've tried it all. So that's where the internet has saved my ass. I could never be upset about enough for them to change my direction because it's changed my fucking life. Literally. And I just want to take hold of that and use it to my best ability to catapult me into the bigger successes so that at least for me, it'll make my life better. But for you guys, in my mind, like, I really just want to prove to y'all, and I don't want your help to go wasted or in vain or whatever you want to call it, you know? Because a lot of y'all have helped so significantly. And I'm like, I gotta just fucking do this. I gotta fucking figure it out so I can get those months. And finally, these people can step back and, you know, I can finally go back to maybe buying y'all a chicken nugget here or there. But for real, you guys have saved my ass time and time again, and I'm just beyond grateful that you guys are understanding of the situation and you're caring and considerate about it. Thank you, whoever sent that. You know who you are. I don't want to blast names, so you can say your name, but you don't have to. There are things that the government and the community do to help, but it's not nearly enough to live, right? Yeah, and that's where, like, I try to encourage people, like, to do this. You know, you're going to get haters no matter what. I get haters even when I don't stream for rent. So you're going to get haters regardless, but a lot of people have kids. They're working 3 jobs and chronically ill, and they're getting sicker and sicker because of the stress. And it's like, dude, stop doing that to yourself. Start loving yourself. And like, that's where I say, like, loving yourself is not always bubble baths and chocolate and treat yourself. It's making the hard decisions, stepping away from work, or maybe doing this kind of streaming and dealing with the trolls and stuff, but it'll get you help. And you don't have to do huge goals like this. Like, a lot of people just need help with food with their kids, right? Kids can eat a lot, but I don't know how much that costs. But, you know, like, anything. I use the car for an example because literally anything. I needed a car. I put up here, hey, I need a car. I can't walk anywhere, and this will help me get my groceries. This will help me go to the doctors, you know, everything. Be more independent, just get out of the house, you know, stuff like that. And so I just sat here and was honest about my intentions, and a guy came in and blessed the fuck out of me and allowed me to be able to get my car, bring a friend down for the month, and whatnot. So it's just been a huge blessing, and I know it's not the way that everybody has seen others do it, but it's worked for me. And like I said, as long as you're honest, people will fuck with it, okay? So that's all you gotta do. Even if you are working, and I feel like there's more incentive. Like, if you're working 3 jobs, because some people feel like, oh, I should be able to cover that with 3 jobs. Like, I shouldn't even have to be asking. Well, guess what? You're not in that position. Accept the reality of your situation, okay? Stop lying to yourself. Stop being like, what if, blah, blah. Be honest with yourself, and then be like, do you want help? And I said it last night, you know, when they say on, like, substance programs where it's like the first step is recognizing you have a problem and then asking for help. And that's not just for substance stuff, though. That's anything. If you need help with a problem and you recognize you have a problem and you need help, the next step is asking for help and getting help. And some people think like, oh, you need help, like as in therapy or something. No, like maybe you just need a pair of hands to help you clean the house. Like, you need some help, you know? And for me, in my mind, I always took that as like only substance related. But in general, you know, some people need the help. And all you got to do is be honest. That's all. So, simple as that. Does it get all the loving people in here? No, not always. But that's okay. I don't think all streams have 100% loving people in there. A lot of streams that I watch, there's a lot of trolls. I think it just is the thing, you know. So, let me update this. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, thank you guys so much for donating. If you want to help me reach my goal, if you want to throw $1 or $2 towards my goal, 10K! What? Thank you guys so much. That's a lot of likes. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys want to help me reach my goal, if you want to throw $1 or $2 towards my goal, 50 cent, tree 50. There's Cash App, PayPal, link in my bio, Venmo. There's Patreon if you want to check out my photo shoots. That goes towards my rent. If you buy something from my TikTok shop thing, that goes towards my rent. There's new stuff in my Etsy that does not go towards my rent, but there's just new stuff in my Etsy. You can check it out. But all of it you'll find in the link in my bio. We are on YouTube as well. My phone's at like 30%, so we'll probably watch this Iwu Crew. It'll probably be about like 9:30. I don't know if the phone will make it, but if my phone does die, come over on YouTube. Maybe I'll do a sleep stream. I don't know. It's been a while. Anyway. Thank you so much, everyone who's contributed so far. I'm looking forward to this month. I hope this little change again helps bring good things. But like I said earlier today, when I went onto my TikTok shop account, I was going through like my analytics, and it said that 55% creators were making more videos than me. And I was like, oh shit. So that like confirms I was definitely not making enough TikTok shop videos. And granted, I was making more shop videos than before, because I would do like once a week or once every 2 weeks. and I'd make like $20 a week, maybe like $40 a month, something like that, 30, $40 a month. So, and now it's about $14 to like $18 a day. And if I have to post more, I know that'll bring in the more income. So I just hope this month focusing on bringing awareness to my rheumatoid arthritis, that'll bring traffic to the ONF's Patreon, all the other sub platforms, maybe even just donations, and then focusing on TikTok Shop, loading it up, and that'll bring in just finances, you know. And with those two and then being consistent with streaming, I feel like this month will be really good. So we'll have to see. But I like to share my strategies, so just so if people are doing this too, like they kind of know you don't have to do it exactly this way. But every month when I don't make my goal, I just readjust. I try to figure out what I could improve on, if I need to kind of switch up directions a little bit or whatever. So if I don't meet my goal, which pretty much the goal is to not have to do this right here. So if I reach that goal, then okay, what I'm doing did me right this month. Let me keep with that, right? So it's not like my first goal is going to be like, oh, let me get a 10K month out of the bat. Like, I would love that. But my biggest goal is just to be able to have rent through like TikTok Shop done through like a month or something in that month. So I just know with posting more on the TikTok Shop about sleep streams. Yeah, I think they do better on YouTube. I'm not going to lie. I saw when I don't even know why it got suggested to me, but it was some shirtless dude on his bed doing a sleep stream. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess other people are doing that. That's cool. Hell yeah. Let me do it too on YouTube or whatever. So seeing that dude do that, I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know they were doing that on YouTube as well, you know? So I think maybe Charles Ryan, if you don't mind, why is it you need help? Rheumatoid arthritis, just a really severe kind. How did they go for you? How did they go for you before? What do you mean? Y'all come shop with. Hell yeah. Good vibes, Void. Welcome back. You don't have a job? I treat this like a job. This is the job, buddy. Buddy. But yeah. Also, so I do this Christmas, I will be adding like candles to my Amazon wish list. I have an Amazon wish list. If you want to get me anything, check it out. But what I do want to do this year, I have to get it up soon, but I want to start a little fundraiser of donating suitcases to like a local group home. Because for me, for a lot of foster kids, when you get out of foster care or when you get out of a foster home or, you know, get out of the group home, if you don't have luggage, you literally just carry all of your stuff, everything, books, anything. Everything and anything you have gets carried in a black garbage bag. So I think it would be nice to find a group home and give them hopefully like 20 suitcases at least, you know? So I'm going to set that up. That's kind of like one big thing that I would like maybe for Christmas, you know, if anything. I don't really know. I don't really have anything I want from you guys, truthfully. I know it sounds corny, but this year has been brutal, and you guys have been there like through and fucking through for me. So I really can't imagine wanting anything more from you guys. You guys have offered me the ultimate support, literally. You're keeping me fed, keeping the dogs fed. Occasionally I can get the dogs a walk, because I have to pay for that. But, you know, I can get my coffees occasionally. Occasionally if I want McDonald's, I can get it. Like, it's not like my life is in lack. I have the ability to go out and do car vlogs and fill my gas tank and keep up with my bills. And that's literally thanks to you guys. So I don't really want anything for Christmas. I know some people will probably want to get me some stuff. I'll put some candles on there because I usually go through a candle like once every 2 weeks. So if you want to help me stock up on candles, go for it. But I think if anything, maybe I'll start it tomorrow if I can get a video done for it and get a wish list done for it. But I just want to start that up sometime this week. Probably, you know, Monday, Wednesday, or Friday are the best days to post. So I do want to be doing that. So if you do want to, you know, help out with making some other little ladies' days and get them a suitcase. I don't really know what suitcases we're going to get yet, but Loveless, welcome back in. Or welcome in. I don't know if you've been here before. Spacious Retrieve. Yes. But yeah, I don't really know. Let me see how much suitcases are, to be honest. Let me start doing this. But yeah, the holidays are coming up. It's December 1st, you guys. I'm going to try to get my Christmas tree in here. So we'll be on Twitch tomorrow. So hopefully, I really want to get my tree decorated. I don't want to wait. I got to get the pumpkin stuff down. I want it to feel a little festive in here. It's a little difficult, but we can make it happen. And hopefully I'll feel a little better tomorrow after eating fucking garlic. But yeah. So, what am I doing? Finally. Beep. I'm gonna watch this one.
911, what is your emergency?
I just shot my girlfriend and her son for attacking me.
Oh.
You just shot him?
Both of them.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Dad, I was trying to tell y'all to come and get me. Then it started hitting me, so I shot.
Why would you shoot?
I put the gun on the floor.
That is one thing that irritates me about pew-pews. Like, people... I don't know if this person was coming at them with a knife, so that would be different. But one thing I can say that I dislike is people are very trigger happy and don't know the right situations to use pew-pews in sometimes. I don't know what happened with the knife once again. It might be from, you know, whatever, but yeah. Let's see.
Tyrone, meet you at where you're forced. We're gonna get through this. Let's not look at your hand right now. Not look at your hand. Tyrone.
Following an explosive dispute on October 21st, 2018, Tyrone Johnson made a haunting 911 call to
Okay,
tell
yes, I'll definitely see you tomorrow. Hopefully you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out in here.
The circumstances
Just saw your
of
PJs for your
the
pups and your wish list. They're
what
cute,
exactly
right?
happened that resulted in
Yeah,
two
they are
heartbreaking
very cute.
deaths.
I imagine Shredder being adorable in that.
Than anticipated. However, even as investigators pry the details from their panic
Ooh, what if like look at this rolly duffel bag. Look at that. That's pretty much like the same as a suitcase, right? That's good, I think. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be a suitcase. Anyway.
Object.
You guys let me know.
Find that nothing about his story is as it seems.
So, it's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that.
Love the dark ink. Thank you.
On October 21st, 2018, the calm Sunday atmosphere is shattered when a 911 call is made from an apartment in East Tampa, Florida. While the panic caller quickly confesses to shooting two people, the rest of what they say is almost indecipherable given their hysteria.
All right, is the person still alive?
They're dead.
Is this a male or a female?
Both male and female, they're dead.
Show me again.
Both?
Okay, hold on.
Attacking me and I killed them.
What is your first name? What's your last name? What? Where's the gun? What kind of gun is it?
It's a Glock 40, ma'am. It's registered to me.
And who were these people?
Like, if you had to move out of your house, right, and put all your belongings in something, or like if you move to a group home and you leave the group home, I think this would be like something good to put your stuff in. Like, it's a good size. It's pretty much like a suitcase. It says it's a duffel bag with wheels, right? And Wrangler. This one's $50, so I'm like, I think that it's $45. So I would probably do black or maybe the gray. The gray is really nice. I don't necessarily want to get them pink. There's a lot of, you know, girly girls in the group home and shelters. There's lots of tomboys, so something that's not like pink and like high, like things get stolen and whatnot. You don't want it to be like, oh, this is so nice, I'm gonna steal this from her if she goes to like another group home or something like that. So I don't want, like, I was like, oh, it'd be cute to like do, you know, pink ones, but I don't necessarily think a like super out there one would be a great idea. So I think something very mute colored and whatnot, but at least like good quality. I'm trying to find, you know, lower prices. The lower the price, the more people might donate the suitcases. Poor guy. He's distraught.
The caller can be heard calling out to someone else. For now, it's unclear if another person is in the apartment with him.
Okay.
I was trying to get them on the phone while they was attacking me.
Are
This poor guy. Not bad, right?
Sir, talk to me, okay? I just need you to tell me what room you're in again, okay?
I'm standing at the door, ma'am. I'm gonna have the police cars for that.
Are you in the front room? Are you at the front door?
I'm standing here when they come in, ma'am. I'm unarmed. I lay the gun on the floor. I put the gun on the floor. They're not there, Henry. They're not there, Henry.
We're already almost there. Sounds like they're there. Stay on the line with me, okay?
They're passing by, ma'am. Hurry up, ma'am. I can't talk to you right now, ma'am.
You need to just stay on the line with me, okay? The deputies are coming.
I'm standing here with the door open, ma'am.
All right. Do you want? Will you talk to EMS if I put them on the line?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Stay on the line. Don't hang up.
Deputies from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office arrive on the scene soon after and find Tyrone Johnson sitting on his porch, screaming.
See you later,
while
Donovan.
holding a cell phone with blood
I
on
was
his
sick
hands.
too because
He
of
surrenders without
I was in the
incident
hospital.
and
I almost
begins
died. Oh
screaming,
no.
"I'm sorry.
I don't know
I'm
if I missed you,
sorry,
Donovan, but I
I'm
hope you have a good
sorry,"
night.
as officers handcuff him. As officers place him in a police vehicle, Tyrone struggled to walk, not putting pressure on his right foot. While this detail may seem inconsequential, it will later prove to be a turning point in the ensuing investigation. Once he's brought to the station, Tyrone's panic only increases once officers settle him into an interrogation room, setting the tone for a frustrating and exasperating interview. However, when the eventual truth and the inconceivable motive will finally be revealed, it will leave the detectives reeling.
You put your hand in. Would you like any water or anything like that? No? Okay.
In between gasping for breath, Tyrone manages to tell the officers that he's a veteran.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us, all right? Because if I'm breathing, if you need fast, just breathe in through your nose and not through your mouth. Do it with me, ready? Good. Well, there you go. Very good. Just breathe.
The detective's calming words only help for so long.
We're gonna get through this, okay? We're gonna get through this. We are. Just breathe. You sure you don't want a glass of water or something?
Thank you, William.
Want water?
I appreciate you. Thank you for the corgi again, Calvin. Welcome back.
To hyperventilate,
Let me add your name again.
manages to tell
Novatrice.
42 years old, was in the Marines for
Thank you,
10
thank
years,
you.
and that he'd been
Hope your night's
homeless
going well.
since the point.
We're over on YouTube if you want to come hang out. I'm looking for
Tyrone's previous employer
suitcases,
spoke with police.
seeing what kind of deals are on them.
A year prior to this incident, he'd worked at the office of the Attorney General as a paralegal for 6 months until September 2017. His employer mentions that during this time working with them and after, he struggled to find steady housing.
Oh man, that's a bummer.
He was very frustrated with the VA because he didn't have housing, and I think he was living couch to couch. I didn't know that he didn't have a place to live.
Corgi, right?
Disappearing
I
on
love
us.
them.
While details are sparse for now, Tyrone finally begins to show signs that he may calm down after one of the detectives returns and he takes a drink.
Let's not look at your hand right now, okay? Let's not look at your hand. Tyrone, listen to me. Tyrone, hear me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands right now, okay? Listen. Here's what I want you, man, okay? My name's Joe, okay? I'm a detective with the sheriff's office, okay? This is Dave. He's my partner, okay? All we want to do is make sure that you're okay right now, okay? Are you hurt? Okay. Well, we're gonna get to that, man. But listen, right now, I want to talk about Tyrone for a second, okay?
After guiding Tyrone through more breathing exercises, he finally can begin to speak to the detectives.
Do you know where you are right now, Tyrone? Where are you? You're not in jail. You're not in jail. Okay? You're over at you're at a police station. Okay? You're at the sheriff's office in one of our interview rooms. Okay? Do you understand that? Okay. All right. Listen, man. I do want to get to what happened tonight. Okay? There's a couple of things I want to go over first. Okay? To make sure that you're okay. Are you hurt or injured right now?
Just my legs.
Just your legs.
See, like that Wrangler bag was $40, but then there's stuff like this where this is $30. So it's like a 2 suitcase thing. And if I just had a wish list full of like what, 50 of them, then
Tyrone also manages to share that he moved from South Carolina
some
to Florida
group home will get 50 suitcases, you know?
Now that he's calmed down,
But this is cheaper than that duffel bag, and it has 2. So I imagine like some girl going in, she just has her garbage bag of stuff, and they give her one of these. It's nice and purple. It's dark. It's kind of, you know, it's not too girly. It's not too masculine or anything, you know. So I think I might do something like that and just add like 100 on the list and see how many we get. And I guess the day before Christmas, I'll deliver them to a group home or a couple group homes, depending how many we get.
I'm sorry. You changed the TV? Okay.
Aw, she's pretty. Poor lady.
this answer
Grain, lol.
their argument will later reveal the shocking truth behind a sinister secret that Tyrone is hiding.
And see, why you said because you
Hold on. Yes. Slow down for me. I can't understand what you're saying.
Those were his last words, too. Yes! No, sorry, not yes. I got another sub.
Tyrone has 5 children. One of his sons died 10 months earlier, something which Tyrone alleges Stephanie mocked him about.
and I called my dad and I said, come and get me in the morning.
In the morning?
I'm packing my stuff. And I was giving my stuff. And she began to hit me. And she fell over my knee wrong. And I was trying to get my crutches so I could continue getting my stuff. And she was going to throw the PlayStation at me. And I was down. I fell. And she was trying to throw the PlayStation.
Oh, snap!
As words fail,
We're 100 away from being under 2,000 officially. Ah!
much clearer.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Given how jumbled and hard to follow Tyrone's story is so far, the detective tries to find something they can verify.
What room were you in when this happened? Master bedroom? Okay.
What the officers don't know yet is that this seemingly insignificant detail is actually crucial to understanding the truth of what really happened.
You were down on your knee?
I was on my knee rolling, trying to
Whoop, whoop. High five.
Your knee roller. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one of those things with to help you walk? Okay. Okay. Now I understand. Okay. She pushed you off of it?
trying to get my crutches.
Okay.
He picks up the story after he called his father using Facebook Messenger.
And he said, what? And then I kept telling her to stop. And when she was throwing the PlayStation, I just...
Damn. Hold on 1 second.
How many times did you fire, Tyrone? You don't know.
I just...
Where was your son?
Stephanie's 10-year-old son, Ricky, lived in the apartment with her and Tyrone. He wasn't Tyrone's biological son. Tyrone had briefly mentioned Ricky in his hysterical 911 call.
What are you listening to? Death Comes Rippin'. Welcome back. We're watching Iwu Crew on YouTube. Link in my bio if you want to come hang out.
Most of his neighbors as a happy and kind young man who often offered to help them and take out their trash. Videos from Ricky's YouTube channel show his excitement for life and the love he had for his
Aww.
mom.
I'm gonna be on a TV show, and that TV show is called. This would be the part that goes, duh, but I'm actually gonna tell you it's gonna be America's Got Talent.
The eerie secret that Tyrone is hiding about Ricky's death will eventually turn the case over its head. Please note his name has also been redacted from the police footage.
He ran in
Oh man, this poor guy.
What's he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy? Hold on, Tyrone. I'm just trying to understand this. Calm down. Did he say you hurt my mommy? Is that what he said? Yes?
Once again,
Oh
Tyrone
snap, thank you for
falls
all the
to
likes. I didn't know we had 11K. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you guys are having a good night. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Hydrating, eating, getting ready for Monday. It's a new moon.
Tyrone tells the officers that he and
Do some
Stephanie had been
meditation.
together for a year, and he'd recently moved back into the apartment
Always a
after briefly
pleasure.
moving out.
Likewise.
What made you move out?
So who did he pew pew again? His girlfriend and her son.
You guys get into it a lot before? Not often? I'm sorry. Yes? You don't know? I know this is a lot right now, Tyrone. I do. I'm just trying to understand what happened today.
Oh man.
Without much prompting, Tyrone then makes a surprising confession.
Damn, I thought it was the only food that says that with that accent.
There was a witness to the entire incident.
Were you on the phone the entire time with your dad during this? When the shooting happened and everything?
Given that trying to get a clear answer out of Tyrone so far has been like pulling teeth, the fact that they may be able to verify his version of events with his father, who heard the entire incident on the phone, must seem like a lucky strike. He had called 911 using the phone in the apartment and used his cell phone to talk to his dad at the same time.
That poor guy.
As it will turn out, however, the evidence the investigators truly need to reveal the horrific truth is not going to come from Tyrone's father.
Oh wait,
They will soon
the horrific
uncover
truth?
that already awaits them at the scene of the
So maybe
crime.
this didn't
For
happen?
now, they return to the details of what happened that night. The officer asked Tyrone to clarify where Ricky had been when Stephanie picked up the PlayStation.
You said earlier that ran out of the room and then came back in. When he came up to you, did he hurt you at all? He was just on you and he was pointing to your left side. Okay. And you just pushed him off? How big is
Ow!
he was just protecting Mama? You think so?
Thank you for the likes.
Understood the situation.
Thank you guys.
Hearing Tyrone and Stephanie arguing, Ricky had come running into the room and pushed Tyrone. After this, Tyrone picked up his firearm.
Do you remember what you were aiming at?
Man.
What did she, when you started firing, what happened? Was coming back as you started firing? Is that what you just said?
Soon after Tyrone made his haunting 911 call, in order to gather more details, they changed topics, discussing the firearm.
Ew.
Get to where
The trolls are coming back. Go away. Be mad somewhere else.
by the bed. Is it locked up? You just keep it there? Okay. Do you keep a fully loaded magazine in it? You do? Okay.
Tyrone clarifies that the
Thank you for the
firearm isn't just near
rose.
the bed, but he actually keeps it on the floor near his hygiene bag. The firearm in question was recovered from the scene. Just as he claimed in his 911 call, it was found in front of the TV, along with an open folding knife. Tyrone had actually mentioned this knife in his 911 call.
I put my knife and everything on the floor. You had a knife too? No, ma'am. It was in my pocket. I just took it out on my arm. Hurry up. And when you fell today, you fell near that? Okay. Did you
detectives try to dive into Tyrone's background with Stephanie, he explains that they'd met initially in childhood in North Carolina. However, just as the detectives are making progress, this topic suddenly sends Tyrone back into hysterics.
Let's not look at our hands. Let's not look at our hands right now. Listen, look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Got it.
I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I feel like this is he's a little theatrical.
Sometimes I get it. I know we
But I hesitate to say that because maybe he's
Despite the
just in
detectives'
shock.
efforts, Tyrone doesn't calm down.
Right?
After more breathing exercises, the other detective takes a crack at Tyrone.
This is really tough for you right now, okay? I'm having a little bit of a difficulty understanding you. So I need you to take a couple big deep breaths because I want to be able to understand your answers to the questions I'm going to ask you.
Right? I could see it being a little bit of both too.
Right?
Once again, they try to clarify what happened with Ricky, as he will prove to be the key to understanding the bone-chilling events of the night. While previously claiming he didn't say anything to Stephanie or Ricky, Tyrone suddenly changes his tune.
So you're on the ground, and she's yelling at you, and what?
He's in there too, and I'm telling him I'm not doing anything to your mom. She pushed me off my door about trying to leave, and it was on this shoulder, and I pushed him off.
When you say he's on that shoulder, what is he doing to you?
What are you doing to my mom? And I told him, and I knew he ain't thinking my mom.
Is he hitting you?
No, sir, he was just on my shoulder and asking me, what am I doing to his mom?
Okay, so he's just up against you saying, what are you doing to my mom?
And I pushed him off of me, sir.
Pushed him off of you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This detail will be crucial later in the most heartbreaking way. Earlier, Tyrone had claimed that Ricky had run into the bedroom.
What was he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy?
While it's somewhat unclear the order that things occurred, it's possible that this was after Tyrone had started shooting and had injured Stephanie. Now that he's finally calmed down a bit, Tyrone adds new details to his story.
Well, I'm sitting here, the bed, the wall.
Right? But I think that's why, in my mind, like, I just think he's... So, like, I don't want to say he's not in shock. You know, I think sometimes he enters a mind mode where he realizes he unalived a child and his girlfriend, you know, and what's going to happen to him. So I think sometimes it is genuine fear, but... and like sadness, whatever, but not towards the situation. And I feel like him breathing and stuff and saying minimal details and then like looking at his hands and stuff is like a way for him to buy time to come up with his story. So he's saying just few details here and there, and you know, and I think, I hate to say it too, but a lot of previous military members, because they said he's previous Marine, a lot of them, I feel like, are just waiting for a moment to use a firearm. And they think this moment warrants a firearm, but it doesn't. Especially when you're a guy, like when I first initially saw the knife, I was like, okay, maybe the lady came at him with a knife. But now that I know that was out of his pockets, that was just overkill, quite literally and figuratively. But like that force was not needed. So that was just like him kind of waiting for a moment to happen to use it, in my mind. Because he's a pretty big dude, you know. She didn't look large. She looked rather thin, and I don't know how tall she is, but you know he could have at least manhandled her and told her to get off, and the 9-year-old son is not a threat. Like, that 9-year-old son is so small. Why, when he comes into the room, are you pew-pewing him? Like, why do you think he's going to be coming after you? Like, it's not adding up, but I think he's, like, doing the whole hyperventilating and whatever to buy himself time so that he can make it add up with whatever details he's given them, you know? But the thing is, like, whenever these people, what I've learned and what they used to go through with the Iwo crew, they used to go through where, like, they talk about how, like, you know, the thought process behind it and everything, blah, blah. Jenny, get out of here. Ew. Thank you. By the way, yes, we are still running our rent stream. Thank you for the likes. We are 100 away from being under 2,000. So, thank you guys. if you want to throw $1 or $2 towards the goal, there's Cash App, PayPal, link in my bio. Tree Fitty. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to help keep a roof over my head for the rest of the month. But yeah, there's Patreon. Patreon subs go towards this. Wait. Yeah, pretty much 100 till we get under 2,000. But yeah, I feel like he's just really kind of buying himself time. The Iwu crew used to explore that kind of thing. They used to talk about like the tendencies and why he's acting this way, or why his foot is positioned this way, and like stuff like that. Like, it was so interesting to me, and they don't do it anymore. It bums me out a little bit. And like, I've kind of learned from what they've done a little bit how to read it now, but I really do think he's overplaying it, and that's why he came in saying he's a veteran, to kind of gain the sympathy of these people, and maybe even potentially play it off as like a PTSD thing, you know. And I don't want to invalidate, but I've seen my own father use PTSD as an excuse, and it really could be, but at a certain point you got to take control of your shit, you know. But I think he's kind of setting the groundwork for anything that can be in his favor, and that's why he mentioned being a veteran. And I don't think he's really got stuff set up. I think, truthfully, I don't know what's going to happen from this, but if he did this, like, you know, out of, see, it's just so weird. I don't know, I think when they say like you pew someone, it's like impersonal. So I don't know what the psychology is behind exactly the, oh sorry, I made it a little bit bigger, behind using a gun versus a knife, you know. But I don't know. Sometimes I genuinely see like emotion coming to the surface, but I don't know if that is really emotion towards what happened, or more of like, oh God, what is going to happen to me kind of thing. We'll see. This has 19% on it, by the way, on my phone. So if you want to come hang out on YouTube, link in my bio. I'm just going to let this run out till it dies. And then once this video is over, I'll end up hopping off. I might hop on TikTok again. No, I'm probably going to go to bed. I have to feed the dogs and go to bed. I want to wake up early and try to smash this goal out. I want to try to be on at 6 o'clock. So we'll see. So I want to get like a good night's sleep and whatnot. But yeah, come hang out on YouTube if you want. That way you can see the video too. There's a doggo cam. Thank you for the likes. Thank you everyone who's been donating, for real. Thank you. I hopped on at like around 5 o'clock on here, so sorry it was kind of late, but thank you guys for just throwing the monies towards helping me keep a roof over my head a month again. Oh my God, so thank you so much. I look forward to tomorrow, seeing who we can encounter, and maybe we'll meet our goal by tomorrow. You never know. Will you be back in the morning? Absolutely, yeah. How long do you have to reach your goal? Till Tuesday midnight, but I hope to reach it by tomorrow midnight. We'll see what happens.
A PlayStation with a bullet hole was recovered from the main bedroom. Interestingly, the crime scene footage reveals that Tyrone is either confused about where the PlayStation fell, or he's lying, as it was found not next to Stephanie's body as he claimed, but on top of the bed near his crutches, along with a shell casing.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
You made a motion like this for like shooting down.
I don't know, dude.
Are you firing at Stephanie, or are you firing?
Yeah. One bullet was lodged in the PlayStation. It didn't even go through, so win for PlayStation.
About this later, as soon as they have the evidence they need to confront him with the truth.
Oh, so this is not the truth. Okay.
Moving on to try and verify his claim that Stephanie was hitting him.
Got it in the back of your head?
My neck is like really tight, so I don't know if it's weird that you see me doing this, but that's why I keep doing this, because from laying down in the bed, I'm always like this because I'm on my back. So my neck is like, the front muscles of my neck are really like shortened. So I'm trying to like get my mobility back, but it's hard because I can't move my neck very well, so I have to like pull on my neck to stretch those muscles. Oh, I have one of those.
To the bed in the master bedroom.
Tara, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have somebody come by here and photograph you. We're gonna take your clothes.
Important to stretch, right?
And then we're just gonna have you sit down for a little bit, and we'll be back with you, okay? Do you have
I think once I loosen up and like stretch these, stretch these front neck muscles more, I'll be able to have a little more mobility in my neck too. Like I think it'll stretch a tiny bit more because when I do that, my chest muscles are really tight and my neck. So I think like I'm just reactivating these muscles and stretching them, and that'll kind of help with my neck mobility a bit more because it can't go any further than this. So I know that's not normal, but we'll see how good we can get. My neck is kind of fused from some of the arthritis, so.
Officer leaves to fetch more water. Tyrone once again spirals into an unintelligible meltdown.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you, 12K. What? I don't understand the positioning of the sun. I'm not sure if I get that.
While this hard to follow answer doesn't add too much, what Tyrone
Woo!
says next is very telling.
She said, I feel it's so...
Well, no shit, you killed her.
Did your dad hear that? They called him right after. And said she said my son.
My son, what is, I don't know, blank him. My son, K blank, him blank like a bitch, probably. But what's the other words? Someone help me. What is, if you can try to say it on TikTok, don't get yourself in trouble, but what are these, what do we think this, what is this word and this word? Do you guys, I said she said my son, blank blank like a bitch probably is the last word, but I can't figure out what those two words say, so the sentence doesn't make sense to me. Himself, that's what I thought, but why would the self be blanked out? My son, Killed, himself, like a B word? Because that's why I'm like, why would they have himself blanked out? Right? But that's the only thing that makes sense. So that's where I'm like confused. I'm like, what?
While Tyrone previously claimed that his dad heard the entire incident during a video call, this adjustment in his story dashes the detective's hopes of corroborating if Stephanie ever made
It's the only
this
thing that makes sense to me, right? Same.
with his father.
But I'm like, why would you blur that out? But whatever.
Saw what he thought to be a hand swatting at the back of Tyrone's neck, and later heard 2 gunshots. However, he didn't hear the beginning or the rest of the altercation. The officer leaves again, this time to get the crime scene crew to collect Tyrone's clothing, abandoning the other officer to listen to Tyrone's hysterical crying alone.
Embarrassing. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, one of my favorite ones is, I watched it recently. We'll have to watch it. It's so cringy. This guy, he unalives his wife, right? And I think he like video recorded it or something. Like there was like cold hard proof of him doing this, right? So he's in the investigation room and the cops come in and they're like, yeah, your wife is dead. And he starts the theatrics, dude. He's like, what? No! Rebecca! Why? And like just the whole 9 yards, like on the ground, sobbing. But like the 2 cops are just standing there. They're like looking at each other, like, because they know they were about to come in and tell him, like, look, man, we have the evidence. But he preemptively like just like fell into the theatrics. And it was like secondhand embarrassment watching, because you know that the cops going in or the people going in, the detectives know And then you see them like cringe reacting. They're both like looking at each other like, what do we do? And so like literally they just let him play the whole thing out. And it's like literally like 20 minutes of him on the ground crying and be like, no, you know? And finally he's like ready and whatever. And they talk to him and then they, you know, I'll have to watch it with you guys. It's hilarious. Not hilarious, but you know what I mean? So I don't know. I think he like videotaped it on his phone or something accidentally. Like, I don't know exactly how he did it, but something very stupid.
Crew is ready, and so the detective explains to Tyrone.
Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say is that a lot of times what I used to never understand is why don't they just get a lawyer, you know? And what I've learned is a lot of these people think they're such good like liars that they don't need a lawyer, that they will just, you know, the people will just believe them. And so a lot of times they don't get lawyers because they just think, yeah, this I got this in the bag. You know, I'm smarter than the detectives. I'm smarter than everyone. So I don't know what I was saying, but I was going to say that earlier
Put them in separate
with the
bags,
Ewu crew.
and that they will supply him with new clothing. Tyrone's response is one of panic.
You understand? Yes, sir.
I like this guy's shoes.
Relax. My notes. What?
My tailbone's feeling a little better. It doesn't hurt as bad. Hopefully it's not too painful tomorrow.
As clothes are being processed into evidence, Tyrone becomes deeply emotional.
Drago! Well, in the moment you forget about a lawyer. I guess, like, if it was legitimate. Nocturnal, welcome back. But also, don't they offer you a lawyer? Do they? I don't know if they do. Or do you have to, like, specifically ask for one?
Both Stephanie and Ricky had attacked him.
We're watching Ewu Crew on YouTube if you want to come hang out. My phone's got 16% left, so it's probably going to die, but this won't be done. So we'll be on YouTube until this is done.
After being shot, there are quite a few things about Tyrone's story that just aren't.
I'm going to probably go to bed early-ish. Earlier than last night. We went to bed at 1, so
Despite being alone, he is
I want to get started early tomorrow. Hopefully we made our goal. What? We will. We will. Speak it into existence. We're going to meet that goal by midnight. Boy.
stares down at his hands before he once again begins to cry.
What is your YouTube? You can find my YouTube in the link in my bio. It's Hoy_Manoy, though. I was just about to say that. Hell yeah.
So far, it's been clear that Tyrone
If you don't say it, they won't tell you. That should be illegal.
central to the events of the
Yeah, I feel like they should always offer a lawyer. I feel like that should be illegal.
may currently believe Tyrone's previous employer supplied some interesting background about his injury.
When he first started here, did he have any
Speak it into
injuries
existence.
you're aware of?
If I was aware of an injury, and I don't remember because it was over a year ago that I did the interview, he had no physically, visually, I did not notice any injury. He was not walking with any
Yes,
pain,
Lord.
he was
Hallelujah.
any sort of pain.
Yet, as investigators will soon learn by the end of his employment, things have dramatically changed for Tyrone.
When he left here in September, I'm telling you, there was a clear deterioration in his health, be it physical and mental. I don't know the diagnosis, I'm not saying that, but he was distracted, he was more irritable, he became openly frustrated. So in the 6-month time
What I can say, I do want to say maybe, I don't even know what the lady was doing, but there is a potential that he was dealing with DV. You know, a lot of times we look at women dealing with DV, but this could be a circumstance where he was dealing with DV and maybe he doesn't want to talk about it because he feels weak or ashamed to or something, you know? Because I'm not sure why she would be all up in a hustle unless that was not true. Like, unless he just blatantly unalived her. But, yeah, I remember my criminal days. Hades, welcome back. It's going well. Welcome in, you guys. We're 100 away from getting under 1,000. So if you want to donate $1 or $2 towards my goal, there's, you know, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you like my stuff enough, if you like me enough. Yeah, link in my bio. Thank you, Bubbas. Thank you.
It seems that Tyrone had started on a downward spiral a year ago, but no one could have imagined just how far he would fall, or the fact that he would take 2 lives with him. the
If you need a
detectives
definition.
return to the interrogation
Okay.
room, they have the evidence they need to confront Tyrone about the undeniable discrepancies in his story.
I just talked to one of my partners over at the scene.
I found it. Yay.
I gotta clarify something, man. Okay? Why is there blood in the room?
No, sir.
The detectives have just asked a crucial question. They found blood in Ricky's bedroom, but so far Tyrone has been adamant that the entire incident took place in the master bedroom. Even during the 911 call,
Bestie, are you ready for the full moon? New moon? I am. Yeah, I'll meditate before bed. Set my intentions for December.
What room are they in? In the master bedroom. They have them standing right here.
Footage from the crime scene reveals that this, at least, is true. Both bodies were found lying directly next to each other near the door of the master bedroom.
That's
The other
suspicious.
side of this is Tyrone's a cold-blooded murderer who killed a child tonight.
No, sir.
Okay. Then why is there blood and shell casings in his room?
No, sir. I didn't.
Okay.
Despite Tyrone's adamance, the crime scene paints a very different and horrifying picture. Droplets of blood can be seen on the carpet leading into Ricky's room. As well, a shell casing is found lying next to one of Ricky's toy action figures, along with spots of blood and bullet holes on the wall over his bed.
Oh, Jesus.
Back in the interrogation, they hit Tyrone with the truth of what the crime scene suggests.
But understand, there's also
Thank you
evidence
for the
to show
likes.
the young man was more than likely trying to get away from you.
Uh-oh.
There's blood on the bottom of his socks. Okay? There's blood in his bedroom.
Not only was blood found in Ricky's room, but a projectile actually passed through his wall and entered the neighboring apartment.
Oh, Lord.
Police located a hole in the wall behind the neighbor's bed.
Thank God no more other people got hurt.
Picking up something off of the floor, not realizing that it was a spent projectile, they tossed it into the trash where it was later retrieved from.
Wow.
What it appears is the body was moved. Did you move that body?
Got smoke. Hell yeah.
Tyrone, remember, this is a tragic mistake. Cold-blooded murder.
Thank you so much. Everyone who's been gifting, by the way, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going towards Spudge's surgery, so thank you guys, for real. Thank you for just hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for all the donations. I'm so grateful. I fucking love y'all. I can't say it enough. Thank you for keeping a roof over my head. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me fed. Thank you for keeping the dogs fed.
Where was he standing? Where was he standing?
I can't say thank you enough. I would literally be homeless without y'all, so I'm beyond grateful. Even if you don't donate, thank you for just being here, supporting my shit, liking the stream.
And you fired at him while he was on the ground.
Just keep firing, sir.
Did you fire at him while he was on the ground?
Just keep firing, sir. Just keep firing.
Despite all the evidence, Tyrone maintains he wasn't in Ricky's room. Yet the blood spatter in Ricky's room leaves
Magine, thank you.
red in front of his bed, as well as bloody vomit.
You can't explain how there's blood in his bedroom?
I didn't kill nobody in his bedroom, sir. I didn't move his body, sir.
How did his body get there, man?
Doug, he was there. I kept firing, sir.
Still attempting to get something out of Tyrone that can explain the evidence, the detective poses a different version of events.
What do you want, Tyrone? He's manipulating everything. And
Thank
he
you for the
murdered
likes.
his girlfriend, and then he
Did
chased
you for real, Hades?
her 10-year-old son throughout the house,
Let me check.
killed him, and then dumped his body next to the mother.
Oh my God, you did!
Okay?
Oh, shit! Thank you! Oh my glob. You're amazing. You're freaking wonderful, dude. For real. We're under 2,000. What? What a good way to end the night. Well, it's not ending yet, but close to it. But still.
Heartbreaking of all, the evidence in Ricky's room suggests that the detective is correct. Not only does it appear that Ricky ran into this room to try and escape from Tyrone, but blood was found under his bed as he attempted to hide from him.
Oh man.
Toys in the process.
That's so sad.
Revelation also indicates that Tyrone's earlier slip-up hinted at the chilling truth.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
No, sir. I just kept firing.
You made a motion like this for, like, shooting down.
It appears that Tyrone may have accidentally revealed
Have you eaten yet? Not yet.
on the ground in his
I don't really have much of an appetite.
attempting to hide under his bed. In a
I only have turkey left. Turkey, like, I don't know what it is about cold turkey. It's so good. So I might honestly just eat like a handful of cold turkey before I go to bed. I might make a smoothie. It's been a while since I had a smoothie, so I could probably use one. So I might make a smoothie and have some turkey before bed. But I got to make the dogs food still too. So once we're finished on Iwu Crew, and I might go a little longer. I don't know. I'm not really hungry yet, but the dogs are kind of chilling. So, but yeah, I will eat. I haven't yet, but I just been drinking fluids today, to be honest. It's one of those weird days, like, you know, where I made turkey casserole with my leftovers. Hell yeah. I know. I love Thanksgiving because of leftovers. So I've been snacking on like spinach dip, and today I'm trying to go like no bread, back to no bread, because that kind of hurts my joints. So no bread, no dairy, no, you know, carbs, or obviously no sugar. So I'm back to that, and so I think a high protein turkey with veggies and some fruit in my smoothie will go well. But yeah, today's been like one of those weird days where it's just like the appetite is like a little like, a little like you feel hungry, but there's nothing you really want to eat kind of thing, you know? I'm eating yakisoba with crushed red pepper in it. What is that? Hold on, I want to look it up. Thank you again, Hades. Oh my God. You're incredible. Okay, hold on. Man, I respect your strength. The keto for... Hold on. Yeah. I did keto for a year. I didn't care if I have the strength for it again. That's pretty much what I have to do. The thing is like, that's why I have such a huge coffee hankering, because coffee literally is the one thing that helps curb my sugar cravings, because it's like a sweet drink. Okay, I'm craving like chocolate cake right now. Let me just take a sip of coffee. That'll kind of curve the... You know, I've found ways, and for me, I always tell people, like, for me, like, you could probably eat bread or something. I don't know if this is true, but you could probably eat bread and, like, at least still walk the next day. Like, for me, I'm trying to do anything I can so that I can walk, you know? So if it means dealing with no bread in my life, then I guess I will. But, yeah. So I really want my health back, so I'm willing to do whatever I need to do health-wise and have the discipline. I've been doing no sugar for like 10 years, so that's kind of easy for me. The no bread is getting easier, and the no dairy has been pretty easy. So sometimes I'll have cream in my coffee, but that doesn't really impact me. Like milk and yogurt really do. So I have to find like a coconut yogurt to do dairy-free yogurt. So yeah, but it's funny because when I do eat healthy, like that's really all I crave. Like I don't really crave McDonald's or anything as much as I used to, especially after last week. Like I got all my sweet treats and cravings out through like the cheat day with Thanksgiving and the days before I kind of splurged. So like I usually give myself cheat days and stuff because I do crave those things and I want to indulge a little. Life's short, but I can't do it every day. So like Thanksgiving was my cheat day. The next cheat day will be Christmas. So lots of eggnog, probably. I don't know what else I want, but yeah. So that's kind of how I do it. I find ways to work around, and there's sugar-free candy and stuff, so there's ways you can kind of mitigate it, you know. But yeah, for me it's a matter of like pain or no pain. Even though I'm always in pain, but like if I eat sugar right now, even sleeping would be difficult, you know. Calm. Heinz, welcome in. Oh, poor kid.
Oh, snap!
Well, there are 2 people dead tonight. Okay? I'm gonna show you a picture. Who's that?
Fluffy Brew, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I can't believe we're under 2,000. Thank you, guys. My goal is to get this before midnight tomorrow. It's due Tuesday, so we still have like a little leeway, but I really think if I push tomorrow I'll do some sales on Facebook because it's Cyber Monday, so I have a lot of sales on all old content. We're going to discontinue old content after this year. So the only way you'll see it is on Patreon and OF. Other than that, I won't be selling it and things like that. I don't like it, to be honest, but other people do. That dudes like it, so I'll keep it up. But other than that, this is the last month I'll be selling the old content, and it'll be discounted tomorrow for Cyber Monday. So hopefully we get some good sales, and we'll keep pushing tomorrow with this. But thank you everyone who's contributed. Gift wise, that's going to Spudgy. Thank you. Donation wise, thank you. We're under 2,000. That makes me so happy. Thank you so much, Hades, for getting us under 2,000. And thank you everyone who's just been contributing for us to be under 2,000. What? You guys are great. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you again for keeping a roof over my head. For real. This will be the first month, by the way, that I won't be on prednisone. So I'm looking forward to good things. I got to eat a shit ton of garlic tonight. Don't like that, but I'm going to do it. It helps a lot. Calling you a bitch. I'm not gonna lie, one time I looked at my ex while he was flipping out on me, and I just looked at him and I was so calm, and I was like, you're such a bitch. And he then proceeded to attack me, throw me to the ground, and choke me. So I called the cops. But anyway, I've learned these military men, like, that is like the trigger word for them. Like, it's like the worst, you know, right? Right? Yeah, that was back in the day when I would date terrible dudes because I didn't know my worth. So now I do. No more of those losers.
To compare that to what your son did, and that pissed you off, and that made you snap. Okay?
Thank you for the likes.
What we're telling you. Look, something else happened.
Marine vet here, but I went to therapy when I got out. Good on you, dude, for real. I feel like more people should do that. I don't know if it's a service offered through the VA, but yeah, that's a good step. So good on you, dude, for real. I hope that helped a lot of things, make a lot of things easier on the transition out too.
His attempts to appear like he was crying. He also added that Tyrone was sweating profusely. This development throws all of his earlier panic and hyperventilating into question.
I'm going to tell you why I'm going to disagree with you. Because I know that you can move. You can't move great. But I know you can move around because you told me you moved.
13K likes. My phone's at 10%. This is usually when it goes downhill fast. So once again, we are on YouTube. Come hang out. The dogs are still sleeping, so we might watch another video. But come hang out on YouTube if you want. Feel free to, yeah, chill out with us. 10 pence. A lot of us get out and struggle to readjust, right? I know how to get help. I'm glad you did. I'm proud of you. I hope you're proud of yourself because that's a big step. It really is. Just acknowledging that, admitting that to yourself, and not seeing it as a sign of weakness and doing something about it. That's hella good on you, for real. All that hyperventilation was bull, right? It just looked too performative. And like when they would ask a question, like my key thing was like when they would ask a question and he would start doing gibberish. And I'm like, even in the midst of crying and shock, like I know that there's spectrums to everything, right? But it's just like what he was doing is like insincere, you know, and I don't know how to pinpoint it, but you could just tell it was a deflection. Anytime a question would get difficult, he would just look at his hands or start hyperventilating so that they would be like, calm down, calm down. And that's where like, I don't want to, you know, invalidate PTSD. But like I said, I've seen my father himself not really take accountability for his actions and use PTSD as an excuse to harm his girlfriends and stuff like that. So sometimes that's why, I mean, he came in like, I'm a veteran and stuff. I feel like he was kind of setting that groundwork, and I'm not saying everyone who has PTSD is lying about it, but some take advantage of that and use that to cover their explosive actions. I hope the rest of your night goes well. Thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution, for real. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well if you are going to bed. Oh, you're going back to work. Okay, never mind. Well, don't sleep well, but have a good day at work. Good night at work. Good rest of your time. What the fuck am I saying? Good rest of your night? Uh, anyway, thanks for being wonderful. We'll see you tomorrow maybe. But if not, have a good Monday. New moon tonight, you guys. Set some good intentions for the last month. Okay? She was lost for a minute. It happens. I came back. You did. You did, friend. Michelle, thank you, my dear. You are too.
This slight admission leads detectives to press Tyrone on why he may have been emphasizing his injured foot.
Tyrone, how much time passed from the time that you went outside and called for help? Not even a minute?
No, sir.
That's pretty fast.
While Tyrone doesn't offer an explanation, investigators
No,
found
thank
a
you,
snitch
my dear.
showcasing on the porch where he had
Appreciate
waited
ya.
for the police to
Hope you're having a
arrive.
good night.
I was just outside the doorway just to the gate.
When you went out to the doorway, to the gate,
To the gate right there at the tree, and then I hopped that gate because I couldn't see anyone.
how did you do that with a bad injury? You hopped?
Yes.
You did that all in 1 minute?
Oh my god, I just got flashbacks of falling in the shower bathroom this morning.
He has been highlighting the issues with his mobility for a very specific reason.
Because that's what I've been doing, is hopping on my foot.
Ricky through the apartment and shot him.
Like, instead of bringing my scooter all the way into the bathroom, I'll bring it into, like, the sink portion, and then where the toilet is, I'll hop in there. So, but it's not a very good hop because I can't hop very well on my foot yet. But it's a semi-hop, but that's how I ended up hurting myself. Anyway. Are you watching you? Yes. We're over on YouTube if you guys want to come hang out. My phone's at 5%. It just dimmed. So there's probably like 3 minutes left on this phone and it's going to die. Going to be a slow week. I hope it's a good slow week though. It's going to be a slow week for me. But lots of stuff happening regardless. Lots of videos and stuff. But a slow week. But I'm happy about that. I know I'll be at home for this week because joints and stuff. Every adequate practice.
Surgery 3 weeks earlier. It also seems possible that he may be exaggerating the extent of his injury.
But your story is everything happened in the master bedroom.
I'm glad we didn't get any freaking haters in tonight. Like, we got a few, but nothing crazy. No reports, thank God. So thank you. And if you modded, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you modded last night, thank you. But if you modded tonight, thank you as well. I'll be gone for 3 days in a cabin in the woods on the 13th. Ooh, exciting. Cabin in the woods. No. But I hope you have fun when you do that. That sounds fun. Sounds like a lovely way to spend December.
What do you think should happen?
We'll go to Christmas, right? But I didn't murder the birds. I didn't kill them. I was trying to leave, sir.
I get that. I get that, Tyrone. I do.
Despite the detective's questions, Tyrone
Always
doesn't
and forever.
change his story.
We're over on YouTube if you want to come hang out. Link in my bio. The phone's at 2%, so it's probably going to die soon. But again, thank y'all who have been here whole night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your donations, all the gifts, all the likes. Thank you for just being here with your presence. I love y'all.
This bullet had been fired at
Damn.
an downward angle and struck her aorta and lung. An autopsy revealed that Ricky had multiple gunshot wounds throughout his body, including his arms, skull, jaw, and neck, multiple wounds on his shoulders and his
Jeez.
wrists. His right lung had a contusion and a projectile was embedded in his right femur. There's evidence that some of the wounds were close range, and horrifically, none of the injuries were inflicted post-mortem.
Yeah, step up for me.
It's alright.
So I don't want you to fall.
Tyrone Johnson was found
Uh-oh, my phone died.
murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, and aggravated child abuse. He was
Oh.
sentenced to death for the murders of Stephanie and Ricky Willis. It still remains unclear why Tyrone killed Stephanie and Ricky, and if changing the TV and Stephanie's alleged comments were all just another part of his elaborate lies.
Well, damn. That one was intense. Let's see. See if Iwakuru has any more on here. B. does this end?
I see.
Hi, I have an emergency. There's a lady on the side of the
Before
road.
you go, Bessie, I'm gonna ask you, will you be here for Christmas? I will be here on Christmas. The attack was personal. He did it, right?
And then I saw the small.
Absolutely, I love y'all.
revolver.
Take a deep breath, sweetie. Who chained you up? You know the person or were you kidnapped?
When a young mother goes missing while out for a run,
Also, welcome over here, Bubba's.
kidnapping makes national headlines. After 22 days of searching with no sign of her anywhere, her loved ones were beginning to lose hope. That is, until she miraculously reappeared, starved and beaten, but alive. However, the relief was
Is this the lady that lied about that?
kidnapping was only the tip of the iceberg. It would take over 4 years to unravel the unbelievable and carefully organized lies. Nothing was at all as it seemed to be. Not much is conclusively known about the events of Sherry's morning on November 2nd, 2016, except for a few things. The 34-year-old mother woke up early inside her Redding, California home. Her husband Keith left for work around 7 o'clock. Sherry got her 2 young kids ready, fed them breakfast, and dropped them off at Pandora's daycare like she did every day. Seeing as her husband was at work and her kids were at school, these are the only few aspects of Sherry's morning that could be verified. But it's what happened next that would turn the lives of Sherry and her family upside down and leave the nation stunned. Supposedly, after doing some chores around the house, Sherry changed into some athletic wear and set out for a run. She stepped outside her front door, did some light stretching, then skipped off the porch. and
Yeah,
began
for sure. I wouldn't
jogging
miss
down the
it.
road.
Well, appreciate you
When
for
Keith
the
returned home
YouTubes.
from work around 5 p.m., his wife's car was in the driveway. He expected to walk in and find Sherry and the kids running around just like any other day. He stepped inside, and there was silence. This was extremely strange. Sherry was a stay-at-home mom, and she'd usually pick their children up from daycare by the time he got home from work. Still, Keith sat down, turned the TV on, and tried to relax. Sherry had probably taken the kids for a walk. Nothing too out of the ordinary. He sent his wife a text inquiring about her location, but got no reply. He called his mother, but she hadn't heard from Sherry.
Thank you for the
either.
likes.
He then
I always
used
forget
his
YouTube can
phone
have, oh, what is that,
on his
hundreds?
phone
Thank
to
you.
locate Sherry's phone.
That's so
He
cool.
was relieved when it pinged at the nearby intersection of Sunrise
Who's
Drive.
Bubba's? Bubba's has been on the stream for a while.
His relief
He's
was
an
short-lived
OG
when it
homie.
appeared that nothing had been taken
He's
from
one of the
the house
mods,
to carry
too,
their
on
2
TikTok.
small children in. He called the children's daycare at 5:45 and learned they had never been picked up. As worry set in, he drove to find Sherry at the intersection where her phone had pinged. However, she was nowhere to be found. He pinged Sherry's phone a second time and located it nearby in the grass, abandoned. Not long after that, he made this 911 call.
Hello, can I help you? So, I just got home from work and, my wife wasn't there, which is unusual, and my kids should have been there by now from like daycare. I found her phone and got a hair ripped out of it, like in the headphone. So I'm like totally freaking out, thinking like somebody like, what's her, is her vehicle there? Does she not have a vehicle? Yeah, the vehicle is at the house. Okay, the vehicle is at the house?
Thank you for the
I'm
likes.
in it right now, driving. I took a picture of her phone on the ground before I picked it up. When's the last time you heard from her? She said me at 10:47 asking if I was coming home from lunch from work. Something happened. This is the way I'm looking at it. I understand your personality. We wanna make sure we get your kids. Make sure they're okay. Do you want me to wait right here for a picture? If you wanna head back to your residence, they can contact you there, and in case she does return. Okay.
Police soon arrived to talk to Keith, but according to him, he knew nothing about what could have happened to his wife. The immediate area was looked over, and after coming up with nothing, they organized a formal search. In the following days and weeks, the search area would grow, and so would the number of people searching. Neighbors, friends, family, and volunteers from all over California would join what ended up growing into a widespread manhunt for Sherry. All the while, Keith was at the forefront of the campaign to find his wife. While it's true that people go missing every day whose faces aren't plastered on the news, the rally to bring
I don't know if you guys can hear Spudgy. Scroll up and blow one. Hell yeah. Whatever that means. Oh, scroll up like roll up? Is that what you mean? I don't know. I love her so much. She's just so cute. Yeah, hell yeah.
Sherry home garnered more media attention than anyone could have predicted. Before long, Sherry's picture was underneath headlines across the country. The story quickly caught fire, and Keith is
Sounds good, Bubba's.
We're getting calls from
I'll be probably hopping off here soon too, but I hope you have a good night.
But truthfully,
Thank you for all the gifts and thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your shower. Enjoy your rest. Hopefully you wake up feeling rested for Monday. But thanks for being wonderful. This is a heart.
to see what he knew about his wife's disappearance. What detectives would end up uncovering through their conversation with Keith were unsettling details pertaining to an unhealthy side of his and Sherry's relationship, or what some might call motive. What you're about to see is newly released footage of one of the police's earliest conversations with Keith, which took place shortly after Sherry went missing. The footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a
Oh my god, the bitches love me. Ugh. I'm so happy because for a while, like I have a lot of dudes on my platform. Totally fine. I love the bros. But I've been trying to get the ladies on my platform because it's a fucking sausage fest up in here. God damn it. And finally, like with the more makeup videos I do and stuff, the more ladies are coming in and they're like, "Oh my god, I love your makeup." I'm like, "Oh my god!" So I'm so excited. Tomorrow I'll probably wake up and do a makeup thingy. Maybe I'll be live on YouTube on my phone and TikTok on my phone, and I'll do both phones. I don't know. I think YouTube would love makeup, whatever, but I guess tomorrow I'll be doing makeup though. Anyway, sorry, I was just excited for a second.
Spouse who's desperate to find their partner. However, someone who wants to keep suspicion away from them could also benefit from planting theories and steering the investigation in a particular direction. In a missing persons case, the victim's partner is very often one of the first and most thoroughly investigated of the suspects, and Keith is likely aware of the detective's suspicions. The spouse is often looked at closely when their partner disappears, so the detective is likely suspicious of Keith right now.
The only other thing I was thinking is also maybe she got tired and sat down, and that's why the phone was like that. I was like, this is weird. It's not the hell just is there. Yeah. And she went over here like bug her, I know it. And then why would she leave the phone and just not even pull that she run? I mean, she screams and or there would have been like a kick mark. I mean, there's nothing. But I saw it.
Keith not only recognizes but points out holes in the abduction theory. This is an indicator that he's being truthful with detectives. Someone who's guilty in this situation would have more to gain by pushing the idea that she was taken, rather than tearing it down.
Now, one thing I heard, and obviously I have a different stand than you guys have to go with facts, but I heard Senko, he's like, at this point it's not an abduction. Me, I'm like, yeah, it is. Like, why are you saying is that because you have no evidence, or is that because you're like, we're still checking out, because my family member, he's like, no, Nick, you're not still being looked at. And I was like, they can look at me all they want. Like, I'd be pissed if they were wasting resources on me. I understand that they need to look at me, but I was like, if there was like a team of 5 guys looking at me this whole time, they should go, okay, it wasn't him. We need to go here. I'm back. So, sorry, I'm getting upset, but I wanted to bring it to your attention.
So, I don't know why that was set, but that fine line, big scheme of things, per paper, per what we're putting out there, she's a missing person. It's a suspicious circumstance. That's the legal mumbo jumbo.
Okay.
That's not to believe that we're not investigating this like it's an abduction.
Okay.
The legal term is missing person at risk under suspicious circumstances.
Alright.
That's why that was set. So it's not the suspicious circumstances for us, paper, whatever, like for that side of stuff, is the abduction, or what we believe possibly is an abduction. So we're running that down as an abduction at this point until evidence tends to show us
One way or the other.
Most innocent individuals will be cooperative with an investigation, but they may express anger or dismay at being wrongfully accused. Given that this is a missing persons case, there's an even greater sense of urgency to find Sherry before it's too late. It's justified that Keith would be frustrated by the idea of police possibly wasting time looking into him.
In the meantime, I think you said you had questions. Go ahead.
So, based on that, we're looking at you. Yes, we are the home lots. I told you that from the very beginning.
Yeah.
We're not wasting resources on it, but to get to
You have to cancel me out.
fully get to the next step, not saying that there's not detectives on that next step, to fully get to that next step, we have to look at you. Because if we don't, it's irresponsible.
When the detective definitively informs Keith that he's a suspect, Keith leans forward and puts his hands on the table. A gesture that indicates that he's being open and has nothing to hide. Though his mannerisms suggest that he'd have no reason to be involved, the troubling undertones of their relationship might suggest otherwise.
What was going on in your guys' relationship in February of this year?
I would have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming it'd be related to maybe a text message, and then we go back and forth, and we say mean things, and we get in arguments.
Seeing as the detective is asking about something that occurred 9 months prior, it's not too concerning.
Always a pleasure.
To remember.
Likewise,
His response
Bubbles.
does provide us with some key information concerning the extent of their relationship troubles. If someone rarely gets into fights with their spouse, it's more likely that they remember a fight from months ago. It would be such an unusual event that it would stand out in their memory. However, if a couple's relationship dynamic involves frequent screaming matches, it would be more difficult to remember each one because it's such a regular occurrence that they start to blend together.
You concentrate more like recently everything's fine. Recently things have been fine.
Definitely.
And which it all appears that way.
Oh yeah. I understand you need to go back to your restaurant. You guys are good. You guys have your arguments. Sherry is definitely very. She wants the. Try to figure out how to do this here. We get in arguments and she blows up. Not Facebook or anything, but she'll definitely make a big scene and get very mad. And she's kind of a slam door type of a person. Me, I'm like, don't, you're gonna break something. I am more of, I want to leave and go and leave the situation really cool, but then I get in trouble for that because that makes her upset. So I don't leave now. I sit there and I go, calm down, calm down, calm down. Then she'll like want to, verbally kind of attack, if you will. And then she'll say some mean things. And then after so much, I'll say some mean things. Then we are upset. And then within like a day, hey, that was pretty wild last night, right? And then we're all good because we have kids. I don't like when she yells and gets mad in front of the kids. It's like, I remember when I was a kid, my parents just fucking hated that. So it could have been something where we thought about, yes, but you can't do that around the kids. So I am willing, if you want me to, I'll go and read, or you can tell me what the exact fight was, and I will tell you everything about it.
What Keith is describing could qualify as an emotionally abusive relationship, with Sherry being the abuser and himself being the victim. Her alleged explosive temper could be seen as a manipulation tactic to get Keith to do what she wants. However, without Sherry here to give her side, it's difficult to know what's actually true. When a partner is abusive, especially in the form of emotional abuse, it's not uncommon for them to try to twist the situation to make the victim seem somehow responsible for the abuse. One way they do this is to gaslight the victim and make them feel that their feelings are invalid. This can cause the victim to feel crazy and question their own feelings, and sometimes even leads to extreme cases of the victim acting out. In that case, it makes it even easier for the abuser to flip the script, since the victim outwardly appears as the unstable one in the relationship, when really they're being driven to that behavior by the abuser's manipulation. Regardless of who's fueling the fire in their relationship, the conditions Keith is describing are very unhealthy.
Are these loud arguments?
Yeah, for her, she will get loud. And I was telling you guys the story got kind of cut off. We have had the sheriff's out at her house one time.
Ugh.
It's probably not on.
My phone is dead. So I'm gonna hop off. I don't really want to stay for the full 2 hours of this. We'll finish this tomorrow and watch some other videos. But thank you everyone who's been hanging out. Thank you everyone. We're actually, this goal is wrong. We're actually under 2,000 now. So thank you everyone who's helped me accomplish that. Tomorrow we'll reach our goal. Speak it into existence. Anyway, I'm gonna go feed the dogs, feed myself, meditate, enjoy the new moon tonight, and do something for yourself. Think about your goals for the upcoming month. But you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll be on early tomorrow, hopefully. Probably 6:30 or 9:30, one of those in between there or something. So I'll see you guys in the morning. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves. I love y'all. Once again, if you want to donate, check out my link tree. Lots of ways you can donate. All subs go towards my goal. But tomorrow we'll be back at it. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me, for real. I enjoy it. I hope you had a good time. I shall bid you adieu. Are you okay? Oh, I know. Anyway, toodaloo, you guys. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Thanks for being amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, good.